So hey, what's up, guys? How are you all doing? I hope you are all doing great, so welcome back to everyone on the channel. So this story is about what if Naruto is the last heir to the Uzumaki royal bloodline and the last of the Namikaze clan. Part 2 is also the last part of this series. And I hope you all enjoyed part 1. But if you do not, then check out part 1. So if you want this, what if, do subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell to never miss any updates from this channel. And check out my videos at the link given in the description. Watch and have fun. Also, make sure to share with your friends. And so yeah, without taking much more time, let's get into the video. On with the story. The Kyoto trip day 1. The arrival. Naruto opened the folder. Please keep in mind, Naruto, that it has been 10,000 years. The dean told Naruto. Even if you had a descendant, it would be impossible to find out. But I got the best person to do these tests. So if anyone can find a descendant, it would be her. The dean finished. I see. Naruto was looking at the results. It had a list of names of class 3 and a plus or next to their name. Meaning his many great-grandchildren are not. All 31 negatives. Naruto was saddened by that. So no one, huh? I guess not. What is it, Naruto? The dean saw something in his eyes. Like he had thought of a brilliant idea. Oh. Nothing, old man. I just need to get ready for the trip tomorrow. Thanks for everything. He waved as he left. I'm sorry, Naruto. I really wish that I could help. The dean looked a little depressed. It must really be hard being all alone and still smile like that. Kano gazed outside. I wonder if he, of course he would. He had a smile. Later that night, Naruto broke into the medical part of the school, took the blood samples from class 3A and disappeared in a yellow flash before anyone could get there. He went into a clearing. Summoning jutsu. Poof, huh? Who the hell summoned me? I did. Naruto Namikaze. Holy crap. Brother. Gamakichi looked at Naruto with utter shock. Hey Gamakichi. Naruto said with a smile. Brother. Gamakichi jumped on Naruto, pushing him back a bit. Yeah, I missed you too. Hey look, I need you to reverse summon me to the Toad Mountains. Okay. Sure, Ma and Pa are gonna flip. And in a poof of smoke that both were gone. Toad Mountain, and don't know real name, both Naruto and Gamakichi were summoned right in front of Ma and Pa's home. Hey, Ma, Pa, guess who's back? Gamakichi yelled as he and Naruto entered. When both of them saw Naruto, first they froze, then almost had a heart attack. Then reacted like any old toad would after seeing someone from the dead return to life. Naruto boy. It's been a while. Pa Toad said happily. Naruto. Let me cook you dinner. Ma yelled with tears in her eyes. Sorry, Ma. Maybe next time, but I've come to ask a favor if that's alright. Sure, what do you need, Naruto boy? Pa asked. Naruto unsealed the blood he stole from the school. I want you to do a blood test to see if any of these are a match with me. Basically to see if one of them is my grandchild. Naruto looked a little embarrassed. It will take a while. But I can get the slugs to help. By the way, Naruto here. Pa handed him a scroll. What's this? He asked. It's the summon contract for the slugs. After you had died, Tsunade gave the contract to her last apprentice Hinata, who signed it. Take a look. He did. He saw her name, Hinata Namikaze, and the name was blackened. This meant she was dead. He looked sad, tears leaked from his eyes. He whipped them away as Pa Toad continued. Since she was your wife and the line has been lost, it falls to you to find someone to continue the slug and toad contracts. He finished. What? You guys want me to find someone to replace me and Hinata? He asked, sad at the fact Hinata is dead. He put the thoughts about her away for now. Yes, if there is a descendant among all of this, then you found your replacement, should you feel the need to train this person or you die. He said the last part solemnly. As for the slug contract, Kitsuyu girl left it in your hands to find someone worth of using her contract. Make sure that they're into healing now. That's the slug primary forte. Right. Alright, you think you can handle doing the test, old toad? Tick mark. You haven't changed even after all this time. Yes, we can handle it. You just get going, we'll handle it. Pa said, amused. Right, thanks Pa. Naruto disappeared. Naruto boy hasn't changed. Ha ha ha. Pa. What's so funny? Ma asked. Will Naruto boy hasn't changed. Pa repeated. Yeah. So. He hasn't changed. Pa quoted hasn't. Oh. Ma understood now. Day of Kyoto trip, Naruto, Eva and Chachimaru were looking for the train. Now let's see, it was a right turn after the first gate. Or was it the second? Crap, I can't find it. Naruto was looking at the paper where it said to meet the rest of the class for the trip. You're telling me we're lost? No, master. How can a teacher not know where to go? Idiot. Eva was made. Hey, give me a break. I've never been to this train station. Okay, what about you? You've been here for 15 years and you don't know where this gate is? Master Naruto-sensei, I don't come here. It just reminded me of places I can't go anymore. She said in a somewhat depressed tone. Oh right, my bad. Master Naruto-sensei, the train is right there. Chacha pointed to the train that was less than 20 feet from them. Oh? Naruto said dumbly. Moron. Eva said flatly. Well, enough delay, let's get going. He said, dragging both Eva and Chachimaru to the train. Seeing Nigi, a few other teachers and a few other students. Naruto appeared next to Nigi before he even knew he was there. Yo, Nigi was up. You excited as I am? Oh, Naruto-sensei. Yes, I am an AHHH. Nigi screamed a bit when he noticed not only who he was talking to, but also that Eva and her partner Chachimaru were behind him. Evangeline. Chachimaru. What are you two doing here? Nigi yelled in full panic attack mode while reaching for his staff. What does it look like, boy? I'm here for the trip, she said, smirking at the 10-year-old. Boo boo, but the seal. Nigi was having an overload. His eyes were even spinning. Oh, that old thing. You should know that someone of my power could never hold forever, boy. That seal is a thing of the past. She eyed him. And it gave him the creeps. Now, evil Alita. Let's not scare the kid. You said you're going to be a good little girl. Right. Naruto said, ruffling her hair. Hump. Anyway, boy, I'm not here to drain any energy from you. I'm just here to relax. Let's go, Chachimaru, before the rest of my my classmates get on. Bye bye, boy. Eva left to get on the train. Now Nigi. Naruto was eyeing Nigi now. The way she was calling you, boy. You two are not in a relationship that is interoperate, are you? Naruto knew better, but it was fun to tease him about it. What? No. Nigi was on the verge of passing out. Don't worry, Nigi, I'm only playing. I know you and Evil Alita are not into each other. Well, see you on the train. Let me know if you need help. Naruto grinned and got on the train, waiting for the kid to snap out of it. Truthfully, only one thought was going through both their head. Evil Alita? Kamo was damn near laughing. Evil Alita. If she couldn't kill, he would have toyed with her on that one. Later on, Nigi went on the train and waited for the rest of the class to come. Naruto-sensei, can you ow? No, sensei. Naruto said flatly. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Nigi said, somewhat embarrassed. But can you check off the students that come? Nigi handed him a clipboard. Sure, no problem. Naruto took the clipboard. Soon class 3 came in one group at a time. First were the cheerleader trio and the prank twins. No far, you got to play with sensei. Fumika yelled, somewhat jealous. Naruto leaned into Nigi. Played with sensei? It's not like that. It was the birthday party. Nigi said, defending himself. Oh, okay. Naruto checked them off. Next up was Kid, Feiku, Cho, and 3 others he didn't know all too well. Hakus, Yutsuba, and Kasuga. Naruto checked them off. Next up was Ayaka and her group. Consisting of Asakura, Hasegawa, Namba and Miura. Nigi-sensei, I've rented the entire green carriage so we can take our time and relax there. Just the 2 of us, of course. Ayaka was in the process of dragging Nigi there. Hey, Ayaka, try to keep the illegal child seduction to a minimum before lunch, okay? Someone yelled. Sorry, class rep, but young Nigi still needs to do his job before he can relax. Naruto said, saving the kid's childhood. But nonetheless marks them off. Next group had a familiar face. It had Mana in it. And she again gave him a dirty look. She can give a mean scowl. Naruto shivered a bit. Mainly because any male knows that a woman can make even the gods of man shiver in fear. This group he knew, well, most of them. He knew Meiki, Eiko, Mana, of course, and Yuna. But the last one he wasn't familiar with, she was Akira. Hey Nigi, wanna come play with us on free active day? Meiki almost yelled. Sorry Meiki, but Nigi-sensei is busy right now, Naruto said, butting in. Before Nigi would have to make a premature decision. He looked at Eiko with concern. She looked sick. Eiko, are you alright? You look sick. Naruto put his hand on her forehead, feeling for a temperature. Eiko blushed at the contact. Oh no, sensei, I just get mentioned sickness, she said, stuttering. But I feel better now. She really did. Well, that's good, he said, smiling. You're no Tsunade. But that will do for the ride there. Oh, quiet you. I'm trying to think. First time for everything. I heard that. Next up was Asuna and her group consisting of Kanoka, Yu, Nodoka, and Haruna. Naruto saw Haruna talking to Nodoka while Nodoka was blushing like no tomorrow. You eat well, Nigi? Asuna asked. Asuna. For not liking kids, you sure act like an overly protective big sister. Naruto spoke up with a grin. Oh, shut up, she said, annoyed. Asuna. Treat Naruto-sensei with respect. Ayaka scolded. That's alright, class rep. I used to call the leader of my old village old man all the time, Naruto told her as they moved on. Nigi was counting on his fingers when Naruto told him what's up. Hey, Nigi, we're missing a group. You're right. We're missing Nigi-sensei. Naruto-sensei, I meant to be the leader of Group 6, but since Evangeline and Chachimaru are absent, Eva Lolita and Chacha are already here. Naruto spoke up. Kamo was trying to hold in a laugh. But then again, the dean said that Eva is my responsibility, so she needs to stick next to me for the trip, so I'll be taking care of this group Nigi. But it's short a member. Nigi understood what Naruto was getting at. You're right, I'll switch to this group Nigi-sensei if you don't mind. Everyone looked at Keed. My group has 6 members anyway. Everyone nodded. Alright, Keed with switch to group 6. Nigi stated. Everyone walked in. Keed, any particular reason why you joined this group? Naruto asked knowing the answer. No particular reason no. She smiled at him. Wry-eyed. Naruto looked at her. She was lying. And they both knew it. After everyone was situated the train started moving. After of course the oh-so-funny box lunch and Nigi incident. Right when he told Every to be careful he himself gets hit. That kid is just asking for trouble. Naruto said in his mind. Like you were any better. In my defense I have a giant 9-tailed fox in my gut to prevent me from getting any serious injuries. Maybe, but you still got your fair share of wounds, let's leave it at that. Agreed. Naruto was walking around and noticed that 6 of the girls were playing a card game. Hey, girls, what you playing? Oh, Naruto-sensei. It's a trading card game called Magic. It's really popular. Yuna explained. Oh, yeah, I've heard of it. Are you any good? He asked with a smirk. Any good? Watch this. Now Haruna, it's over now. I play my Spell of Flames card for 5 points. Yuna was smirking at her victory. Ah, you got me. I'm dead. Haruna said. Darn, and I was killing you slowly with my horrible Frog Perdition card too. Haruna was reaching in her pack. See that, sensei? I am the best. She said excitingly with her fist in the air. Well, now. Let's see if you can beat my deck. I happened to get one yesterday to see what was all the buzz about it. You game? Naruto was smirking. And Yuna blushed. Oh yeah, I'm game. So, what's the stakes? Yuna was confident. What do you want? Naruto asked. How about a favor? She asked with a sly grin. Sure, same goes for you should I win. Avenge me, sensei. Haruna said in Naruto's corner. You're on. Let's battle. 3 minutes later. And now my Sliver Overlord attacks with a power of 30. That's game, Yuna. Naruto smirked. Aw man, you're too good, sensei. I was no match. Yuna face-palmed herself when Naruto wiped out all of her life points with one attack. Wow, Naruto-sensei. You must be a genius. To beat Yuna, and you've only had 1 day to learn it. Eiko said from behind Yuna. Well, I owe you a favor, Naruto-sensei. And I'll make good on it. Yuna said a little depressed. Oh sensei, you did it. Haruna hugged Naruto. I'm so happy I was avenged. Haruna said dramatically. Since you managed to win and balanced out my department, I think you deserve a chocolate. Haruna reached into her bag again. Brought out her chocolate box, and there was a frog. Kaya. Frogs appeared out of nowhere and everywhere. Frogs as far as the A's could see. Crap. Naruto hid somewhere. Summoning jutsu. Naruto whispered. Huh? Brother. What's up? Naruto summoned Gamakichi in his smaller form. Hey Gamakichi. Here's 5 chocolates, teach those frogs who's top-toed around here. Naruto tossed the 5 chocolates to Gama. And he used his tongue to get them all. Hey, no problem, brother. Gama hopped into the fray of frogs. Now, who wants some? He jumped on top of the frog, almost flattening it. Come on, who wants a beating? And what Naruto saw would forever go in the category of hilarious. Gama was tossing, punching, landing, and beating on the frogs. After about 2 minutes of this, Gamakichi was on top of the frog mountain. Full of in-pain frogs. Unknown to Naruto, Asuna, Ayaka, and Nigi saw this and sweat drop. Gamakichi had a nice big smirk on his face. By this time all of the frog, or at least most of them, were rounded up. Now Gamakichi, can you take these guys with you or something? Yeah sure, no problem kid. I needed the workout anyway. Later. And in a poof of smoke all of the frogs were gone. Glad that's over with. Naruto saw Nigi run right past him. What's up with him? Whatever. The while pasted and they finally arrived at Kyoto. Naruto saw that Nigi was looking at Setsuna with a little concern. Not the type of fear for them. But fearing them. Great, what now? Everyone posed for the picture but Eva and Chacha. Chacha didn't know what to pose, and Eva couldn't care less. Naruto was standing next to Eva in the front row, she looked annoyed. Chacha next to him on his left. They were next to Shizuna. The group went to the first of the many sits they will see. Wow, look at that. I know. Naruto heard all sorts of chatter from the girls. He saw their happy faces. And had a flashback of his friends and the life that he had all but forgotten. Come on Naruto. Get it together. They lived on long after you. They were happy. Move on. One face kept on coming back to him. Hinata's face. The love that her eyes held. and the similar face to Nodoka. He really hoped that old man Toad Sage Pa would find out if he had a mega great-grandchild. At least he wouldn't be alone anymore. Family-wise. You're an idiot. Not now, Kyuubi. Hump. Whatever. Damn, that fox is annoying. You say something, Naruto-sensei? Naruto looked up to see Kid. No, I didn't say anything. He said with a smile. Come on, everyone went on without us. Kid dragged him to where the rest of the girls were. Scene changed the love rock, so let's see if I got this right. If you go from here, Naruto pointed at the first rock. To there, he pointed at the second rock. Yep, that's it, sensei. You spoke up. As class president, I'll go first. Hey, that's not fair, I'm going to. Maki spoke up. Me, too. Stuttered out. Ready, set and go. You was the unofficial ref. Naruto watched as the three girls were walking to the other rock. Nodoka went head first into a wall, while the other two were still in it. Naruto could feel Ayaka using some kind of energy. And then she was rushing to the rock. Naruto saw that Maki had opened her eyes to keep up. You know, why didn't you try Chibapire? Naruto asked, using his new favorite nickname for her. Tick mark. I'm not into love. Was her only reply. Right, yeah, sure, I buy that. And your playtime with Nigi the other day. You were going easy on him the entire time. I was jealous. Naruto said with mock sadness. Naruto was on the floor with a nice-sized bump. Don't be stupid. Kaya. Naruto looked up. He saw that Maki and Ayaka both fell into a hole. Full of frogs. Great, you better go help those girls before they get eaten. Not that I care. Eva said, very annoyed. Although, she's always annoyed. Right. Naruto along with Nigi and Asuna helped them both out of the frog pit. Naruto noticed that Nodoka made it. He smiled. He walked over as Yu, Kanoka, and Haruna were clapping for her. You made it. Congratulations, Nodoka. He smiled down at her. And of course she got nervous and blushed. Thank you, sensei. She bowed a bit. No need to bow all the time, Nodoka. It's respectful and all, but you don't need to bow when someone gives you a compliment. Naruto brushed a few strands of hair out of Nodoka's face. You should also show your eyes more. You look prettier that way. Naruto did his grin and walked away. Leaving the girl in a stuttering mess. You see, even Naruto-sensei thinks you're cute. You need to show more face. Haruna said while remolding Nodoka's hair. You was looking at Naruto's back. Thinking about something. What's the matter, you? Kanoka asked. There's something strange about Naruto-sensei. You said to her. He just seems off to me. She finished. What do you mean? Kanoka looked interested on what you might say. Oh, nothing. Forget I said anything. You was still thinking. The library group was walking back to the main group. You was thinking. Haruna was thinking of new ways to get Nodoka out of her shell. Kanoka was somewhat clueless. And Nodoka was blushing all the while. They all made it to the next destination. Naruto noticed that he was receiving looks from Nigi, but not just him. Nigi was looking at Setsuna as well. What's this kid's problem? The way he looks at me, you'd think I was on his enemies list. I wonder what gave him that idea. Eva sneezed. Bless you, master. Chachimaru said to her, reading up on that by chance. Someone must be talking about me. She stated. They finally made it to the next shrine. The three fountains of life. Or something like that. You. Which one is which? One of the girls asked. Right to left. They are health, career and school, and marriage. She said, pointing at the right springs. The one on the left. The one on the left. Pretty much the entire class wanted to drink from the marriage spring. I want some too. Hey, everyone should form a line. Class rep said, all the while getting some herself. Well, all these girls seem to want to marry young. Don't you think, Chibapire? Naruto said, looking at the annoyed vampire. With an annoyed blush. Stop calling me that. How about, no? He said, smiling. He remembered what it was like in the academy. All the girls ever thought of was boys. All of them but Hinata. He said to himself. What I wouldn't give to fix the mistakes of the past. He said to himself. But Eva's vampire hearing heard it. Who's Hinata? She asked. No one you need to know of. He said solemnly and with a sad look on his face. With Nigi. Where's Setsuna? Brother, this looks bad. Keimo shouted from Nigi's shoulder. Nigi looked at what Keimo was worried about. And then joined in the worrying. You see, all the girls who dinked from the marriage spring were not drunk. Naruto looked on amused. Then he saw something they never expected. Eva took a big jug and was filling it with the marriage water. Then Chachimaru came down with a small barrel full of the stuff. Light weights. She said, drinking a bit before putting the cap on. Chibapire, what are you doing? Naruto walked up to her. What does it look like? I'm not going to pass up the chance to get free sake. I'll be damned before that happens. Here, Chachimaru. Eva handed the jug to Chacha to carry. That's not very nice. Leaving Chacha to carry your things for you. Right, Chibizero? What happened to Chacha Chibi? The doll asked. I think Chibizero sounds better. Don't you, Chibipire? He was giving his grin again. Grrr. I hate you. She said in an angry but cute face. Naruto walked up to the down group who were drunk off their ass. Off to the side were Nigi and Asuna who were lying to two senseis and a very comical Yu who was slapping Ayaka silly. Class president, please wake up. If they find out, they're going to cancel the trip and suspend everyone. Yu was still slapping a drunken Ayaka. Much to Eva's, Chibizero's and Naruto amusement. What's the matter, Nigi-sensei? Shizuna appeared on the scene. And that was bad for Nigi. Not a thing. Nigi yelled. Everything's fine, Shizuna-sensei. Naruto to the rescue. Naruto flicked his fingers in front of her face. The girls are just tired from the long journey here. All they need is rest. Naruto explained with his normal smile. Arashiyama, so, how's you first day away from Mahara in 15 plus years, Eva? Naruto asked a somewhat less annoyed and more blushing Eva, who had dug into her new stash of sake. Well, it's at least better than being at Mama Mahara. She took another sip of water. Are you drunk? He asked somewhat concerned. Of course, Nuot. I'm not like those lightweights kids. She took another sip. I'm afraid that master's tolerance to sake and other such beverages has fallen at an alarming rate. Chacha stated. Hey Chacha, do you mind if you record this? I want it stashed under Namika's blackmail, understood, now recording. She said while her eyes changed a little. Good. I want you to record her every movements for as long as she is drunk. Whether it is here or anywhere else. Is that clear? He said smirking. Blackmail on Chibipire, what an amazing concept. Very well, Naruto-sensei. May I ask why you want blackmail on master? Chachimaru asked, never turning away. You may, and I'll answer. Just in case Chibipire gets out of hand, I need some leverage. But thanks Chacha, you're a life savior. Chibizero, why don't you keep Chibipire company? In fact, why don't you talk about all the embarrassing things that has happened over the years? He was smirking like a made man. You got it, blonde. Hey master, remember the time when Chibizero was talking about all the times when Eva was making a fool of herself? Not including this time, of course. Naruto was laughing his ass off. Oh, the look on Eva's face when she sober up will be worth the wait. Naruto was walking to find Nigi. He knew that the sake at the waterfall thingy was not natural. And knowing Nigi, he would be talking about it out in the open. He was walking when he turned the corner and saw Nigi with Asuna and the hairless rat called an ermine. Look. There's Kyoto written on the class roll. He heard Nigi yell. She's from Kyoto after all. Kamo took the roll from Nigi and was reading it himself. That means, there's no doubt about it. She's an assassin from the Kansai Magic Association. Kamo yelled at the top of his smoker lungs. You really think so? Asuna asked, dumbfounded. Jumping to conclusions before finding out the facts. I may not know Satsuna's past, but one thing's for damn sure. She'll kill and castrate anyone that tries to harm Kanoka. Why, I'm not 100% sure. But I know she's no enemy. Naruto thought as he was watching the three talk. Might as well take a bath. This is the life. Naruto sighed as he was relaxing in the hot spring. All your troubles just seemed to wash away. You know, brother, you're going to have to deal with Satsuna sooner or later. Naruto heard Kamo's voice. I know, but she's my student. So was Evangeline, but that didn't stop her from attacking you. Speaking of which, we have to watch out for her and that Naruto guy. Naruto listened intently. I mean, based on what Evangeline said, that Naruto is more powerful than her. I am. I didn't know that. And you only beat her on time. Nigi, I hate to say it, but we're royally screwed at this point. Kamo sounded defeated. That rat's cheerleading skills need work. I just thought of something. Naruto smiled. Oh, what a day. Nigi sighed. You can say that again. Naruto made himself known. Kaya. Nigi freaked out. What are you doing here? Nigi asked, regaining some of his composure. I'm a teacher, aren't I? I'm here for a bath, Nigi. Naruto sounded annoyed, but was really just messing with the kid. Oh right, sorry Naruto-sensei. Head flick. Sorry, forgot. Nigi was rubbing his head. Try not to. Nigi asked him about why Eva was allowed to come. Naruto, why was Eva allowed to come on the trip? I was under the impression that she was unable to come. Nigi asked. Oh, that. Well, I convinced the dean to let her come us. But I have to be right next to her at all times. Minus now and when she uses the bathroom, of course. Naruto explained as if magic didn't exist. He knew that the kid was worried about the seal. How did she get free from it? Say, Nigi, I have a question. Sure Naruto. Nigi was nervous. Naruto smiled lightly. Messing with this kid is funnier than trying to pull pranks. Well, almost. I heard you talking to someone before, who was it? Not your girlfriend, I hope. Naruto said teasingly. What? Nigi was blushing. The door slid open, ending any form of questioning from Naruto. Do you think it's another teacher? Nigi asked as boys peeked over the rock. Maybe. It could be Shizuna, not likely. But you're in my luck, kid. It's a naked girl. Perverted giggle. One which Kamo knew all too well. As the mist from the steam cleared, both boys could clearly see Setsuna naked, splashing some water on her naked form. What is she doing here? Isn't there separate entrances for men and women? Nigi whispered, it's called mixed bathing, Nigi. Get used to it. Naruto was still looking with a little blood coming down his nose and a blush. Hey, stop peeking, Naruto. Nigi whispered to him, but more directed at both Naruto and Kamo. We were here first, so if anything she's peeking on us. Naruto said, and hastily Kamo nodded in agreement. Naruto saw that Nigi was swimming away to safety. This should be good. Phew. Both boys were looking at her. How troublesome, definitely Shikamaru's descendant. I hope to Kami she's not. If Nigi-sensei is indeed a mage. I should take some action, but there's still Naruto-sensei as well. I don't know anything about him. Setsuna said to herself. Nigi freaked out. While Naruto shook his head in disappointment. Lesson 1, Setsuna. When you're alone, you're never alone. Naruto said in his mind. Who's there? Did she notice me or Nigi? Naruto got his answer when Setsuna cut a rock next to Nigi. Not bad. Nigi countered. France exclamation. Setsuna's sword was expelled from her hand. Setsuna just smirked. Alright, time to interfere. Because I think I know what Setsuna's gonna do next. Just before Setsuna grabbed Nigi by the throat, Naruto switched with him. Who are you? Tell me now or I'll crush your balls. Setsuna told her captive. Naruto just smiled. Well, you do have a firm grip. Soft hands too. Naruto-sensei. Setsuna was blushing. At your service. Naruto said as the mist cleared enough for Setsuna to see who she was holding. Kamo was grinning at the face Naruto was making. Like he was enjoying the little bonding with him and his student. I'm sorry, it's just aiming for vital parts is just a basic theory, and with such a big tawo. Setsuna slapped her hands over her mouth and inhaled. No one but Naruto noticed that the hand she used to grope him was the same hand that covered her mouth and nose when she inhaled. I knew it. You're an assassin for the enemy. Kamo yelled on top of Nigi, unsure how he and Nigi got switched. I knew you were a talking rat. Naruto said, pointing in Kamo's head from behind. I'm no rat. I'm an ermine. Kamo paled as he just realized who he was yelling at. Nah, Naruto, Don't bother trying to hide it, I knew about magic since I got to Mihara. Asked Setsuna, she's They all heard Kanoka scream. Here we go. Naruto made himself scarce. Not wanting to fight for Nigi, he'll step in if needed. But he still watched. He watched as a bunch of monkeys were stripping Kanoka and Asuna. Naruto sweat drop. Either Irma got perverted over the years, or those monkeys are fake. Naruto watched the monkeys finally took the little bit of cloth that separated his eyes from Kanoka's body. His nose almost launched him to the moon, but it didn't. He was in control. Somewhat. He watched as Nigi was concerned for the health of the perverted monkeys and tried to stop Setsuna from cutting them up into little pieces. Then as one of the monkeys took Setsuna's towel from her and both her and Nigi tripped. Both of them landed in a very compromising position. Then Naruto was hit by something. Not an object, but an idea. Animal cloth stealers. Animals that take the cloths off young women until they lay as naked as the day they were born. What animal should they be? Not monkeys, that's for sure. Foxes will do until I think of something better. Thank you, Nigi, perverted giggle. Hey you two, those monkeys are taking Kanoka away. Asuna told the blushing duo. What? Kanoka. Setsuna charged after them. It didn't take long before the little paper monkeys were nothing more than tissue paper. Not bad at all, Setsuna. I think just about everything is trying to remind me of my old teammate. I'm sorry, Sakura. Naruto noticed two more things. One, a person left the hot springs angry. And two, Setsuna blushed and ran away, leaving a sad Kanoka and a confused Asuna and Nigi. It looks like there are some issues I need to iron out with Setsuna. I wonder what's up with that girl. She wants to protect Kanoka but leaves her not a minute after an attack. What happened between her and Kanoka? Naruto thought was interrupted when he overheard the story of when Setsuna and Kanoka first became friends. He was sad, but now it made sense to Naruto why Setsuna was the way she was. But then it was like I did something wrong. Setsuna wouldn't talk to me like she did before. Kanoka had a few tears in her eyes. That infuriated Naruto to no end. Kanoka and tears went together like Orochimaru and little girls. Never happens. Naruto was going to have a talk with Setsuna. Somewhere in the hotel Setsuna had a chill down her spine. Naruto left a clone with Kanoka to protect her, or at least keep an eye on her. And he went searching for Setsuna. It didn't take long to find her. She was in the main room placing seal, or what looked like seals above the door. Setsuna froze. The tone that Naruto was using was not his happy-go-lucky tone that is known for. Or his playful tone he uses when in PET class. This was a serious tone. And it scared her. Yes, sensei. Come with me, we need to talk. He motioned for her to follow him. Yes, sensei. They walked over to some chairs. He made some clones to make sure one, aware, came around. Now, I heard something very interesting just a few moments ago. You want to know what I heard? Naruto looked at her and saw that it made her uneasy. He smiled inwardly. She stayed silent. I heard the story of you and Kanoka. Satsuna's eyes widened. That's right. I heard the story of how you and her first meet, how you became friends, and how you abandoned her. He said the last part coldly. She looked sternly at him. I have not abandoned her. I protect her. He saw in her eyes that she did. But maybe. Yes, but we both know you abandoned her. He countered. What? I didn't abandon her. Bull. Your self-imposed mission is to protect her, yes. That's right. I protect Kanoka. And I'll continue to protect her. You have failed. Naruto shook his head in disappointment. What are you talking about? She looked confused. Naruto made a clone and had it transform into Kanoka as she told her story. The look on the Kanoka clone's face was that of utter sadness. This is what Kanoka looked like when she was telling her story. That sad face is one that you cased Satsuna. It's your fault that she is sad. But nothing, Satsuna. You failed your duty to protect her since you started. Naruto's words were scolding and true. Satsuna, anyone can protect Kanoka. You knew it, I knew it. But only a chosen person can truly protect her. Not just her body, but also her heart. Naruto eyed Satsuna carefully. Satsuna looked down. If you truly want to protect her, you know what you have to do. I leave it to you to make your choice. I hope for Kanoka's sake and yours you make the right one. I'll see you later. Naruto got up and left, passing Nigi and Asuna on the way. The three of them exchanged looks. After a little walk he passed by Kid. Yo Kid, what's up? Oh, nothing, sensei. Just wondering if Nigi-sensei will be alright. He said in her usual tone. He'll be fine. You can count on his partner Asuna and Ayaka. Although Ayaka might be, someone say my name. Kaya. Hi Ayaka. Shouldn't you still be out because of the Sake incident? Naruto asked her. She looked a little tipsy, but otherwise alright. Aside from a headache I'm alright. She said, rubbing her head. Must have gained some resistance because of Nigi, that plus my small healing I gave her. That's good. Head over to the lobby. Nigi should fill you in on the details of this trip. It's not a walk in the park for people like us. Naruto said, pointing in the lobby's direction. Okay, thank you Naruto-sensei. She bowed a bit. No prob. As she was walking she turned back a bit. Oh, and sensei. Yes. I want to thank you. For including me in Nigi's secret life. She smiled and bowed lower. Not a problem. Nigi needs more friends. I was happy to point you in the right direction. He bowed back and left with Kid. Kid, things on this trip will get hairy. So tell Mana about it. All I ask is that you guys look after your groups. And if Mana wants payment then she can talk to me. Naruto told her. Are you sure? Mana can get very expensive. I'll be fine. I'm coming into a lot of money soon, so unless she wants $1 million I should be fine. He explained. How are you coming into a lot of money, sensei? The only way I can think is she had a very unique smile on her face. A smile that Naruto know all too well. I'm a writer. He said, dispelling any interesting thoughts in her head. And my books will be a bestseller. How can you be so sure? Because they were the last time, this time should be any different. I need to get a few things ready. I'll see you later. Naruto walked off, leaving a somewhat confused ninja. Naruto did his rounds. A while passed and he saw Satsuna, Yu, and Asuna outside the bathroom door. I'm still using it. Came a dead-like Kanoka voice. That doesn't sound right. And not in a perverted way. Naruto walked up to the group. I'm still using it. Kanoka said in the same voice. Yo, what's up? He notices you about to burst. Kanoka sounds sick I think. Asuna told him I'm still using it. Kanoka, I have to go. Yu was in massive amount of pain. I'll handle this. Naruto walked up to the door. He knocked on it. I'm still using it. Kanoka, if you are currently fantasizing about kissing Satsuna in the shower naked and doing other unmentionable things, please say the sentence I'm still using it. Naruto said with a smirk. Why you perverted little, I'm still using it. Whoa. Asuna was shocked. And Satsuna was blushing up a storm. I knew it. Naruto did a spin kick and kicked open the door. A charm was doing the I'm still using it thing. He looked at Satsuna and they both nodded. Both she and Asuna ran out. Naruto just walked out after he grabbed the seal. Yu was relieved. Naruto ran to find Ayaka. It wasn't long. Ayaka, follow me to find Nigi, Kanoka's in trouble. And unless you help, so will Nigi. Naruto barely had time to complete his sentence before Ayaka was dragging him out of the building. With Naruto's help, Ayaka made it when they got on the train. Naruto followed but stayed out of their way. Now Nigi. No holds bar. This is a truly life or death situation. Let's see how you improved since the fun time a short while back. Naruto watched as one of the cars filled up with water. Drowning Setsuna, Asuna, Ayaka and Nigi. Do I have to interfere already? Naruto got his answer when Setsuna cut through the car's wall. The pursuit continued. Following the monkey girl to a set of stairs. A big set of stars. You've done well to follow me this far. The monkey women brought out another charm. These charm users are like seal experts. I dare not say masters. They're nowhere near master level like me, my mom and dad and the pervy sage. Let's see how they handle this. Naruto was watching as the women brought out a massive amount of flames. Simple enough. Nigi began to chant his spell. Transaltatio Blue Area. The fire was blown away by Nigi's magic. I won't let you take Kanoka. For she is a very precise friend to me and my student. Nigi yelled to the girl as he brought out his Paksho cards for Asuna and Ayaka. Activate the contracts for 180 seconds for the disciples of Nigi, Asuna Kagurazaka and Ayaka Yukihiro. Nigi's power flowed into both girls. Ayaka giggled a bit. Setsuna was shocked by this. Let's go Setsuna. We have a classmate to save. Ayaka told Setsuna. Right. Give us back Kanoka you damn monkey women. Yelled Asuna as all three of the girls charged her. Naruto didn't need to read minds to know what was going through her mind. A single word should. Asuna, Ayaka, I'm going to give you a personal artifact that can only be used by you. Get ready. Nigi told his two partners while hold up their cards. Asuna looked a little shocked. Alright. Give it to me Nigi. Ayaka smiled. I'll gladly have it Nigi-sensei. Naruto had a perverse giggle. You know that sounded a little dirty. Nigi activated the powers of the items that Asuna and Ayaka would get. And what was marvelous, fantastic, it was amazing. It was a fan and a see-through scarf. Well, the scarf was big and long. Everyone sweat drop. Even Naruto and the monkey women. How in the hell are we supposed to fight like this? Asuna yelled at her partner. Asuna, Ayaka. Right. Whatever, this will have to do. Asuna and Setsuna attacked the women, but she defended herself with a monkey and what looked like a bear. My little friends are strong, yes. Well, I'll just be the monkey. Asuna attack disappeared. Whoa. What? What power? I don't know what happened, but I'm going to go with it, so bring it on Teddy. Asuna looked at the bear and it looked freaked. Alright then take this. The monkey women threw a charm and it turned into a fireball. Asuna dodged it, but it was heading towards Nigi. Nigi? Asuna yelled as she realized what she did. Nigi-sensei. Ayaka ran to him and covered him. The attack landed and both were engulfed in flames. Nigi-sensei it seems that the Western mages are just a bunch of nobodies. The monkey women gloated. Don't count the Western mages out just yet. Everyone heard Nigi's voice as the fire cleared. What? Nigi. You're alive. Asuna was happy, wiping away the few tears that were coming out of her eyes. Yes. Thanks to Ayaka's artifact. It seems to have the ability to protect ageist attacks. Nigi noted as she saw the scarf protect them from harm. Glad that I gave that push. Naruto said to himself. Naruto watched a fight with his Sharingan as Setsuna was pushed to the brink by a goth Lolita in a pink dress and two swords. And Asuna was being stripped by the monkeys. What is it with Asuna being stripped naked by everything that comes into contact with her? Naruto shook his head. Then another idea. That's genius. The main heroine always being stripped in every chapter. One way or another. Oh man, that gold. Thank you Nigi. Ah crap, I forgot about the brat. Naruto noticed that Nigi launched an attack of Ms. Monkey Fetish. Kanoka, you'll be my shield. This brought a tick mark out of Naruto. I hate hostage takers. Good or bad guys, it's all wrong. Even in the ninja world I hated it. Well, looks like I'm up. Naruto brought out White Kyuubi's talon as it was called. I know your type. You're too weak, you'll back off as soon as it looks like the hostage might get slightly injured. And I know your type. A very cold and freighting tone was heard from behind Ms. Monkey Fetish. Everyone turned to see Naruto behind the monkey women. You're the type that will do anything to get what they want. They'll use innocents, children, and anyone that has nothing to do with a fight to win. Trust me, I know. Naruto was staking her, like the king of predators staking the weakest of prey. I still have Kanoka, she'll be my shield from you. She held Kanoka in front of her as kept him in her sights. He walked around as he charged his white blade. You honestly think you're going to attack me? I have Kanoka. Naruto appeared in front of her. He put his left hand on Kanoka's shoulder. He pulled back his sword. And thrusted right through Kanoka, but someone had monkey woman's back as she was pulled back and only suffered a cut on her shoulder. Kanoka. Nigi's group yelled. What have you done to her? The monkey woman was holding her shoulder. He didn't do anything to her. Naruto looked up and he laid down Kanoka and used his cloak and when he fought pain, as a pillow. He looked at the black cloaked newcomer. And you are? No one you need to concern yourself with yet. What do you mean he didn't do anything to her? He stabbed right through her. MW yelled. If you looked at the blade you'll see that it has little blood on it, only yours. What? MW looked at the sword. It had a small slip of blood on it. He used a very ancient technique. A technique that cuts only the guilty and spares the innocent. The person explained. Naruto was shocked beyond belief. There's no way in hell that he knows my attack. I made it 10,000 years ago. It's not possible. I see that you're confused. Well, don't be, you know who I am, even if you don't remember. It's been so long, a very long time, we need to leave. The MW was still bleeding a good amount of blood for such a small wound. Right until we meet again. 6th Hokage. The person snapped his fingers and both of them vanished. Who the hell was that guy? I felt that his power towers over my own. Naruto was shocked. Kanoka, Asuna, Nigi, Ayaka and Satsuna all come to see if Kanoka was alright. Asuna looked at Naruto with anger. What the hell's the matter with you? Next up Satsuna. You could have got her killed. She was in no more danger than before. I just used Ms. Monkey Fetish women's weakness. Kamo laughed his ass off. Look, she's waking up. Ayaka pointed out. Well, the group was talking to Kanoka. Naruto was having trouble remembering that voice. I can't remember that man. At least it sounded like a man. ERRR. Who the hell is he? What SETSUNA? Kanoka's voice ended his thoughts of the person he just encountered. Satsuna was running again. Naruto sighed. Will she ever learn? SETSUNA. Asuna yelled out. We'll look around Nara together tomorrow. That's a promise. Asuna waved to her. Naruto smirked and Nigi and Ayaka looked a little shocked. Where the bad guys are, I can't believe that I lost to a bunch of brats. The monkey woman was pissed. It seems I was right to hire you. Old friend. A small boy with white hair told the hooded man. I would have done it for free. Just to see him again. So you know who he is? Who is he? Is he a Western mage too? No, he is something more, much more. Is he like you? The white-haired boy asked. More or less. He's not exactly like me, but he is a ninja, but not just any ninja. He was, and still is, the 6th Hokage, and as such a ninja of my caliber is the only person that can kill him. The man raised his head so his eyes were visible. And that's something I won't fail twice. The other guys saw his not human's eyes, the eyes of, back at the Hotel Eva's room. And remember the time when you were so drunk that you dress up in a sailor suit with Nico ears and a swimsuit? Chibizero said again. This was her 100 embarrassing memory that she brought up. Don't remind me. I hate that man. If anyone finds out. I'm doomed. She took another sip. It's a good thing that Noon is watching. She gulped down the last of her drink in her cup. I can only imagine what that blonde idiot might do if he found out. She passed out on her bed. Dead asleep. Zero chuckled a bit. I can't imagine either. She said with a sly grin. On with the story. Kyoto arc. A weird day, a confession, a very weird woman, and a game. So you're on our side? Asuna asked Naruto as they made it to the hotel. Yep. He said flatly. Kamo picked up. And you didn't interfere with Brother Nigi's fight with Eva. Chibapire. Naruto said, bring out one of his books. You know, the little orange one. Kamo jumped from Nigi's should to Naruto's shoulder. Where did you get this? This one is not supposed to come out till the end of the week. Kamo was wiggling his tail and had a blush on his face. Well, it helps if you're the author. Sorry, pervy sage. Naruto added in his mind. You're the what? Kamo yelled, not trusting his ears at that moment. I'm the author. Naruto repeated. Kamo was then in front of Naruto, who all of a sudden had got a scepter, a crown, and a set of royal robes. Kamo was bound like one would a pharaoh. I am unworthy. I am unworthy. Kamo repeated. Naruto decided to play the part. Rise, my loyal servant, and here, have this as my gift to you. He handed him his book. Thank you, my master. Kamo said humbly and began reading the book. Hey, can we get back on track here? Asuna yelled at the ermine. So why was it that you didn't interfere with Eva's fight with Nigi? Asuna asked a question that Kamo failed to finish. Ayaka and Nigi were also looking for an answer. Naruto sighed. Well, Nigi needed to get some combat under his belt. So when Chibapire wanted to play with him, I just told her not to kill him or do anything that would scar him for life. I wonder what would have happened if Ayaka saw what happened to you, Nigi, if she saw the first round with you and Chibapire little made attackers. Nigi. Naruto gave a small perverted grin. One Asuna knows all too well, and smack ow. What was that for? Naruto yelled while holding his head. That was for being a pervert. Asuna yelled while pointing at him. Nigi does perverted things all the time. I don't see you smacking him. Naruto retorted. I do not. Nigi defended himself. Naruto-sensei, are you saying that Nigi's a pervert? Ayaka asked a little dangerously, I might add. Naruto was sweating. Ayaka was a pure Shotokan girl. He needs to find out why. Well, he has a very unique bloodline, as we call it back where I come from. I like to call it the strip sneeze. Here, watch. Naruto got behind Nigi and put a feather, which got in his hand somehow, to Nigi's nose and pointed him at the girls. And as we all know what happens when a feather gets near Nigi's nose. Ah, cool. Nigi did his oh so reliable strip sneeze on the girls, relieving them of their cloths. Kanoka too. Nigi covered his mouth as he blushed at what he had just done. Naruto was holding up 2 score signs, both of which said 10. Kamo too. A perfect 10 Asuna, Ayaka. And Kanoka deserves an 11. Naruto said happily with Kamo agreeing. Both girls were less than amused, but the blackening of the world around them they loomed over both Kamo and Naruto. Naruto thought as fast as his blonde head could do. And thought of only one thing he could do. A sacrifice. Sorry Kamo. He tossed Kamo to the girls as he ran for dear life. The girls took out their frustration on the Ermin as Naruto escaped harm. Next morning, Naruto slept well, after seeing the blackmail for life video that Chacha recorded, with Chibapire none the wiser, he couldn't stop laughing. But he did. He picked up Eva, who was sporting a massive headache, to breakfast. It was more for show as she needed to stick by him because of the mundane teachers. Naruto was just watching for now, not a morning person. Never was. His small group was sitting quietly. Compared to the rest of the class, all of them were as silent as the grave. He looked over to Kanoka, who was sending a sad look over to Satsuna. That look it drove Naruto to madness. She should never have that look on her face. Then he smirked. And went over to Kanoka and Nigi. Satsuna sighed. Long night? Eva asked. Yes. The enemy is trying to get Kanoka. They weren't all that difficult. With Naruto-sensei's help. Someone sat next to her. Hey Satsuna. Kanoka said in a loving manner. Ah sorry I have to. Satsuna tried to leave the other way only to find Zazie there. Ah Satsuna tried to get up only to find Naruto there. Sorry Satsuna. Am I in your way? I'll get out of your way as soon as I can. So just enjoy your breakfast. Naruto said while talking with Kid about everyday thing to keep them there. Kanoka just gave her one of her happy loving smiles, which made Satsuna blush. Naruto was thinking evilly. You're in for the long haul Satsuna. No getting out of this one. After a long talk between Satsuna and Kanoka, Kid made sure that she didn't leave. Naruto made his way to find Nigi. When he found him he was once again being assaulted by the girls of class 3A. What is it with this kid and the young girl magnet that he seems to be? Nigi-sensei. Naruto saw Nodoka yell. He looked surprised, but not only that, she put her hair back, allowing the world to see her eyes. A nice touch in Naruto's opinion. If it's okay with you, we have free activity time today, would you like to come with us? Nodoka managed to finish. Naruto nodded happily for her. She reminded him so much of Hinata. It almost brought a tear to his eyes. He was so sad just thinking about her. Her as well as Mei and Xian. He cleared his head of those thoughts. Alright Nodoka, I'll go with you and Group 5 today. Everyone was shocked. But the girls of Group 5 were happy for her. Nara Park, well, at least you're not forgotten Shikamaru. Naruto told himself. He saw all the deer in this place. It was cool to see. Naruto looked at his group. How he was talked into talking Mana is still a mystery to him. But she's a more than welcomed addition to his group. Naruto-sensei. Naruto looked behind him to see Satsuna. He corked an eyebrow. Yes. Is it possible to go with Group 5 today? She asked as best she could. Naruto saw that she really wanted to spend time with Kanoka, but wouldn't admit it to herself. That depends. Eva, Chacha, and Kid saw the smirk on his face. So did Zazie, but she just looked on. Only if you promise to spend time with her sometime on this trip. He looked serious. Satsuna was blushing. Promise. He looked her right in the eye. Okay, she said quietly. Good, then it's settled. You may. He said smiling. Nigi was in the center of a deer herd looking like a kid in a candy store. This is so cool. Asuna, look at me ahh. Nigi, then one of the deer bit him. Asuna said in a deadpan-like voice. Yeah. Naruto just laughed at the kid. The kid is just danger prone. He saw Haruna and you talking with Nodoka. He saw the look on Haruna's face. He knew that look. It was the same look that Sakura gave him when she pushed him to Hinata to have their first kiss when he was walking her home. He'd forever thank her for that. He decided to have some fun with this and see what they were up to. He walked over to them to hear a very interesting tale. Then you can go on a love date with casual clothes with Nigi-sensei all by yourselves. Naruto smirked when even Nodoka didn't notice him. She was blushing up a storm at that possibility. I bet it was like this for you Hinata when Sakura, Ino, and Tenten tried to do the same to you. What's this I hear about a love date with Nigi? Naruto put his face in between Haruna and Yuhead. Kaya. Don't do that sensei. Haruna screamed, getting her heartbeat back under control. Nodoka felt like she was going to die from embracement. Naruto-sensei finding out. She just wanted to disappear. Now what's this I hear about a love date? Are you girls up to something? He looked at them very seriously. Haruna, you and Nadoka were trying to deny such a claim when. Without me? They all looked surprised. Okay, what's the play? All three of them huddled together. Alright, ready, break. Plan, get Nigi and Nadoka alone was now on. Hey Kanoka, I think you and Setsuna should come with my group. He smiled at her. You think so? She looked surprised. Naruto just smirked and that made her blush. But of course. Now then, everyone let's go. Group 6, follow me. This of course did not include Setsuna, who was talking to Asuna and Nigi. Naruto's, Yu's, and Haruna's plan was put into action. Both Yu and Haruna kicked Asuna, and at the same time said, Hey Asuna. Let's go see the Buddha statue together. Yu still drinking a juice box. At the same time Kanoka charged Setsuna. Setsuna, I bought some adangos. What to eat them together? Setsuna looked embarrassed as always. Naruto looked back at Nigi. Sorry Nigi, the girls wanted to go look at something and I'll take them, you just enjoy today. See ya. Naruto ran with the rest of the group. He looked back at Nadoka and winked at her while giving a thumbs up. Then he ran with the rest of the group. Soon after Asuna and Setsuna left the group, leaving Yu, Haruna, Kanoka, Mana, Kid, Eva and Chachimaru along with himself. They were looking all across town when something caught his eye. It was a store. A magic store in a mundane place. But it was one of those old stores that sold old stuff. But he went to it anyway. His students followed him. When he walked in he instantly got a cold chill. It was like 50 degrees. Two odd-looking girls held hands as they sang and danced around him. Seer, seer. Look who's here. Look who's here. Seer, seer, the fox shadow is finally here. They ended their little song. Oh cuties. Haruna couldn't help but hug the two little girls. Odd thing was one had black hair and black eyes and the other had white hair and white eyes. Both sang again while being hugged. Hentai hentai, we see a sly hentai hentai. Who's looking for a guy? Yu smirked at Haruna. Got you pegged. Hentai. Naruto said flatly. Now it was Yu's turn. They held hands and began dancing around her. Knowledge is power but can become sour. Knowledge is power, so don't become sour. Their sing-song voices ended. Haruna grinned at Yu. Looks like I'm not the only one who got pegged. Yu looked indifferent. Next on the list was Kanoka. Again they held hands and began dancing around her. Fox Prince, you're in love with the Fox Prince, a perfect match with the Princess of Light to catch. Aw, you girls are just so cute. Kanoka was blushing as she looked at Naruto. Kid was next, you know the drill. They held hands and began dancing around her as well. Kanoichi, we like the feel of your kai. Kanoichi, never flee. Kid was somewhat shocked as the girls called her Kanoichi. Next up Mana. Mana was shocked at the little girl's speed. They held hands and began dancing around her too. Painful past, we see a beauty with a painful past, uncage your heart to be with a cutie. The girl looked at Naruto when they finished. As if to say go ask him out. No one was safe as Kai. I mean Eva was next. And you all know what they do when they annoy. Chibapire, you're so hot you're on fire. Chibapire, because you're the Black Princess of Air. Eva had a tick mark every time they called her Chibapire. While Naruto stiffed a giggle. Next on the list to annoy was Chachimaru. Although she was surprised as they sang something about her as well. Don't feel mad, don't be sad, listen to your heart. Don't feel mad, don't be sad, love will never fall apart. Chachimaru looked confused. She didn't have a heart. She looked at Naruto. Did she? Finally it was Zaze's turn. She just looked at the girls as they danced around her. Birthright, you've been denied a birthright, let him sire the love of fire. The girls finished. Girls. What have I told you about annoying customers? An old raspy voice came from the back. An old woman in a hood and cloak came out of the back. I'm sorry, but they like to speak about customers that walk in. I'm sorry if they cause you trouble. Girls, what do you say? She looked at them dangerously. Annoy, we're sorry, we annoy girls with Fox Boy. They both jumped up, pick him on his checks and ran into the back. I'm sorry, but they only talk in rhymes. She bowed her head again at her guest. That's alright. They were just so cute. Kanoka couldn't help but giggle. Thank you, the princess likes us, oh thank you, we knew we liked you, they sang from the back. Be quiet and do your chores. I'm sorry, but fate and destiny always do that. So as sorry I'm going to give each of you something you want out of my store for free. She said happily. Kanoka started. We couldn't, don't be silly. My granddaughters bothered you, it's the least I can do. But, young man, do you mind if you help me with something? I need a strong young man to help me with a heavy box. She motioned him to follow her. And he did. The girls looked around, trying to see if there was anything that they wanted. Kanoka, you and Haruna were in heaven. There was so much stuff here that had to do with magic and other whatnot that they didn't know what to get. The library groups were looking at books. Kid was looking at the sharp things in the store. Eva was looking at necklaces and other things. Chacha wasn't looking at anything. Mana wasn't looking at anything either. And Zazie, she was looking at outfits. All of them were like a kid in a candy store. Well, for the ones that show emotions. After a while you found a book that caught her eye. The book's title was Ancient Myths and Legions. The book looked very old and very heavy considering the size of it. It looked like it had over 1,000 pages. Haruna found a book also. But this one was called Ancient Love Stories and Tragedies. She was just drooling at what ideas she might get and like use. It too looked like it had over 1,000 pages. Kanoka had found tarot cards. But moving on, Keat had found something interesting. A short sword. When she looked at it, the blade itself was about a foot long and white. On the handle was the kanji for White Fang. She didn't know what that meant, but she liked it. So she grabbed it. Zazie was looking at something that caught her eye too. It was a cloak with red clouds and a straw hat that had a small bell on it. She tried it on and she liked it. She was hoping that the hat came with cloak. She even smiled when she looked in the mirror. What amazed her even more was it was the last set. Chachimaru wasn't going to look at anything when something even caught eye. It was a flower of some sort. The petals were as white as snow, but this spices was not of the lavender rose or any other roses that she knows of. She decided to take it. She felt excited. In the back with Naruto and the old women, I have 2 gifts for your child. Hold out your hand, child. Naruto did as she dropped something in his hand. He looked at it only to find them, and they were rings. Wedding rings, child. The rings of your wives. Hinata, Shion and Mei. Naruto fell to his knees holding the rings close to his heart. Crying as he did. The old woman put a caring hand on his shoulder. I'm sorry if I brought out painful memories. But I thought that you might want something of theirs. Naruto looked at the rings. Each one was unique. All 3 of them had a platinum band. One had a white moon-shaped diamond with a red ruby fox with 9 tails protecting it with its 9 tails. Hinata's. Another was blue emeralds that looked like the mist symbol with a red ruby 9-tailed fox, making sure the mist did not scatter. Maize. The last was of a ruby red 9-tailed fox protecting a diamond temple. Its 9 tails covered it like a guardian, not all the way mind you. Just enough to protect it from harm. Shion's. Naruto wiped the tears out of his eyes. No, thank you very much. Sorry about this. That's okay, child. You have a right to be sad. Losing everything because of a man's ambition. Stopping said man's ambition and him punishing you for it. I would be sad too. And trust me, I've had many years to be sad. Love is in the air, love is in the air. Wouldn't you say love is in the air, love is in the air, come out and play. The twins were back. Girls, it's okay. No harm done. Naruto reassured the old women as he ruffled both girls' hair. He likes us, we're so happy, he likes us, we're so giddy. They hugged him as they left to what looked like their rooms. The old women sighed. Anyway, here. She handed him a locked box. It was made out of wood, with designs so it looked majestic. It was a foot long, 5 inches tall, and 6 inches wide. It had 3 locks on the top, each one with a different color. White, blue and light red. It was also as light as a feather. Naruto, this box is special. The key to these locks are people that you care for. Huh? Naruto was confused. This box is linked to 3 people that you care for that are alive today. When one of their wishes comes true, 1 lock will break. And when all 3 of them have their wish comes true, you will receive what is in that box. She said, smiling to him. Naruto looked at her. I don't get it. When the first one breaks, you'll get it. Her happy demeanor changed to one of shock for a second, then it went back to a happy old woman. Now, as for the box I need help with, it's the black right there, and feel free to use what you need. I too am aware of the secret world hidden under this world. She told him. Naruto nodded. He jumped up and grabbed the box she asked him to. The old lady herself grabbed a smaller box. Perfectly cubed. They headed out with the rest of the girls were waiting. Hey girls, ready to leave? He asked with his smile. Yup, we all got something. But Eva and Mana didn't. Kanoka said in her normal cheery demeanor. That's okay. I had a feeling that they wouldn't want anything, so that's why I got something that both of them would say no to. Naruto hauled up the case onto the small table as the old women told the girls. You, the tall tanned one, come over here, I have something that you might want. She told Mana. I'm sorry, but don't talk back to your elders. Come over here, girl. Mana did what she was told. Now, open the case. The old women left no room for argument. Mana did, what was inside was amazing. It was a rifle. But not just any rifle. Mana was in awe. This is one of the 3-piece set of them as people like you call it. I'm afraid that I only have this one. I'm sorry. The old women bowed a bit. I can't accept this. It must have cost a fortune. Mana was holding the rifle. The other girls looked shocked. It didn't look like your run-of-the-mill rifle. This was a magic rifle. A very special magic rifle. Bah, it's mine to give to whom I will, so I give it to you. If I wanted money from it I would have sold it on eBay already. Take it already girl, all it's doing is collecting dust in the back. Now what else did you girls want? You came up first with the book she wanted. Aw, you have a sharp eye little girl. This book tells of tales long forgotten from history. I'm more than happy to give it to you. But the one myth that you should read up on starts on page 900. It's the legend of the Kitsukage. It's over 1,000 pages long, but it's worth every moment that you read it. Also that book is one of a kind. You'll never find another book like it. So enjoy. The old woman laughed a bit when Naruto tripped when she said Kitsukage. Next up was Haruna. Oh, ancient love stories and tragedies. This book is the sister book of your friends. And like it this too is one of a kind. It also has a famous legend in it. It tells of the Kitsukage and how he fell in love with the moon maiden Naruto tripped again. But sadly their love ended in tragedy. But are you old enough to have such a book? Oh who cares? It's yours enjoy. The Kitsukage's love story is on page 900 like the other. She finished as Haruna was drooling at the possibilities. Next keyed. She brought the short sword that she was looking at. Ah, the white fang sword. This has some very interesting value young girl. This sword is said to be over 10,000 years old. It belonged to the first trainer of the Kitsukage when he was young. Naruto tripped and stumbled this time. Take good care of it and it's yours. Ki thanked her and moved for Zazie. She was still wearing the cloak and hat. She looked really good in it. Ah, that is the uniform of Red Dawn. Or the Akatsuki as they were called. They wanted peace but lost their way until the Kitsukage beat them all. You and Eva Notice won this. It seemed all the things that the girls picked had to do with the Kitsukage. But left it alone. Naruto looked at Zazie, she looked really good in that outfit. Who would have thought that someone could make that cloak of all things look good? Here, this goes with it as well. The women pulled out a ring. But not just any ring. It happened to be Itachi's. Naruto grabbed onto the wall. This woman had all of the things from the old shinobi age. You may keep all of it. Zazie looked happy, she even smiled that you can see past the cloak. Next was Chacha. Chacha brought over the flower that she had wanted. Naruto looked at the flower, and a tear escaped his eye. You, Ki didn't even notice this. My, you girls do have great eyes for such young children. This, my dear, is one of the most valuable things in this store. This is called the moon rose. It was said to have gone extinct over 10,000 years ago when the moon maiden died. She had planted this and it flourished. But when technology came, the moon rose's only place of setting down was destroyed. And all hope for this rose was forever lost. Until I found it by chance. It's yours if you take good care of it. It is the last of its kind. Chacha and the old women bowed to each other. Kanoka brought over her cards. I'm afraid I can't let you have this. Kanoka looked shocked. What? Why not? Everyone else got what they wanted. This is just too plain for someone like you my dear. Here talk these instead. The women took out a small pin bell and a set of very weird-looking tarot cards. These cards are special, they go with this bell. This was said to belong to a very close friend of the Kitsukage. A priestess named Shion. Naruto knocked over a pile of books when she said that. As you can see, this bell doesn't ring. She shook it violently to prove her point. But when this bell does ring, you need to shuffle the deck of cards and pick up the top. And this book will tell you in great detail what that card means. All of this is yours. She was smiling at Kanoka. Kanoka looked so happy she jumped and hugged the old woman. Last but not least was Eva. I had a feeling that you wouldn't pick anything, so I picked something for you. She put the small box that she had grabbed in the back on the table. She then opened it. In it was a key. This is a key to a very important item. It opens a box that you can't seem to open. She handed her the key. The insignia was the same as a box she's had for years. She looked up shocked beyond belief. It's yours if you want it. I'll take it. Eva put it back in the box and put it in her small bag that she had carried. Thanks. That's alright young one. Now it's time to close up shop for today. Oh, Naruto, one more thing, here. She handed him an envelope. Don't read it till the 5th day of your trip. And take this. She brought out a weird-looking paper roses. Take this as well. It's yours after all. She smiled as she shooed them out. When all but Naruto was out, he sealed the paper roses. So that they will be safe. Outside, Kanoka was giddy. Wow, what a nice lady, and those little girls were just so cute. Kanoka said looking at her new cards. Yeah, some of those things were really priceless girls, so take good care of them. They weren't paying attention to him, just their gifts. Girls. Don't bother, they're in their own world now. Eva smirked at him. Naruto sighed. I guess you're right. Alright everyone, let's go find Nigi and the rest of the gang. Yeah. All the happy girls yelled out. Inside the shop as Naruto left, you can come out now, I know you're there. The old woman said looking at a shadowy corner of her store. A hooded figure came from the shadows. It's been a long time 10,000 years in fact. The voice of the man that fought Naruto last night. Just about yes. She answered. You have eluded me for all this time, and only because of Naruto's interference was I able to finally locate you. I must say. Giving away the past to the future was a smart move. I have been looking for those artifacts for a very long time, the man told her. Although, he sounded more pissed than impressed. If you had gotten some of those items then Naruto would have lost the fight to you when you two truly face off. She answered him with a scowl. Too true, but his chances are still too slim to beat me. I've had 10,000 years to increase my power. He has gotten weaker. No matter what he does. I'll always be stronger than him, you know it, I know it, and Xian knew it. Your mother, the woman looked sad. It was her who made the prediction of his return. And left her daughter to uphold it. You. After I killed her son, your brother and your daughters, he pointed to the bloody mess in the bedroom. Were meant to give him something as well, too bad. Play Naruto's saddest and most beautiful music too. At time 340 the old woman, now known as Xian's and Naruto's daughter, smiled as she cried for the death of her daughters. You don't get it, and like my father's friend Sasuke before you never will. She was looking at a picture of her mother Xian with her second mothers Hinata and Mei, all of which were pregnant. And a very happy Naruto in the 6th Hokage robes. I am ready to see my daughters now, she cried as she sealed the picture, and the seal disappeared. It will be quick. The man got behind her. A long sword appeared out of his right sleeve. He placed his hand on her left shoulder, pulled back his sword, and did a quick thrust in the back of her neck and pulled it out just as quickly. She dropped to the ground, dead. He picked her up, placed her with her daughters, and with a fire jutsu burned the place to the ground. It was later reported that a fire had broke out at an antique shop, killing 2 young girls and an old woman. And Naruto's saddest and most beautiful music too. With Naruto felt a ping at his heart just now. Like he had lost something. Hey sensei. What's that on your back? Kanoka asked, taking what was there. It was a Xian-like bells, but 2 of them. One was clear black with a white ball inside, and the other was a clear white bell with a black ball. I don't know. Hand them to me, will you, Kanoka? He asked. Sure. She handed Naruto the bells. They looked familiar. But he lost those thoughts as he and his group found Asuna, Setsuna and Nodoka. The group walked up as Nodoka was running away from them. Looking a little happy. Naruto knew what that look was, so as she passed he gave her a wink and mouthed, go for it. She nodded back and ran to find Nigi. Thankfully Haruna and you were too engrossed in their new books to see her. Setsuna and Asuna followed her, along with Kamo. Naruto smiled. Alright girls, time to head off. Naruto got behind a tree and made a clone to take the girls back to the bus. As for Eva and Chacha, they followed the real Naruto. The other girls were none the wiser. But as always Zazie received strange looks for her new choice of outfit. If Naruto didn't know any better, he would have thought the Akatsuki were back. She looked just like all the others. But back to the real Naruto. They had caught up Asuna and Setsuna, with Kamo in tow. Sensei, the truth is Naruto thought she's going to do it. I love grated radishes. Everyone face faulted. I'm lucky, no Nodoka lost her courage as soon as she got it and was saying inconsistent things. Nigi was confused. Nodoka. Naruto shook his head. Clueless was the only word to say. Kamo had stars in his eyes. Go for it. It seems that she's serious, just what I'd expected from the girl I picked. He whispered to the group. Asuna blushed. But, Nigi's just 10, a confession at his age is a bit baloney. Love has nothing to do with age. Kamo yelled at her. Or rank, or anything else of that matter. Love is love. And nothing stands in the way of the heart. Naruto told them. Eva looked a bit flushed as he said those words. Like he was speaking from experience. SHHH look. Setsuna shushed down the group. Nodoka looked like she was going to lose her nerve again. But then. Calm down, take a deep breath, and say what comes from your heart. She heard a voice in her head. It almost sounded like Naruto, but she followed the advice. She took a deep breath. As her audience were watching in anticipation. And I loved you since the day we met. I love Nigi-sensei. She said it. Said the group all at once. I understand. Something as sudden as this is troublesome for you. We're teacher and student after all. I'm sorry. I just wanted to let you know how I really feel. I'm sorry, Nigi-sensei. Nodoka ran as she had just confessed love to Nigi. As she ran she pasted Naruto and the others. Good job. Nodoka heard Naruto say to her. She blushed and continued to run. Hey, blonde idiot, boy is about to pass out. Eva pointed out that he was indeed about to fall over. Naruto sprung into action. Not wanting the kid to get a head injury over this. He caught him as he was about to fall. Well, not how I handled it at first. But I guess it's okay for being so young and all. Naruto said out loud to himself. Alright, let's get out of here. He put Nigi over his shoulder and began to walk to the bus, heading for the hotel. At the hotel, Naruto, Setsuna, Asuna and Kamo were watching Nigi as he was freaking out. Is he going to be alright? Asuna asked. Who knows? Setsuna answered. Not how I handled it, but he's young. He'll bounce back. Naruto said, very sure of himself. How did you handle being confessed to for the first time, Naruto-sensei? Setsuna was curious. Well, I didn't pass out like Nigi did. I did go wide-eyed and all. But I'll tell you girls some other time. Naruto had a little sad look on his face. Asuna and Setsuna, they were no expert on Naruto, but they do know he's never anything but happy. So that sad face meant don't pry. Oh, I'm fine, no one confessed to me or anything. Nigi said flightily. Naruto and the rest of the group just sweat drop. Kid can't keep a secret. And those girls are going to eat him. Naruto was referring to the faces of Ayaka, Yuna, Meiki and a few others. Naruto finally got to be alone. After managing to avoid the girls. Made about 24 shadow clones and moved one. One just happened to be out patrolling in the shadows when it spotted Nigi. Then it stopped Kazumi. Then it saw that Nigi saved a cute little kitten. By means of magically flipping the van over his head. After the little incident was over, the Ermin talked, freaking out Kazumi. Then he flew away, taking the kitten with him. The look on Kazumi's eyes, with anema tears, was one of great happiness. The Naruto clone frowned. The boss is going to get a major headache when he gets this memory. But he would want that kitten for Chacha. The Naruto clone ran after Nigi, made sure he wasn't seen, grabbed the kitten when Nigi dropped it off, found Chachimaru, handed the kitten to her, and then puffed. Chacha was surprised about having a new pet. As for the real Naruto, he was in the bathhouse when he got the memory. He looked around to make sure Nigi or anyone else was there. Damn it, Nigi, you're going to be the death of me. He said to the sky. He heard someone walk in. Speak of the devil. Naruto thought. Hey Nigi, what's up? Oh, hi Naruto-sen. Nigi had a look of despair when Naruto was about to flick him again. Brother Naruto. He said with a smile. I can live with that. He said with a smile of his own. So what's got you down? Nigi looked shocked for a bit. Am I that easy to read? He asked nervously. Yep. You're down about something. I can see it in your eyes. In your body movement, and most of all, you're just a kid. Sometimes I could read your deepest, darkest thoughts if you were thinking about them. Naruto told him with a smirk. It's a ninja thing. He finished up. Ha. Nigi let out a pitiful sigh. Hey, brother. Don't sound so pitiful. Kamo told him. He's right. Even when you rest like this, you can't let down your guard. Someone might come in. Naruto told him as he relaxed himself. Kamo jumped on Naruto's shoulder. See, Master Naruto gets it. Master. Both Naruto and Nigi looked at Kamo funny. But of course he was looking for an excuse besides the fact that he writes icha. Master Naruto fought countless battles. You can tell by his muscles and in his eyes. Kamo made a point. If Naruto didn't know why Kamo called him that, then he would have bought that one. You can learn a thing or two from Master Naruto, bro. Kamo said in his usually manner. But it's sensei time. So no students are allowed. Nigi said, sinking in the water lower. True, but list off all the senseis that are on this trip, Nigi. Naruto said, washing his hair a bit. Well, let's see. Right before he could, the door opened. And out came Shizuna sensei. Naruto smirked at what he saw. That's one. He said. Naruto looked on at what was going on between Shizuna sensei and Nigi. And when Nigi's head went in between her boobs. Shizuna, isn't your bust size just 2 or 3 cups too small? Naruto said out loud to her. Yeah, aren't they too small? Even Nigi noticed. Naruto and Kamo had a small perverted giggle. Even he noticed it. Wah, how rude. I'm ranked 4th largest in the class, just so you know. Shizuna said to them. I even let you touch them. 4th largest in the class. Who are you? Nigi yelled. Nude. Naruto said to himself. I knew this was coming. Well, time to do what I do best and makes pervy sage jealous of me. Perverted things. Naruto dunked his head underwater and swam to Kazumi from underwater. Kamo saw that look in Naruto's eyes and just knew what he was up to. Maybe not precisely what. But he had an idea. And giggled to himself. My true identity is 3 set number 3. Asakura Kazumi. She had reviled her face. Kazumi. She found out about us, brother, erase her memory. Kamo advised him. Right, hold it right there. You see this phone? One press of the send button. And I'll send all your secrets for the world to see. Kazumi threatened. Nigi was scared. My secrets for the world to see. Brother, this is bad. This sister means business. You better do what she says or the world will find out about you and you'll get turned into an ermine. Kamo warned him. I don't think so. Naruto came up from underwater, grabbed the phone so she couldn't do what she wanted, put his left arm around her neck and held her close so she wouldn't get away. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, Kazumi. But I don't think you're going to be doing anything for now. Now tell us why, or I might just have to punish a bad girl like you. Naruto said with a grin of a pervert and gentleman at the same time. A feat that only one such as Naruto Namikaze can do. Nigi was clueless, as seen with the question marks around his face. Well, Kamo was smiling at the thought of Master Naruto punishing anyone. Kazumi blushed too. She was thinking. I wouldn't mind some like you punishing me, Naruto's small perverted giggle. I'm doing this to achieve my ambition. She told them. Ambition. All three of the guys said at once. Somehow Kazumi got free. That's right. I'll have the eyes of the entire world on me with the discovery of a real-life mage. I'll have exclusive interviews, the newspapers and magazines of the world crawling at my feet. You'll even get a movie in Hollywood when we go worldwide. Think about it. I'll even share the profits with you, Nigi-sensei. You too, Naruto. Naruto adopted a thoughtful pose as he was thinking about it. So how about it? Care to show me some magic? You can too if you want to, Naruto-sensei. Naruto just looked at Nigi, who was about to have a fit. Oh crap. Naruto thought. I don't want that, I just want to be a teacher. A great gust of wind blow in the bathhouse. And of course, as we all know, whenever Wind and Nigi meet, something happens. And today was no different. As Kazumi was blown sky high. Crap. Naruto used his chakra and jumped to get her. He saw her take a picture with her phone, but he didn't care. He only cared about getting to her. He reached her and they both fell. She held on him for dear life. As he landed on the water. Well, walking on the water. Wah. Are you an angel? Nigi said in awe. I've been called a lot of things. Angel sure as hell was not one of them. Naruto thought to himself. I got the shot, I got the show. She looked at her phone as it was broken. Oh crap, it's broken. She looked at it. I'll replace it, Kazumi, when we get back. Naruto said, still holding her bridal style. Hey, what's going on here? What's with those crying sounds? The group that walked in consisted of Ayaka, Yuna, Meiki, Asuna, and Fuuka. Fuuka was giggling. Yuna was shocked, Meiki was blushing shocked, Ayaka looked pissed shocked, and Asuna looked like the devil. Naruto looked at their faces. What the hell are you all staring at? Kazumi's towel fell. Damn. Bam. POW. Naruto was lying on the floor for a few seconds after the girls left with a few new lumped. Kazumi, you own me. I'll leave it to you on what you do later. Just know, I'll be there should you choose to revile magic. And I won't be an ally. See you around. Naruto left her. Naked on the floor. Looks like I'm no match for a mage. She said to herself. Don't sell yourself short, sister. You got spunk, I like spunk. Let's talk. Kamo ran to her. On with the story. Kyoto arc. A weird day, a confession, a very weird woman, and a game. Asuna was shocked at what she just heard. You mean someone found out about your magic? And of all people, Asakura. Nigi was crying a bit. Sniff, yes. Naruto was just around the corner. Listening to Nigi, Asuna and Satsuna talked about how Kazumi found out about his magic. Is this what I've been reduced to? Just watching. Naruto was looking at the bell that the twins seemed to give him. They reminded him of the little girls that only talked in rhymes. I really hope that Pa can find out if I have a descendant. Other than that, there is nothing for me here. Hi guys. Naruto heard Kazumi come into the picture. Ending all other thoughts. Let's see what you have decided, Kazumi. Naruto thought to himself. So here is where you were, brother. Kamo said from her shoulder. Asuna saw her and acted. So something like that. Hey, Kazumi, don't pick on him, okay? I mean, he's just a kid. Kazumi just gave them a relaxed smile. What makes you think I'm doing that? And I thought you hate kids. This reporter sister is on our side now, brother. Kamo alerted from her shoulder. That's good. Now I don't have to do something to you, Kazumi. Naruto made himself known by instantly being next to her when everyone blinked. Kaiua. Was everyone's reaction. Why does everyone do that when I show up? He asked. Smack. Well, if you show up normally for once, maybe no one would do that. Asuna smacked him and yelled at him. Naruto was just rubbing his head. Anyway, News Club Breaking News Division member Kazumi Asakura, have been moved by Kamo's passion, so I'll be helping you protect your secret, Nigi-sensei. It'll be nice working with you. When she winked, a star appeared. It's one of the many bloodlines that Japanese girls have. Really? Nigi was very happy to hear that. Here, I'll give you all the evidence I've gathered up till now. Here you go. She handed him all the photos that she gathered. Thank you, Kazumi. Nigi yelled as he took the photos. Naruto whispered to Kamo. What did you tell her? Kamo looked a little scared. All I did was tell what would happen if she told anyone, and all. He lied. You're a bad liar, but I let it slide. That kid is more boring than a video game about reading. Not that he's ever played one. Kamo once again did his bow. I am unworthy. Naruto just chuckled. Why is Kamo doing that? Kazumi was looking at the spatial. Kamo says that brother has fought many battles, so he does that. Nigi answered her. None of the girls were convinced, but Nigi was. Nigi-sensei, is everything alright? Ayaka appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, just improving my relationship with Kazumi. Nigi said mindlessly. Naruto tripped when he said that. That's right. Kazumi said a little too lovingly, knowing that it's drive all the other girls crazy. Naruto took Kamo over to the side to really ask him something. Okay Kamo, I want to know what you told her. Or no more books for you. He knew that would seal the deal. Please have mercy, I'll talk. I told her the benefits of being on the side of a mage. Or more importantly, being on your and brother Nigi's side. But I told her that she caved and then come onto our side. Kamo was flailing his arms around. Naruto looked him in the eyes. What he said was the truth. But it wasn't the entire story. Kakashi-sensei always told him that the best lie was never the whole truth. Had he not been a ninja of his level, then he might have fallen for that one. Is there anything else that you're not telling me? He leaned in. And no. Kamo, okay, I and the reporter's sister are trying to get him another pack show. He said while mentally praying that he would not punish him. Well, why didn't you say so? I would have not interrogated you if that was it. Naruto said with a smile. So, how are you going to do it? Kamo told him the plan. That's a great idea. Get him another partner and not revile that he is a mage. Quite clever if I do say so myself. You would make many foxes prude. He said with a smile. Oh, I thank you for your praise. Now I need to find that reporter's sister. We need to get started. Kamo said running off. Good luck. Naruto said walking away. With Kamo. I wonder if I should have told him that he was part of the game too. Nah, he will thank me when he gets a kiss. I can only imagine what he'll give me. Kamo had a perverted giggle as he went to find Kazumi. Naruto on the other hand went just walking aimlessly to see where the road of life takes him. He walked up the stairs to see the girls get scolded by Nida. I know Nigi-sensei is soft on you, but I won't be so as long as I'm in charge. You won't get your way. Nida said angrily, but then again, when it came to class 3 he always gets angry. That's quite alright Nida-sensei. I'll handle it from here. Naruto come to the rescue. Naruto-sensei. Nida was shocked, he wasn't there a second ago. I'll handle this Nida, there are a lot more girls here than just class 3A. I'll handle them personally. He gave them all a grin. Alright, I'll leave them to you. But my punishment will still be enforced should I catch them. Nida stated. I won't have it any other way, but my methods of punishment I'd like to keep it a secret, so if you would. He shooed them away, and when they were going down the stairs he decided to put on a little show. Okay girls, listen up. Unlike Nida, I'm not going easy on your punishment. He smiled an evil smile, like when they're at IT class. He saw Nida smile and nod his head in approval. So as long as Nida doesn't catch you, I don't care what you do, as long as the hotel is still standing when you're done. Okay? He gave his happy nice smile. Yes, Naruto-sensei. They said as a group. He walked away with a smile. As he saw Kazumi talk about the game that they're going to play. The War of the Lips. He was downstairs before he could hear anything past that. After Kazumi explained the rules to everyone, a few were really into it. But someone had to ask this one question that Naruto really needed to hear. What about Naruto-sensei? What do we get if we kiss him? Unlike Nigi-sensei, Naruto-sensei will be a much harder catch. Keat asked and explained. She really hoped for the answer she wanted. The twins as well as Kufei, and I'll be calling her Kufei or just Ku from now on, also wanted to know. Kazumi smiled at the 4 girls. Same prize as if you kiss Nigi-sensei. Also equally first place. Now give me your group representatives by 10:34 at 11 the game begins. Kazumi told the girls as she ran off. With Naruto he went to Nigi's room just as Asuna and Satsuna got there as well. Nigi, we're back from patrol. Asuna said to a slightly depressed Nigi. Oi. Nigi, don't look so depressed. Everything that you cased worked out in the end. Naruto tried to reassure him. Yeah, but today was a disaster. If Kamo didn't convince Kazumi, I might have been turned into an ermine. He said with anema tears. Bonk. Naruto bobbed him on the head. Hey, look happy. She's on our side now. The more people on our side the better. And best of all, she's on the news club, so she can get rid of any evidence that you give to that place. I guess you're right. He wiped away the tears. There now. He smiled. I've made the barrier around the hotel stronger, also Kamo has set up some sort of barrier as well. What do you think it is? Satsuna asked. I asked Kamo to make another barrier for me. It will alert me when someone with above a normally person's power comes into the barrier. Think of it as a downgraded version of the school's barrier. They all nodded. He giggled in his head. I'm such a good liar. For some reason, I'm getting the feeling that I shouldn't be here tonight. Nigi was somewhat dumbfounded. Naruto stopped his mental giggling when he heard that from Nigi. Damn, my pervy sense was going haywire, but I need Nigi for my research. I need him to stay here, at least for now. It's no fun if the quarry doesn't move. Don't be silly Nigi, I'm sure everything is fine. Naruto was trying to get Nigi settled down. Now that you mention it Nigi-sensei. I too feel something wheeled in the air as well. Satsuna was now on full alert. Nonsense. I've been doing this since I was 6. So if there was any ill intent I would have sensed it already. Naruto casually said. And he was right, there was no ill intent. You what? Asuna asked. I've been training to be a ninja since I was 6, so I've had 10 years of ninja training, so if anyone had any desire to do anything less than innocent, the first would have been there by now on them out of the count. He rubbed his head. Please buy it. Well, Kamo did say you had countless battles under your belt. So I'm going to trust you, brother. Nigi said while thinking. But I'm still going on patrol. Naruto dropped him head in despair. I can talk an aged old man to allow Eva to attack train Nigi. Come on this trip know that she could have just walked away and only I could catch her. But I can't talk a gullible 10-year-old boy to stay put. Naruto sighed in defeat. Asuna looked censured. But the teachers might freak out if they come by and you're not here. I shall lend you my substitution stencils. They should help you. Satsuna handed him a bunch of papers. Substitution stencils. Naruto jumped on Satsuna and Asuna covering their mouths. Nigi-sensei. It's almost time for bed. Shizuna burst right through the door. Oh Shizuna-sensei, I was just about to go to sleep. Nigi told her. We'll watch over the students then. Leave everything to us. Since you're only 10 you should sleep like the students. She ran out the door. Don't leave the room Nigi-sensei, oh so much to do. She ran off, out of sight. Sorry about that girls. The last thing we need is for Shizuna to see us and think we're having an orgy. Bam smack Naruto was on the floor for his comment. Nigi of course had no idea what was an orgy. If Kamo was there, he would be giggling. Anyway, we should all get going. Later. He vanished. Asuna what's an orgy? Nigi asked innocently. With Kazumi and Kamo. Alright, it's 11 o'clock. You know what that means girls. Time for the War of the Lips game to begin. I'm your host, Kazumi. Now, let's see how our contenders are shall we. First up from Team 3 we have Ayaka Yukihiro and Chisum Hasegawa. Watch your back kids, Ayaka is viscous. No seriously I hope you had your shots. Yugugu. Why me? Stop whining and support me damn it. Again she went on. And from Group 2, Keed seems to have defected from Group 6, but that's alright. We have Keed Nagus and Kufei. Representing the Baka Rangers. Hey, the way I see it you don't need book smarts if you can level a tree with your pinky. What will we do if we win, you know? My first kiss. Who are you going after? Naruto or Nigi? I don't know yet. Both are cute. What about you? Keed gave her grin. Naruto, hands down, I once saw him without his shirt on. They both blushed at that. And has been a fighter since 6. Now Ku was sold. Kazumi continued her hosting. For Group 4 representing the gymnastics club we have Meiki Sasaki and Yuna Akashi. Let's see if all that workout gave them an edge. Alright, we're going to win this thing. Yuna told her partner. My first kiss with Nigi. I can't wait. I'm going for Naruto myself. Kazumi not missing a beat continued. Now from Group 1 we have Yuka and Fumika Naritaki. Hey these pint-sized pixies are as lethal as they are cute. But sister, I don't want to squat in the lobby. Fumika had tears in her eyes. Oh don't worry. We learned all sorts of skills from Big Sister Keed. Fumika told her sister. But what if we run into Big Sister Keed? Now with Group 5 we have Ueus and Nodoka Miyazaki from the library club. Don't count out their book smarts in this. Great our class is just so full of idiots. Just when Nodoka finally confesses they go and pull something like this. Was less than amused. And last but certainly not least is Group 6 we have Chachimaru Karakuri and Zazie Rainide. These two unknowns might be the ones to get a kiss. But from whom I wonder. Watch your backs girls even I don't know too much about these two. I wonder why Master wanted me to participate. You think so? Now, let the game begin. Kazumi yelled into the mic. With Nigi, he was writing on the paper that Satsuna gave him. But he failed a few times. And what happens with Nigi right? Mayhem. Naruto while on patrol decided to make clones. To keep an eye on the students. In other words. He had a pen and notepad in his hand. This is gold. A young and shy girl fall for the popular and oh so handsome kid. And now must fight to keep her love alive. I'm rooting for you Nodoka. And if I need to help I will. Naruto had a perverted giggle. Naruto was just watching, like he always does. The Naruto clones could hear all of the girls in Class 3 rooting for their teams or who they bet on to win. Naruto also had clones in all parts of the hotel and all sorts of objects. Plants were the favorite. Naruto was just watching hoping for some action, and he was blessed with it. Group 3 and 4 came around the same corner yes finally. Class president, I challenge you. Bring it on ribbon girl. Both girls hit each other with the pillows. Both of them were dazed. This is for Meiki you blonde psychopath. Yuna charged with full fury, only to be tripped by Chisum. I'm tired of this childish game. She said to herself. No one but Naruto noticed that Ku had 4 pillows. One in each hand on in her mouth. And one is being carried by foot. China triple pillow attack. When she kicked them, she gave the Naruto clone a good view of her panties. Wow, it stared a three-way melee. It looks like Kufei from the martial arts club has the upper hand. Said Kazumi being the host as she is. Chisum, give me some backup. What, she's gone. Ayaka went to her partner for help only to find that she's nowhere to be seen. Down the hall Chisum had a cross bandage on her head where Kufei hit her. I'm no longer going to play this game. Got my homepage to update and all she heard a sliding door open. Yuwa. Hey. Chisum, what are you up to? Nida grabbed her before she could make a break for it. Back down the hall. What was that noise? Crap, it's the demon Nida. Everyone run. All of the conversation was whispered. Keed. Yeah. We're first. Kufei on with Keed kicking Yuno along the way. Dazing her. When everyone was out of sight. Akashi. You too. Instant scene change. It's squatting in the lobby for the both of you. Nida was a little mad. And both girls had anema tears. Ayaka and Maki joined forces for now. Ouch, that must suck. Oh well, can't help them now. Need to check up on the rest of the groups. The real Naruto made his way unnoticed by all to Nigi's room. He had a hunch that the smartest of the groups would be there first. Naruto was waiting for the group he knew was coming. Nodoka and Yu. He decided to wait outside Nigi's room. He saw Yu snooping around before the game started. How, you may ask. He's just that damn good, that's how. He saw the door on the fire escape open, if only he made a bet on that. It's open. SHHH. When both of them walked in. Hi girls, what you doing outside your rooms this late at night? He asks. Nodoka was blushing mad for having been caught. And Yu was looking for a good excuse to tell their teacher. He smiled. It's okay girls. I already know about your little game you guys are playing. Quite bold of you two playing. Well, Nigi is still in his room last I checked and no one else has gone in. So you're the first ones. Go on Nodoka, I have my money on you. He winked at the girl. And I see you're showing more of that beautiful face of yours. Good for you. Thank you Naruto-sensei. She bowed until her forehead met Naruto fist. Now hard or anything, a little playful bump. Hey, what did I say about bowing to people that compliment you? Take the compliment for what it is and just thank them. He smiled. Thank you. She didn't bow this time and moved in front of Nigi's door. Naruto-sensei. May I ask you a question? You looked up at the weird teacher in her opinion. Sure you may. He looked at her. She was one of the smarter kids despite her grades, like Shikamaru, he wouldn't be surprised if she was related to him somehow. Why are you helping Nodoka win Nigi-sensei's heart? Because I want to. No other reason. Sensei, she said dangerously. If you're playing with Nodoka's heart like some sick game I'm gonna. She was stopped when Naruto put his hand up. If you must know. I see a lot of me in Nigi. Determined, interjected, and very protective. And most of all clueless. He chuckled. And I see a lot of my old love Hinata and Nodoka. When I first meet Hinata she was shy, just like Nodoka, always blushes, just like Nodoka, and she fell in love with me, just like Nodoka did with Nigi. Naruto was saying this with some form of admiration. She had a crush on me since we were little kids. But she was too scared of rejection to tell me until she almost died. She waited until we were 15 before she said anything. Naruto faces dropped. We had only a year together. Before she died. Yu was saddened by the fact that she had brought out painful memories for her sensei. I want to make sure that both Nodoka and Nigi don't go through what I did. Granted I don't want them to do anything that they shouldn't. Being a mature mind I know you know what I'm talking about. She nodded. Naruto felt two people in the air vents above them, so he needed to wrap this up. Anyway don't tell anyone okay? She nodded again. I'm sorry sensei. I was just saying no more. You were protecting a friend. And I respect that. Now, your friend will need help in about 3, 2, 1, a rope ladder came out of the air vents. And with it, Fuuka and Fumika. Fumika. Nodoka was shocked at this new predicament. Crap. Fumika yelled out. Damn it, eliminate them Fumika. Fuuka told her twin. The twins starting doing what twins do best. Talk at the same time. Behold the super duper twin double trouble ninja jutsu. They both did a backflip and landed a ways away them Yu and Nodoka. The twins had cute Lolita ninja outfits. Naruto put that down in his notepad. There he is. Fumika yelled pointing at Naruto. Naruto-sensei didn't you say you know that we're playing a kissing game? Yu asked not turning away from the Terra twins. Yes I did say that. Did you also know you're part of this game? A part of the first place prize should someone kiss you on the lips. And it looks like the twins are after you sensei, so there's no need for us to fight right Fumika. Yu smirked at Naruto and the Terra twins, aka Fuuka and Fumika. Well, since our target is Naruto-sensei and yours isn't I guess you're right Yu. Fumika stated. Jedam Fumika. Fuuka pointed at Naruto again. We found him keyed. Kufei and Keed made their appearance. That we did. And it seems that our only obstacle is the cute little twins I train. Keed had one of her eyes open. Forget about someone, Keed. Zazie and Chacha came from behind Naruto, the fire escape door that you used. Naruto on the other hand was freaking out. He had 6 of his more interesting students wanting his lips as a prize. Do I get a say in this? Naruto said, pointing at himself in a dumb manner. No, said all of the girls that wanted him. I thought as much. I'm going to skin Kamo alive if I live through the night, forgetting to tell me about me being the game. I didn't even put on my best cloths for a chase. Oh well, alright girls, but if you want to kiss me you need to catch me. Naruto ran past Chacha and Zazie so fast they didn't even see him run. With Kazumi, it looks like half of our teams are after Naruto and the other half is after Nigi. Let's see if Chachimaru and Zazie can pull an upset, or will the twins steal the first kiss of the night. But let's not cut out Keed and Kufei. This game is still on. I got a chill just now, did you? Kamo asked. No. Must be my imagination. I hope Master Naruto is okay with this. Kamo began to cry anema tears. I just want him to have a pack show. Is that so wrong? He asked dramatically. Kazumi comforted him a bit, saying that it wasn't. Let's get back to the action. Let's see, it looks like Nigi got away before Nodoka could get a kiss in. But what about our other hot-eye teacher Naruto? The video feed went to Naruto and his little battle to protect his lips. With Naruto was watching from afar as Kufei, Zazie and Chachimaru were fighting for his lips. The ultimate prize it seems. Keed was play fighting with the Terra twins. That was until she tied them up to help Kufei win the fight. Things escalated when Chacha decided to take off the kitty gloves and busted out her rockets and small-grade cannons. Naruto was shocked about the cannons. Kufei also took off the kitty gloves when she fought at full tilt. Keed brought out her kunai and shrunken. Naruto and the twins watched the fight play out. The wind blew and all were waiting for the moment to strike. The roof would not live past tonight. I no lose, Ku stated. I won't lose either. I will get that prize. Keed stated as well. I'll do what is needed of me. Chacha stood battle ready. Zazie's words or lack thereof stated the same. Fight. Came the Mortal Kombat voice. And all 4 girls rushed each other. Chachimaru fought Keed, while Zazie and Kufei fought each other. With Ku and Zazie. Ku launched a roundhouse kick and Zazie just blocked it with her arm. She did a kickback flip knocking Ku back, she then threw a card and it made a cut in Ku's cloths. Ku, not being one to be deterred, charged forward with a punch. Only for Zazie to use her should to flip over her and do a double kick to Ku's back. Ku countered when she tripped Zazie so she wouldn't land on her feet, she didn't. Got ya. You're right. Fought still on. Ku charged again. But Keed and Chacha when this was going on. Those aren't dangerous, are they? Keed pointing to Chacha's cannons. No. For someone like you it would make you numb for a few seconds. Think of it as a stun gun. Chacha explained. Keed charged her, while Chacha fired her numb cannon. Then Naruto had another idea. The pervy numb cannon. Thanks, Chacha. Moving on, Keed dodged the cannon shots and got in close. Keed and Chacha engaged in close combat, attacking and blocking. Keed threw a few of her kunai and Chacha just knocked them away. Chacha then did a devastating smashing kick. The one where you do a front flip and smash the ground. Keed managed to dodge it in time and do a sweeping kick, Chacha jumped to dodge. Using the force of gravity and her rockets, she did a devastating rocket punch. Had Keed been any slower she would be out, but thanks to Naruto's training she was able for block. Naruto was on the sidelines watching 4 of his students fight to the bitter end. For a kiss. Girls, they all stopped for the moment to look at him. Is a kiss from me really worth it? Yes. They all said as one. Even Zazie. Oh, okay. Well, keep going then. After a few more minutes. This is getting us nowhere. Chacha brought out her rockets. About 2 dozen. Chacha, what are wait. Boom, it looks like things are heating up for Naruto-sensei's lips. Wait, what that? Boo, looks like this place will need a new wall. Chachimaru just up the stakes. She blow a new hole in the wall. Oh, it looks like Naruto left the girls to fight it out. Man, if I didn't put a Jinjutsu up before that new door hole was made, we would have been in big trouble. Thank Kyuubi for Jinjutsu. You're welcome. Quite you. Naruto-sensei, what are you doing? What happened to you? Nida came out of nowhere. I'm making sure no girls are out of their room. As for what happened to me, let's just say a love hurts. Naruto looked at himself when Nida asked. He was covered in dirt. The kind you get when things blow up near you. Nida looked behind him. Keed, what are you doing out of your room? He never got to finish his sentence when a cracking was heard. The kind that you hear when a pressure point was just abused. Nida fell to the floor out cold. As Zazie was standing behind him, her hand still outstretched. Was that really necessary? Naruto asked her. Yes, was her reply. Oh, okay if you say so. When he tried to leave, he saw Keat at one end of the hall, Ku and Chacha at the others. He was surrounded. Oh crap. Naruto saw Chacha bring out more rockets. Keat charged up a jutsu he taught her. One of Zaze's cards had a small fire on it and had something explosive. And they all threw them at each other at the same time, only for Naruto to be caught in the middle. Boom, it looks like Naruto's lips are all but captured. Was this? Boom, and it looks like this place just got a new sunroof. Courtesy of the 4 girls going after Naruto's prize. Let's hope we all have a place to stay when this is all over. Let's go and see how the war of Nigi's lips is going. What's this 5 different Nigis asking 5 different girls for kisses? I have no idea what's going on, but it's a heck of a show. Kazumi said, keeping her cool. For about 5 seconds. Off the mic. What the heck is going on? Why are there 5 Nigis? She asked her partner in crime. Oh man. This is bad. Brother turned into 5 people. Kamo was freaking out. I know, their spirit's right. Do something. Back with the war for Naruto's kiss, so girls, is there any way we can sort through this peacefully? With a kiss. They all said at once. I thought as much. Hey, what's that? Everyone looked up and then back down to see that Naruto was gone. We fell for that. Ku was dumbfounded. So was Keat. Zaze just moved on to find him. And Chacha did a scan. After a second or so they all left to find him. Leaving Nida on the ground drooling. Naruto was running for his lips' sake. Not that he minded the fact that they're fighting for his kiss, he wanted them to earn it. So why just gave it to them when he can just make them wait? Besides, this was a game. As he was running he first come across Chacha. She used a barrier to freeze him. Crap. I'm sorry I must resort to using these methods to kiss you Naruto-sensei, but I must what must be done. She said as she leaned in. Bursting through the ground was Ku as she destroyed the barrier and freed Naruto, and a small fight broke out between the two. The first thing Ku did was disable the rockets on Chacha's back. She quickly turned to Naruto, only to find him gone. Chacha brushed right past her to get him, and then Ku ran to find her prize once again. The next one to get Naruto was Keat. She used a kunai with chain. It wrapped around him and she pulled him in. Well, will I caught me a big one, huh? She gave him a playful smirk. Yep, it seems so. A perfect 10 in the records books. But I think she might disagree. Naruto pointed to Zaze who had a whip made out of cards also around him. Then the tug-of-war began. With the ultimate stakes. Naruto was quite literally caught in the middle, being pulled between the 2 lovely young girls. This was another good idea, too bad his hands were tied. This was ended when Chacha cut the 2 bindings. Grabbed him and kissed him. Or that's what would have had happened had Ku not put her hand in between the 2 mouths. She pushed the 2 apart and jumped at Naruto. Mine. She yelled as she was going to clam Naruto's lips for her own. She was jumped by Keat to stop her from winning. Naruto bolted as soon as he could. In hot pursuit was Zaze. Somehow she got in front of him in a blink of an eye. She did a jab at him and he blocked it. Only for his left arm to go limp. Huh. She jabbed at him again and again he blocked it. And then his right arm went limp. He tried to run only for her to hit his left leg. Naruto looked at all 3 limp limbs. When she went for the kill shot he head-butted her arm. Ow, she shook her hand in pain. Aha, oh no. He said amused that he didn't go limp for the jab to the head. He hopped away as fast as he could. When was fast for being disabled at the moment. He managed to get to the lobby. Where he saw 4 other Nigis. But he didn't feel them fakes. He thought. No that any of them cared. He saw that Ayaka was in her personal wet dream. And the rest of the group had no idea what was going on. Watch out, some of them might be fake set up by Kazumi. You warned a group of girls trying to kiss him. She looked at Naruto who was limping. What happened to you? Let's just when it comes to girls Nigis got it easy. Naruto had terror-able flashbacks on how the girls fought over him to get a kiss. By any means necessary. The fake Nigis all ran in different directions. You did a spin kick on the one that tried to kiss her. And boom it went bye-bye. What's going on here? What's with all this smoke? Nida came back. Guys take cover, Nida's back. Yuna tried to warn the rest of the girls. Give me some sugar. 3 fakes Nigis jumped Nida he damn near shit himself when they came out. I don't think he'll be rejoining us anytime soon. You said as she say the look on Nida's face. Naruto head-butted a fake and it exploded in his face. When the smoke cleared he was smiling. Nothing like feeling your limbs again. Naruto stretched out a bit. Maki and Ayaka kissed the other 2 Nigis and they went with a bang. You, Nodoka. Nigi wasn't one of those fakes. I don't think he's here in the hotel. So get out of here and go back to your rooms before old man Nida wakes up. And hurry, I'll cover this up as best I can. There he is. You said. Ignoring Naruto. No respect. Nodoka Nigi-sensei utter silence. Naruto could feel all the eyes of class 3 on the scene that might unfold. Nodoka, about this afternoon Naruto saw that Nodoka was having a heart attack, he smiled. They did remind him of him and Hinata. although somewhat reversed, and a watered-down version of their love that they once had. He fingered the rings in his pocket. As friends. Let's start out as friends. Negi finished his rant. All Naruto heard was ba 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 teacher ba 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 student. The kid was a stiff and a suit. Oh how he hates stiffs and suits. He'll need to change that. So, what do you say we go back to the rooms? He asked. Okay, Nodoka blushed so much that Hinata would have a rival. Naruto was the blank look on Yu's face. And smirked. He got behind Negi. And when Yu innocently tripped Nodoka, Naruto innocently pushed Negi. End result. The Paksho kiss. Oh young love hump. Naruto's thoughts were cut short when someone forced a kiss. And it was keyed. And then it ended. You could have at least let me enjoy it. I know lose. Naruto turned around only to be kissed by Kufei as well, on the lips. And that one too ended fast. Who had the victory pose second place? She said. With the masterminds. Yeah, we got that sister Nodoka's card. And that ninja girl keyed, and that fighter girl Kufei. Kamo was smiling with tears coming out of his eyes. Master Naruto will surely reward me for my hard work. You too sister. Now let's get the hell out of here before someone comes. Right time to she bumped into someone. I see so you're the mastermind behind this. Kazumi Nida couldn't have been more pissed. All of you squat until morning. Both of you too Naruto-sensei, Negi-sensei. I can't believe you'd play with your students like this. Nida made them sit down. But Naruto being Naruto, wouldn't stand for it. Oh Nida-sensei. Naruto was in front of him in a second, then flicked his fingers in front of him. Can't you forgive these girls? Just this once. She said almost pleadingly. Yeah sure, Nida said somewhat dazed. All of you go to your rooms and stay there. And don't come out for the rest of the night. Or I won't be easy on you next time. I'll trust Naruto-sensei to take you. Nida was walking away. And never speak of this again. Nida left. Naruto turned to the girls who were getting up. Okay girls, I have something I need to do, so I'm trusting you to go to your rooms okay? I can't get you off the hook a second time. Naruto left. Wow, Naruto-sensei is so cool. Yes, finally sleep. All the girls' reactions differed. With Naruto, he was jumped by the twins, but he stopped them and told them the game was over. They pouted, but he gave them a hug for trying. He sent them off to their room and he slowly walked to his own. He made 24 shadow clones to remodel some areas. Naruto was dead tired. He was hunched over with slits for eyes and his mouth open a little. Like keyed. He was walking slowly to his room. Class 3 is sure a handful or 12. He said to himself. When he turned the corner he never saw Kanoka walk out a room and then they both kissed. And of course it was the Paksho kiss. Sorry about that Kanoka. He said hastily. Oh no Naruto I'm sorry, the card appeared in front of them. It's one of those cards. Oh thank you Naruto. She hugged him while saying all that. No problem. He was unsure about this feeling in his gut right now. I'll always treasure it. She kissed him on the cheek and went back into her room. Well, that went well, unimaginable killer intent. He looked behind him only to see a very mad Asuna and a very pissed off Satsuna. He turned his head back. Someone up there hates me. Naruto sensei. They both said at once, ready to kill him. Wait, it was an accident. Wait. Pooh. Notice the bold letters and that it's underlined. Naruto was now on the floor outside Kanoka's room. Satsuna had left him there. Yeah. Some up there hates me. In heaven, damn it why does he get all the girls? Kiba yelled. Outside, good. He now has more people that he cares for, how is that good? If anything that'll give him an incentive to get stronger. The same young white-haired boy from before asked his hooded friend. True but that would have happened anyway, but this way makes weaknesses. How so? By having people far weaker than him as friends, then he needs to protect them and allows us to hurt him through them. The cunning warrior attacks neither body nor mind. But the heart. If we kill either of them, he'll be enraged. And allows us to kill him in his blind rage. Or, he'll just break down. But I doubt that last one. It sounds like you've done this before. The hooded man laughed. A very evil laugh. I have done this for 10,000 years. I have attacked the heart for that long. I've prepared for the time when he would return. And so I've done many things like when I killed his wife Hinata and all of his children one by one, I killed them all even any descendants he had. The Kyoto arc. A troublesome day. Bad dog wow, look at Bookworm's card. It's so cute. And Keed's card with Naruto-sensei. And Kufei's card. The entire class was admiring Nodoka's card. As well as Keed's and Kufei's. Even Kanoka showed her card. Everyone was jealous of her. She didn't even play. Kanoka was still eating when Kufei, Nodoka, and Keed walked away, just admiring their cards. When they overheard a conversation. Negi, Naruto how are you going to take responsibility for all these cards you made? Asuna was angry. In our defense, Naruto picked up Kamo, like one would a cat. It's his fault. But, master, all I wanted was for you to have a pack show. Was that so wrong? All I wanted was for someone to have your back like brother Nigi has with Ayaka and Asuna. Kamo cried. Ah, Kamo, I didn't know you cared. Naruto said with anema tears. But, we can't bring in innocent normal girls like Nodoka, Kufei and Keed. Hey, hey, hey. I resent that remark. Ku and Keed nearly killed me. Twice. As for Kanoka. She's far from normally. The only normal person here is Kazumi. And she puts little boys, like Nigi, in her cleavage to get a story. Naruto. Brother. It's the truth. She likes to what? None of them remembered that Ayaka was there. Oh hi Ayaka, how long were you there? Naruto asked. Since the whole conversation started. Ayaka was trembling with unimaginable rage. She was giving a death glare of doom to Kazumi. Anyway. Keed already knows about magic, so I don't see why not with her. Kufei is almost a normal girl, but can dish it out with the best of them. And Kanoka she'll learn about magic sooner or later. With Nigi here and all. I'm surprised that she hasn't already. Naruto was poking Nigi's head. I mean, let's face it, Nigi, in the first day, Asuna found out, and if I wasn't aware of it I would. And not too long ago 2 more of your students found out about your magic in one day. And by saving a cat, Kazumi found out. Seriously Nigi, just because you think you're all alone, or your group is all alone doesn't mean you are. Naruto turned his head to a corner where he sensed Keed, Kufei, and Nodoka. Anyway, we can't take Nodoka's or the others' cards as they were a prize, but we can't use the master card. Here big sister. Kamo handed Asuna her Paksho card. Huh? This can only be used for communication, right? Wrong. Kamo began to explain what she could do with her card. All the while the 3 spies overheard. Not that he would have kept it from Keed or Kufei if they asked. He saw that Asuna brought out a fan, he wasn't paying attention. I'm going for a walk. He walked up to where the 3 girls were at. They tried to run, or at least Kufei and Nodoka. But, Naruto being Naruto, got in front of them. Hello Kufei, Nodoka, mind telling me what you heard? He was in a very sweat voice. They told them that they heard everything. That Nigi's pet Ermin said to them. Alright. Now that you know, let's see what you got. Nodoka, you first. Alright Sensei Adit. In a flash of light, Nodoka's card changed into a book, a very thick book. It was called the Diarium Aegis. Wow, a book. The card turned into a book. Nodoka said excitedly. She looked through it and it was blank. Then a picture came up with Nodoka and Nigi kissing deeply. It had a bunch of writing on it and everyone read it. Nodoka blushed, Ku giggled, and Naruto and Keed smiled. Naughty book na? Ku asked. What do you have Ku? Nodoka turned attention from her to Kufei. Will we see now? Adit. In a flash of light, Ku's artifact came. She was now dressed in a battle kimono. And she had fingerless battle gloves as well as some fancy-looking shoes, the kind Nigi wore when he was in that tournament. Wow, pretty. They all had a different colored diamond. Each shoe and a purple diamond, the red kimono had a brown diamond, and her gloves had a red diamond. Naruto saw that all of them had something in common. All of the diamonds had a 9-tailed fox on it, and that the red kimono and the shoes could have passed as Kyuubi's fur. It feels so soft. Ku commented and the other girls felt it. It felt like silk. A girl always has a sense of style that never goes out. The fox told Naruto in his head. Not helping mine so cool. Ku was admiring her stuff. You're next Keed. Naruto said looking at the girl. Alright, Adit. The card flashed the group and turned into a black cape and short sword. Similar to the one that Keed would have gotten with Nigi. Everyone admiring Keed's cape but Naruto was looking at her sword. Naruto looked behind him to see you. Hey you, what ya doing? Naruto alerted everyone of Yu's presences. Everyone was shocked at first. Oh Yu. Nodoka looked at her friend. Hey Nodoka, is that a new book? Yu was trying to look at Nodoka's artifact. Everyone else was looking at it as a new picture had just come to light. Only Nodoka was looking at it noticeable. Everyone else was discreet. It had a very embarrassing picture and no explanation. It read a shortened version of it. Last night, Nigi-sensei pushed me down and tried to kiss me while Nodoka was sleeping. Even with everything else that happened last night, that was the height of that troublesome night. Everyone smirked when Nodoka slammed shut the book. But Nodoka and Yu, of course. Yu was confused and Nodoka was blushing. You shouldn't look into other people's business like that. That couldn't be her new diary for all you know. Naruto said, saving the girl an explanation. Oh sorry Nodoka. Hey you too. Haruna made her appearance no to Yu and Nodoka and didn't bother with the other 3 in that hallway. Okay, that was strangely normal for this class. Anyway, Kufei, don't say anything about what you just saw and what you just heard, okay? Got it sensei. That's a good girl. Now, let's go eat. Naruto said happily. Both Keed and Naruto exchanged looks. And both nodded. Naruto smiled. He'd have to thank Kamo sometime. He gave his perverted evil smile. And somewhere Kamo had a nice chill down his spine. Naruto separated from Kid for now. He went looking for Nigi. The kid was a trouble magnet. So he had to stick next to him until he could defend himself. He spotted Nigi in the hallway. "Hey Nigi, can I talk to you for a second?" Oh, Nigi thought he was being sneaky. "Sure Naruto. What is it?" "I have a question actually." Naruto looked uncharacteristically serious. Sure go ahead brother. I was wondering why is it that mages hide what they can do. I mean, where I come from ninjas are not only well known, but are hired to do jobs for people. So why is it that mages hide themselves? Nigi thought about that question for a moment. Then he answered. Well, Nigi answered Naruto's question. He finally noticed someone around the corner. Who was there since he asked. Crap, who is it? And that's why we mages hide our abilities. The people wouldn't accept us. Nigi finished. I see, in my opinion that's stupid, but okay. Like I said, ninjas where I'm from let people know that they exist, but kept what they do a secret. But it's not my place to say, see you in a bit Nigi. Naruto walked away as he saw someone move hastily away. Naruto was thinking. He went back to the room to get Eva, Chibizero, and Chacha. Zazie and Kid come too. Kid was in her normally cloths, and Naruto had a good laugh when Zazie decided to use her red dawn cloak, hat, and bell. She even put on her ring. He saw Nigi run away when the girls were looking for him. He laughed a bit. You can't get away from me. Naruto-sensei. Naruto looked behind him to see Haruna and the rest of Group 5. Not including Asuna. Yes. Have you seen Nigi-sensei? She asked. Yeah, sure, follow me. This should be good. He thought. He led his group and Group 5 to Nigi. Or should I say Asuna and Satsuna, because they was seen trying to sneak out too. The big group walked as one until they found Nigi. Nigi SENSEI. Haruna sang to Nigi. Wah, everyone has such cute cloths. Nigi stated without thinking. What are you all doing here? Nigi whispered to Naruto, who walked up to him. It was just supposed to be me and Asuna. He finished. The group consisted of Group 5 and 6. Naruto just ruffled his hair. Sorry kid. You're 10 years too young to sneak away from me. Naruto said with a smirk. But I'm not even 10. Nigi had anema tears. Well, I guess you'll always be too young. Naruto shrugged. Naruto, this is dangerous. They could get hurt. Asuna whispered. You underestimate my abilities. I'm hurt. Naruto said mockingly. Face it Nigi, they would have found you with her without my help. Besides, when they're looking at me, they'll never see you slip away. Got it. Naruto said. Sensei, you're going to take us to the place that's on that map, right? Haruna asked. But doesn't Group 5 and 6 have something planned today? No, we don't. You said. Neither does Group 6 Sensei. Satsuna told him. Alright Nigi. Lead the way. Naruto told him. Naruto was amused as he watched the girls intermingle with each other. Each one of them had some traits of his old friends. Except Haruna, she reminded him of Pervy Sage. He shivered. Note to self. Make sure she never gets a hold of Icha Paradise, or my book Foxy Desires. Kami help us all if she already has. Naruto thought to sneezed as Naruto thought about her. He had his clones blend in with the populace, looking like normal people or as objects or animals. He had them looking out for everyone in the class. He also has his clones on his group. He wanted to make sure that no one was in trouble on their trip. He was sensing energies everywhere. Some not a threat, some from certain students, and some that were unknown and from that monkey fetish women. Naruto paid no mind to her, she wasn't as big as a threat as two others in her group. Naruto got memories from one of the clones that he sent after that source. It was popped by the time it got there. He saw 5 figures. And only one he recognized, and the hooded person that seems to know him. He was brought out of his thoughts when he heard Asuna's head saying hi to a bear statue. He chuckled a bit. What happened? He asked you. Haruna asked if Nigi-sensei and Asuna are dating. She told him. Oh. So by her reaction I'm assuming it's a yes. He asked amused. You just looked at him. He's strange. He's like this jigsaw puzzle that I can't solve. He's mature one minute and immature the next. It looks like she's trying to solve me. Good luck with that you. Many people have tried to do that and failed. He thought to himself. Naruto would have embarrassed Asuna further, but decided ageisted. Hey, there is an arcade over there. Let's get a sticker photo as a souvenir of our trip to Kyoto. Haruna said, dragging Nodoka, who was blushing and trying to resist. Keyword, trying. Everyone went into the booth. The first set of pictures were of Nigi and Nodoka, who was pushed in by the combined efforts of Haruna and Naruto. The next one was of Konoka, who was very happy, and Satsuna, who was blushing madly. Thanks to Naruto's interference, she and Konoka have been talking to each other a lot more than normal, and Naruto would never let her get away. Next up was Asuna and Nigi, with Kamo as well, her as always, was smoking a cigarette. Then Haruna, you and Nigi. Well, that's it for Nigis, on to the more interesting Naruto pictures. First, Naruto forced Konoka and Satsuna to take the first picture. Well, forced Satsuna, asked Konoka. Next was of him and Kid, both smiling. Then Zazie, who still had her Akatsuki cloak on, just put down the front part of it. Then finally, Chibapire, Chacha, and Chibazero. Or 3C Chibapire sat on his lap, like a kid, as Naruto put his head on hers. Chibazero was on his head, and he had an arm around Chacha. It happened so fast that Eva was shocked and had a shocked face. Chacha's didn't change much, and Chibazero always has a smile on. Needless to say, he almost died a few times when Eva realized what had just happened. Naruto smiled at that little memory that will be forever immortalized as a photo. There's something funny about those sticker photos, I wonder. Erina was in a thinking pose. It's just your imagination. You told her. Nope. I agree with Haruna. There is something about those sticker photos. Naruto told them with a hand around both their shoulders. The question is what? He gave them a smile. One that made you blush and Haruna have that glare. Anyway, girls. We have to catch up with them, let's go. He left them to their thoughts. Naruto had caught up to them as he was looking around. There was something here, the girls went to an arcade, whatever that was. He saw Nigi playing a game. He smiled, at least he was having fun. He was playing a game for the first time and at last being a kid. Then another kid came up. Naruto sensed that he wasn't normal. But they began playing. A duel to the virtual death. But he lost in the end. Naruto saw the look in the kid's eye. And he decided to play a little prank on the kid. A mean one. Let's go Chibazero, wanna see a kid sacred shitless? Will there be blood? No, just a scared kid. Better than nothing. Alright, Chibapire, watch out for enemy attacks, okay? Don't call me that. Whatever, Chibapire. Naruto walked away from a very pissed off Chibapire. He walked past the kid quickly as he ran into Nodoka. Naruto waited for him outside. For seeing your panties. The kid yelled out. Naruto grabbed him by the shoulder. And forced him to looking him in the eye. Air. Two things, kid. First, you're too young to play with girls. And second, Naruto closed his eyes and then slowly opened them. He brought the kid in the Tsukiyomi world for only a split second. Tell whoever you're working for, no matter what, they won't win. He saw the kid looked freaked. He let him go and he ran very fast before he turned around. I hope I get to fight you, brother. You're very strong. He had a big smile on his face. Sorry, kid. But you're not strong and you'll never be strong enough to fight me. Not at your current path. Know this, kid. Keep fighting for yourself and you'll forever be weak. Naruto looked at him right in the eye. The kid ran away to tell the rest of the group what he had found. If there was blood, that would be a hell of a lot funnier. Chibazero said from Naruto's head. And have blood all the time, Chibazero. Why not? Spilling blood is fun. Naruto sighed. How about the first chance I get, I spill as much blood as I can. How about that? That works, blonde. Zero said with a smile. With the kid, I knew it, the kid's last name is Springfield. He said to the monkey women. So it's true, he's the son of the Thousand Master. He will be a worthy opponent. She smiled. No, he won't. Everyone looked at the hooded one in their group. There could be 1,000 of his kids and none of them would be any type of problem. What makes you so sure? The monkey women asked. Even if the boy was at his maximum power, he still wouldn't be a problem for me. The true and only threat is Naruto. The spiky blonde hair kid. How strong is he? She asked. Yeah, he didn't seem all that strong to me when I meet him. The kid said. My dear boy, even I don't know his full power. But just so you know, as of right now, he's at least as strong as, I'd say one of the stronger members of the White Wings. Or, more accurately, that brute Jack, or even Nagi himself. The hooded man smiled at their reaction. Of course his powers are still sealed. So he's almost at that level. I made sure his powers were sealed. So I can handle him if he decides to go all out. The others were still in utter shock. That blonde-haired kid as strong as Nagi Springfield. For now, that doesn't matter. Now is the best time to strike. Watch out for the blonde one. The white-haired kid said. Right. Look out, you brats. I'm going to pay you back for what you did earlier. The women smiled. Back with Naruto, Nigi and the girls, Naruto saw Nigi and Asuna run from the arcade. He sent 2 clones to watch out for them. Then he saw Nodoka. And sent 2 more. Zazie was behind him. In her Akatsuki outfit. Man, that looks good on her. AHH. How long have you been there? He asked, yelled. That long, huh? Crap. Oh, you already know about magic. That's a relief. So, what now? So, what are you going to do? Will you fight with us? I see. Well, we'll see. Let's get back to the others. Both of them went back to the group. He went and found Kid. He found her on lookout. Just watching Konoka and the others from afar. Like Satsuna is. Kid, we need to talk. Good hiding your new toy, by the way. She looked at him. How did you know I brought it? Kid. In all the times we trained, Naruto came up close and whispered in her ear. I've memorized every single curve of your body. Kid had a chill go up her spine. Anyway, be ready, I think that it might go down tonight. Keep Kufei and Mana close by. I want you three ready for a fight if need be. Don't worry, I won't ask you to be on the front line. I'll handle it myself. He told her. She smirked. We can take care of ourselves, Naruto. We don't need you to protect us all the time. But we will be ready. She leaned in close. And when we get back, I'd like a reward for helping. Naruto smirked right back at her. Oh, whatever could you want from me? More training, a full body rub, a kiss. Or would you like something more? Then leaned in close. His breath tickled her ear. She had a thinking pose. I'll think on it. She smiled. Oh, I'm sure you will. He smiled back at her. Naruto was currently wondering what was going on with Nigi and Asuna. Oh, and he can't forget about poor innocent Madoka. He grinned a bit. This could be fun. With Naruto's clone watching Nigi, Naruto was watching Nigi as the kid just tried to get out of the trap that was set for them. The kid failed miserably and landed on Asuna. His hand just happened to land on her breast. Ah, the kid was a pervert even in dreamland. It brought a tear to the clone's eye. The clone watched as Asuna was freaking out for some reason or another. The second clone was right next to them as a tree. The first clone saw two others joined it. Bookworm joined the trap. She should be here sooner or later. The boss wants no harm done to her. The first clone nodded. I'll watch Nigi and Asuna, you make sure she's fine, and the other one transform into a tree to watch and make sure we miss nothing. The first clone said to the second. Who put you in charge? The third asked. The boss. I was here first. How come I can't be in charge? Asked the second clone. I want to be in charge. The third said to the other two. Soon, the fourth clone got into this fight and an argument broke out. After about 5 minutes, the second clone had an idea. Alright, I got a plan. How about we do rock paper suckers? The winner gets to be the boss here, they all agreed. While the clones were going their rock paper suckers war, Asuna, Nigi and Mini Satsuna were resting at some rest stop, catching their breath after idiotically running in a circle. They were resting and talking about how to get out of this. It was finally done, the rock paper suckers war won mean, clone 1 won. Now, the leader clone 1 watched something very funny to him. Okay sister, I want you to kick this rock as hard as you can. Kamo said to Asuna. This one? It looks pretty hard, it might hurt. Oh well. Hiya. She kicked it as hard as she could and was soon hopping around in pain. The clone kept his laughter in check. Baka read indeed. He let out a chuckle. But that ended when Asuna started to glow. This is new. Thought the clone. Hiya. This time, the rock was reduced to rubble. The clone wasn't impressed. But at least Asuna got a revenge on the rock. The clone listened to the expiation that Mini Satsuna and Kamo was giving the group. The clone also saw the same kid from the arcade nearby. This might get interesting. Back with the real Naruto, Naruto was currently going on a date. He left a clone with Kanoka. Should she need help, the clone would alert the real one. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Naruto had two girls. Lovely, young and his students. To his right. Kid, his ninja student and one of the first girls that he took a liking to. She was holding his arm really close to her chest, not that he minded. To his left was one of the later girls that he took a liking to. But he didn't like her any less than the other girls he likes. Mana, how did this happen again? Oh right. It was about 3 days or so after the trip to the library. Flashback, Naruto was walking down a street. Just aimlessly as he normally does. Then he notices Mana. The tall dark-skinned beauty. Naruto always kept his perverseness in check when around his students. Always a playing around method rather than actually being perverted. He saw her sharply look into an ally, then run in. Huh? Why would she do that? Naruto went and investigated. When he hopped over the ally, what he saw both angered him and sickened him. 3 men, if you could call them that, one in front of Mana, the other 2 behind her. The one in front helped a young girl, about 4 or 5 years old. With a gun pointed at her head. He now knew what that was thanks to Kid telling him about Mana's choice of weapons. Alright pretty lady. Undress her, this little girl learns to live without a brain. The one with the girl said to her. Naruto watched the situation from above. The man held the child perfectly. Mana couldn't even shoot him anywhere that would make the man drop the girl. This proved to Naruto that he has done this before. She sneered for a second. Mana didn't even hesitate as she started to unbutton her shirt. Naruto had seen enough. He jumped down silently. Only Mana saw him. And only because he let her. The man that held the girl never had a chance. One moment he had a gun to a girl's head, the next nothing. The other 2 guys brought out their guns and pointed them at him. You must have a death wish, pal. So. The thug never finished his sentence as Naruto's foot connected with the man's face. The other managed to turn his gun towards Naruto, but a roundhouse kick later he too was in dreamland. Naruto over to the freighted girl and used his Sharingan to make her forget this event. "You didn't need to help me, sensei. I had it under control," she said to him. Naruto smiled. Her voice wasn't arrogant, so he knew she was telling the truth. "I know. But I was a little jealous that these pigs might get to see your beautiful body before me. So I took measures to make sure that didn't happen." He grinned like all Namikazes do. She turned away with a blush. "What did you do to the little girl?" she asked. "I used one of my abilities to make her forget what she saw and heard. She won't remember what happened here," he told her. She nodded. "No need for a child to remember this. No office to you, Mana. But what are you doing here? I hear you're a mercenary, is that true?" he asked her. "Yes. It's true," she told him. "As far as I know, the standard mercenary doesn't do anything unless they're getting paid to do it," Naruto stated. "Yes, that's true, but I couldn't just stand there and watch that happen. Even if I'm not getting paid money," Mana said, somewhat annoyed. Alright, I'm sorry. Now let's get this little girl home. Do you know where she lives?" Mana face-palmed herself. Time skipped days before school starts again. Mana and Naruto meet up again. By accident, of course. They got to talking, got to know each other. Then Naruto, being Naruto, ruined it with a perverted comment. Got a nice mountain on his head. Then went back to the conversation they were having. "You know what I like about the stars, Mana?" Naruto asked the tan beauty. "No. What do you like about them?" "They're just lights in the sky." She was looking at Naruto, who was looking at the stars. "Well, each and every one of them is different. Not one of them is the same. And to me, they're not just lights in the sky. Some stars shine brighter than others because they want to. And the ones that don't are just shy. But give them time, and they'll shine the brightest ever. Just like the girls in class 2A. Or should I say 3A, you girls did pass those exams." He winked at her, this made her blush. Even the stoic Mana was not immune to the infamous weapon known as Naruto charm. But anyway. All you girls are different, in a good way. Even though you're all beautiful, all of you are beautiful in your own way. You girls made 31 different type of beauty and made them your own. You each have skills that no one else can do on your level. Even if some of you don't shine out like the others for one reason or another, you will in time. He smiled at her. "Are you hitting on me, sensei?" Mana asked with a smirk. Naruto disappeared and got behind her. He made sure she couldn't do anything with her hands, so he preoccupied them with his. He was breathing down her neck. His hot breath sent chills down her spine. "No," he said plainly. She was speechless. "Unless you want me to," he finished. "I'd rather not." She turned away blushing. "Oh, Mana has a crush on her teacher," he said in a sing-song voice. "I don't have a crush on you," she screamed while blushing. "I never said it was me." He smirked at her. Mana was lost for words. "Haha. Sorry, I can't resist sometimes. But Mana, know that I may be a flirt, a pervert, and many other things. But if you ever need to talk to me about something, your past for example, I'll always be here to talk to you." He smirked at her as he was walking away. "Thanks, Naruto-sensei," Mana said to his retreating form. "No need to call me sensei when we're not in class, Mana. I'm your friend here. Later, my beautiful mercenary." Naruto disappeared, leaving a flushed tan beauty in his wake. Over time they'd talk whenever they saw each other. Most of the time when on patrol at night and or when no one was watching. And somehow, he was talked into going out on a date with her on the same day as Kid. When he told the both of them. Let's just say that Naruto had a new hide in corner and cry like a little girl because of angry women form. Of course, he did what every man would do in this situation. Begged on his hands and knees for forgiveness and told them that he'll take them on a date or dates. Of course, being rivals, neither one wanted to go last. So after much arguing and almost all-out war, he told them he'll take them out at the same time. They agreed, although it was with reluctance. Flashback end, which brings us to the current situation. Both girls wanted to do something. But neither one would agree on what to do. Tick mark, I say we go to a shooting gallery. No, the Shire sounds better to me. Tick mark, you're no fun. A shooting gallery is just what we need to kick things off. Why would we do something like that when we could do that at home? No, the ancient ninja shine is better in my opinion. Tick mark, that's your opinion. Something like that won't get our blood flowing. But it's so much calmer and peaceful at the ninja shine. Tick mark, that's my point. We need to keep our bodies in shape. Your shine won't help us. Oh, I don't think that we need our bodies in any more shape than they already are. Right, Naruto? Kid sent a grin his way. That's for sure. Any more muscles and I might die from blood loss. I got an idea. Naruto did not like the grin that Kid gave him when he said that. Mana was just blushing. Okay, what's your idea, Naruto? Mana asked. Alright, Mana, you stand right here. Naruto moved Mana in front of Kid. And Kid face this way. Naruto made Kid face Mana. Now then when I count to 3. You're both going to do this. Naruto made 2 clones behind both girls, pushed them, and made them kiss. Flash Naruto pulled out a camera and took a picture of them kissing. He smiled evilly. And both girls finally realized what had happened and pulled away. Coughing as they realized that they kissed a girl for the first time. Not only that, but their rival. "Aw, young love," Naruto said mockingly. Mana was anything but joyous emotions. She pulled out her gun. "Note that no one pays them any mind. Any last word, sensei?" She said in the most evil voice she could make. "Yay, I got a few. Pull that trigger and not only will I give you detention for a week, but I'll post this picture all over the campus for everyone to see." He grinned. Mana lowered her gun. Because if anything, Naruto's grin meant he would do it. Even if he died he would find a way to post that picture. "So you girls going to play nice?" They both nodded. "Good, now tell me, what was it like to kiss a girl?" Both Mana and Kid hit him with a random hammer. Ow, both girls looked annoyed at their teacher's antics. "Crap." Naruto yelled out loud. "What is it, sensei?" Kid asked. "I just got one of my clone's memories. So everything has gone to hell. Sorry, but I'll take you girls out to a nice dinner when we get back to Mihara. But right now, I need both of your talents to help Nigi and me. Can I count on you too?" "Of course you can, sensei." Kid gave him her always-on grin. "For the right price, I'll go anywhere," Mana said in her mercenariton. "Of course Mana, so how long in my bed will it take?" "Bam, for that comment, you're paying me double." Mana had a tick mark on her forehead. Along with a blush. Ow, anyway. Nigi got his ass handed to him on a sliver platter but managed to pull a win. And Setsuna is right now running from Samurai Chick for the other night. So we're going to regroup with her, wherever she is. My other clone I left with her will let me know as soon as she picks a spot to hide until we meet up with her. And Mana, I'll pay you in full, and yes, double, when we get back. Is that alright? Yes. Good. Let's go. The 2 girls forgot the blackmail that Naruto has on them. They were running to where they left Setsuna and Kanoka. Meanwhile, Naruto was going through the memory his clones that he had with Nigi and Madoka. That was an interesting fight. Naruto smiled. Good job, Nigi. Clone's memory, the Naruto clone was just watching Asuna and Nigi with mini Setsuna. He took a picture of that one. Man, if he ever showed that one to Kanoka, she'd flip. In a good or bad way he didn't know. But man, she looked so cute. The clone just watched as the 2 were still stuck in the loop trap that was set up. Man, he was bored. He was about to rip out his hair or just stab himself to get rid of the boredom. Boom, the clone looked at what caused the huge bang. Then he saw a giant spider. Finally. The clone thought. Why don't you try me on for size? Naruto saw the same kid from the arcade. Before you go mouthing off like that. The kid had a nice grin on his face. One of the other clones saw the cute little librarian running to her love Nigi. What a cute young girl. Hinata, if she is our descendant, I'll protect her to my dying breath, the Naruto clone thought. Madoka had a shocked look on her face when she looked at in her book. Clone 1 back at the soon-to-be fight scene was overlooking the spectacle. Bring it on, Mage of the West. Or should I say Nigi Springfield. This kid was just itching to fight. You're that boy from the arcade. Asuna finished Nigi's sentence. Does this mean Kanoka is under attack? Nigi asked Mini Setsuna. No, it seems that we're safe for now. Mini Setsuna told him. The clone saw Nigi was thinking. Of a plan, no doubt. Nigi. Asuna yelled him out of his thoughts. Right. Activate contract for 90 seconds for Asuna Kagurazaka. Asuna charged her target. Don't think that I'd go easy on you just because you're a brat. But the single punch the spider had a brand new dent in it. Hadit. Asuna brought out her fan sword. And with a massive swing the spider was destroyed. Not bad, Asuna. Not bad at all, but far from good. You'll need to train harder if you want to live in this world. Naruto thought to himself. Not bad, sister. Not bad at all. The kid was muttering something to himself. This got Naruto's attention. There's no way that they could have figured out Asuna's abilities in just one fight. Unless they're one of 2 things. The first is impossible. The other is that they're ninja of my level, or higher. But as for you, you're just a small fray. The amazing one is that sister over there. Aren't you embarrassed to be protected by a girl? This is why I hate you Western mages. Sexiest I see. He sees girls and women as beneath him and weak, so they must be protected and not fight on the front lines. If he wants to live in this world he needs to lose that attitude. I'll need to set him straight before he pisses off the wrong women, okay, before he pisses off Asuna even more. The Naruto clone thought to himself. Come on Nigi, we can't lose to this guy in a shouting match. Asuna yelled at Nigi. So, he gets insulted easily, never expected that. You're just a sore loser that your spider got destroyed, you little brat. You've got no chance of beating us now. If you're going to surrender, now's the time to do it. Asuna yelled at the kid. Well, you see sister, I'm not just some magic user. He had a grin on his face. Careful, he's got something up his sleeve. Mini Satsuna warned Nigi and Asuna. The kid charged Asuna, she tried to hit him with her fan, but she couldn't hit him. After a second, he pushed her aside and went after Nigi. He brought out papers just as Nigi was chanting a spell. Whatever the papers were, they deflected the spell. The kid's headgear was torn off and he had dog ears or something like that. Then with a massive punch he hit Nigi right in the face. Nigi. With Nodoka she was watching as this was happening. Well, reading about it. While she was reading what was happening, the kid was attacking Nigi, not bothering with Asuna. Asuna was doing her best to try to hit him, but he was too fast. And Nigi was useless unless he had time to chant his spells, which he can't. Where you running off to, you little runt? He taunted. He hit right through Nigi's shield with an open palm thrust. Nigi. How do you like that? I broke through your magic barrier. That one really affected him. Nigi coughed up some blood as he looked at his opponent. His eyes said it all to Naruto. Hey, you should have told us from the start that you were a fighter instead of a mage. Asuna yelled at the boy. Whatever. You were the ones who just assumed. And stop picking on Nigi. I'm your opponent. Fighting is a man's job. I don't hit girls. Even strong ones like you, sister. This statement brought a tick mark on Naruto's forehead. This kid needs to be set straight. All the females I know could easily beat him. Well, the fighters anyway. This kid is going to die a painful death if he doesn't get his act together. The Naruto clone thought. Haha. You Western mages are no good after all. You're so weak. I bet that your father, the Thousand Master, wasn't so tough either. I bet he dead a coward's death. The boy taunted. This also brought a tick mark on Naruto's head. Nigi had nothing to say to the boy's taunt. But he looked like he was about to retaliate. No brother, we're retreating for now. Kamo chanted a spell and mist covered the area, allowing them to escape. When the mist cleared, only the kid was there. They got away. Damn it. You cowards. You can run from me, but you'll never escape from this place. He yelled at the top of his lunges. One of the clones was watching Asuna playing nursemaid to Nigi, and Nigi told her a little more about him. As for the main clone, he decided to make contact with the kid. He jumped down to where he was. Hey kid. You. I thought I sensed someone watching the fight, but I couldn't tell. So you want to fight? I'll gladly kick your butt. He smiled and got into a fighting stance. If you want to, I'll gladly teach you something. He charged and Naruto just tossed him to the side. He hit a tree so hard the tree snapped. He used his momentum and charged again. And Naruto just tossed him aside again. Are you done kicking my butt yet? ERRR. Don't underestimate me. He charged again. And again he was tossed to the side, hitting another tree. You wanna know why you're so weak? Naruto asked him. I am. Not. Weak. He attacked again, and Naruto punched him in the gut, no chakra. He fell to his knees coughing. As well as trying to catch his breath. Yes you are. And you'll never be strong. I already told you, on your path right now, Nigi now could beat you in your strongest form, kid. And nothing you do can beat him. At your current path. What's your name, kid? I'd rather call you by your name than to just say kid. Naruto told him. Kataru and Yagami. What's yours? Kataru asked. You haven't earned my name. When you know what true strength is, then I'll tell you my name, kid. I told you mine. Tell me yours. In our line of work, when both fighters are fighting to the death, then, and only then, will both fighters tell their names. Or, the winner finds out the loser's name before he kills him to add that name on a long list of names he or she has killed. On that note, I'd suggest that you leave your sexist attitude at the door when you leave to fight someone. All of the female fighters I know could kill you without breaking a sweat and holding back. You're just a little fish in the big ocean, and I'm the big bad great white shark. Kataru looked at him from his down position, grinding his teeth in anger. I see in your eyes that one day you will see what true is. They both looked each other in the eye. But until that time, you are weak. Naruto disappeared in a yellow flash, leaving a pissed off Kataru behind. A few minutes later with Nodoka. Found ya. Kataru jumped at Nodoka, mistaking her for Asuna and Nigi. When he crashed, he was under her skirt lying on her panties. Nodoka was scared and embarrassed as hell. Kataru put his ears back so a human girl didn't see his ears. Ah, sorry, it wasn't on purpose. I'm sorry. I've got the wrong person. He put out his hand to help her up. Huh? Aren't you the girl from the arcade? Huh? You're the boy from before. The Naruto clone protecting Nodoka watched to see if the boy made a move. Although, if he didn't, he'd still need to kill him for earlier. For the panty remark and the free show he got. He told her about the fight, so he wanted her to leave. After a few moments of talking, Nodoka looked like she was going into shock. Must have been the thing, he said. Moron, the kid was an armature at best, but then again Nigi was worse, much worse. He'd need to fix that. See you later. He was leaving. Wait a minute. she yelled at him. Naruto was looking at her. She was trying to think of something. Then it hit her. My name. My name is Nadoka Miyazaki. What's yours? She asked him. The Naruto clone and Kataru was a little shocked. Naruto more so than Kataru. Slick, very slick Nadoka. Smart and innocent. You got yourself a keeper Nigi, you better not step on her heart. The clone thought. My name? Kataru thought about it. And remembered what Naruto said. Well, since you told me yours, I guess it's only polite to tell you mine. I am Kataru Inugami. He started running. See you later pink panty sis. A third tick mark on the clone. He was going to castrate this kid by tomorrow morning. Nadoka took out her card. A deed. Her book appeared. And Naruto smiled. Smart and beautiful. You're lucky Nigi. She's one in a million. A little later, Asuna and Nigi came out of hiding. He then launched a bunch of wind copies of himself at Kataru. Kataru just knocked them away with muscle. Is that all you got? 17 arrows of thunder. Nigi launched an attack. But he wasn't done. Ray of light that tears apart the night, gather onto my hand and strike down my enemy white thunder. The massive attack hit Kataru. Asuna and Kamo were happy about Nigi's victory. But that was short-lived when Kataru came out of the smoke. That's not bad small fry. If I had taken the full brunt of that attack but now come you, I'll take you on fighter. Asuna swung at the kid. But missed Kataru and he hit Nigi when his defenses were breached. Nigi. Listen girl, I'm not a fighter, I'm an Inugami Tsukai. One who uses the power of the dog gods and you'd better remember it. He brought out some shadow dogs. You guys go play with that girl over there. The shadow dogs jumped Asuna and Kamo. Ha ha ha. What's with these dogs? Asuna yelled as she was being lick-tickled. Without any support from Asuna Nigi was getting pummeled by Kataru. Nigi was getting beaten to a pulp. Is this it? Is this all you have Nigi? Then I'm disappointed in you. I thought you could have done better. Nigi was hit into a rock and it was cracked a good bit. Ha 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 without their partners to protect them, you western mages are nothing more than insects. Kataru was still hitting him with many punches. You're nothing if you don't have time to chant your spells. Kataru did a massive Kai-enhanced kick. Take this you shrimp. Nigi was bleeding from his head. I've won. It's time to finish this. Well Nigi you did okay. Right before he interfered with the fight. Nigi blocked the attack. Nigi did a massive uppercut to the dog boy. While Kataru was in the air. Nigi was chanting Anther spell. Nigi put his hand on his back and white lighting. An explosion of smoke and lighting covered the field of battle. When it cleared, Kataru was on the ground. Having trouble moving. Nigi. Yes. He did it. And as for Nigi. He was bloody but still standing. How was that? That is the power of the Western mages. Nigi told him with pride. And Naruto looked on with pride. He and Mini Satsuna were thinking the same thing. That is harder than it looks. He used his magic to enhance his attack. Something ninjas can do if they have the control for it. Number 10-year-old could do it effectively, although he is still lacking. The amount of power he used should have made his enemy black out. He still has a long way to go. But he'll get there, faster than I did at least. He finished. Hold it. Kataru managed to move a bit. This is the first time a mere human has injured me so seriously. I'll back what I said before Nigi Springfield, but it's not over yet. Kataru transformed into his demon form. He was about as tall as a man, with a dog tail and dog ears. It's time for the real thing Nigi. What will you do now Nigi? With a massive punch Kataru leveled a good chunk of earth. Kataru charged at Nigi and then disappeared from sight. Well from everyone but him. His eyes, even without the Sharingan could see this slow-moving battle with his eyes closed. Even one starts at the bottom. He said to himself. On your left sensei. Everyone heard a voice. Naruto saw Nadoka enter the fray. All he did was smile. Nigi dodged the attack from Kataru. Nadoka. Bookworm. What are you doing here? Everyone was shocked but Naruto. Well, you see, this book Their attention was once again on Nigi's fight. To your right sensei. Nigi dodge and countered. Above you. Nigi dodge and countered. A spinning kick from behind on your right side. Nigi dodge and countered. Kataru looked stupid right now. Getting owned by a kid that could barely stand up to him. It's no good. Brother Naruto has taken too much damage. It's too dangerous for him to fight any further. Kamo, I already know what's happening so, we need to get out of here okay? Right. How do you know about me? Nadoka took a deep breath and said. Kataru, how do we get out of here? Huh. What, do you think I'm stupid girl? Why would I tell you something like that? Kataru looked pissed at the girl. Nadoka used all of her courage and stared down Kataru. Nadoka's book told her his secrets. Nadoka told them how to get out of here. Nigi using this knowledge and took out the 6 gate 3 points that kept them trapped there. He picked her up and took her with him as they escaped. Alright, we're out of here. Asuna yelled as they got out of the trap. No way. Kataru had an I'm tears. He's still coming after us. Asuna mentioned. I'll handle him. I'll trap him in his own trap. Mini Satsuna did the chant and trapped him in the circle trap. A yellow light caught their eyes. When they looked behind them they saw Naruto. Yo. Back in the trap. Kataru started to laugh. Hahaha, damn you Nigi. I'll remember this. I won't lose to you next time. One of the clones stayed with Kataru. You know why you're weak. You. Yo, what do you want? He asked. Well, I came to warn you. Next time a woman is about to fight you, you fight at your best. Hold nothing back. If you do, she'll kill you. Naruto warned the sexist boy. If you mean that girl with Nigi, then I'm not worried. His head was smashed into the ground. Fool. You said you had some ninja training. But you make the simple mistakes that will get you killed. You underestimate your opponent based on gender. That will get you killed. Like I said before, the women I know could kill you before your heart could beat. Naruto told him again. You worse than I thought. You're not even at genin level. And watching Nigi fight, he's just as bad. To say that you're better than him in fighting experience would insult fighters all around the world. Naruto had a big brother scolding face. You're not my father or my trainer. So back off. Kataru yelled at him. No, but I am a ninja. And the woman that will fight you next has been trained in the ninja arts of old by me. Even without my training she could beat you with a smile on her face and not ruin her battle dress. Naruto still had his foot on his face. Ha, you don't knee. Smash. Naruto put his foot down again. You still don't get it, do you? I'm telling you this so you don't die at a young age. The way you're going. You'll be died in a year at best. Never underestimate your opponent. But back to the start of this conversation. You want to know why you lost? Tell, O wise master of everything. Kataru said sarcastically. Nigi has a reason to fight. You don't. Naruto said to him. Bull, you don't need a reason to fight. Except to get stronger. Smash, wrong. You always need a reason to fight. Since you don't, you'll never be as strong as Nigi. You'll never be strong. You'll forever be weak. Kataru. Kataru was silent. Think about what I said. One day, you'll understand what I said. And take it to heart. Until then I'll see you around. The clone was about to puff when Kataru spoke up again. Wait. Tell me the name of this girl that you have trained. And are you really a ninja? He asked. The name of the girl I'll let her tell you. But she might introduce herself with a giant shrunken. As for the ninja question. Yes. I was once a ninja of great caliber. Now I'm just an observer until someone is strong enough for me to fight. On that note, who is that guy in black? He asked. I don't know anything about that guy. But he came with some kid with white-haired kid. But he seems to know a lot about you and is very interested in you. I'd watch out, he is very strong. Stronger than you. Kataru said to him. One more thing, how strong are you? Me, I'm just a clone. I'm only about 1/10 the strength of the real one. Kataru was shocked. This guy was this strong and only 1/10 of the original. Damn, you must be one strong brother. I look forward to fight you. He smiled. I already told you. You're 10 years too young to fight me. So don't try. See you around, Kid Puff. The clone was gone. With Nigi, after the group talked a bit and you. Asuna pointed at Naruto, thinking that it was the real one. Me? Yes, you. Why didn't you help Nigi when he really needed it? Asuna was in big sister protect little brother mode. Although she would never admit it. Because he needed to know how to fight. If I had interfered he would never learn how to fight. This was good for him. I must say Nigi, I'm very disappointed in you. Even one was shocked at this. Okay Nigi, I'm going as scolding mode right now. First off Nigi, you need to know how to fight. You were nothing short of pathetic. Sure, it was your first real fight, life and death and all, but still. Second, without Asuna you were useless. You couldn't do anything. Without your shield you couldn't do anything. Next you retreated, but that was the right thing to do, so that was okay. Now in the second fight was a little better. But you were still useless. You need to know how to fight Nigi, again, but you were better. Right before I was about to stop the fight, you pulled an ace out of your sleeve. And managed to pull a win. Then when he morphed, our cute little bookworm student came to your rescue. And with her help you pulled another win. Nodoka was blushing about being called cute. I don't think I was all that great. Nodoka stuttered. Oh please Nodoka. You were the only person out of this three that did what you were supposed to do. You got his name without him knowing, you read his mind and told that instill to the others. It's the only reason why no one is stuck there. Nigi is still alive because of you. And we know a little more about the enemy because of you. Asuna, you only have two problems as of now. 1. You assume too much. And 2. You're not fast enough to protect Nigi. Fix that up and you'll be a great partner. Speaking of which, where is Ayaka? She couldn't stay with us. She needed to go with her group. Mini Satsuna told him. Oh well, I'll fix that for your next fight Nigi. This isn't over, not by a long shot. Naruto said to them. Oh no. Something is happening to my real body. Mini Setsuna puffed back into paper. Something must have happened to the real Setsuna. And Kanoka. Kamo said. My real body will take care of them, you get to your destination. He saw Nigi covered in blood. After some rest. The Naruto clone puff out of life. End of clone's memories. So she's hiding in Cinema Town. Nice choice but it could backfire. Mana said as Naruto got the memory from the clone he left with Setsuna. True, let's get there before anything else happens, K. Naruto asked. Sounds good to me. So do you know what Cinema Town is like, Naruto? Kid asked. Naruto shocked his head no. And he didn't like the grins that both Kid and Mana were giving him. Am I going to die? His inner self had an tears. The Kyoto arc. A troublesome day. Cinema Town fight in HQ. The real Naruto was with Kid and Mana at the Cinema Town costume dressing room. Naruto's clone had given him the info he needed. Setsuna had taken Kanoka to Cinema Town in order to hide. He knew little about it aside from what Kid and Mana had told him. These two have been trying to dress him up in many different costumes. Much to Naruto's pain. Naruto smiled. I already have a costume. Naruto told the girls who were arguing about what next to dress him up as. What was he, a doll? He took out a ceiling scroll. It picked out a set of cloths. For both Mana and Kid and himself. For the girls. Anbu armor, mask and attire. For himself, the cloak that he wear when he faced pain and the Hokage's robes. It felt good to wear these again. The girls thought he looked handsome. Then Naruto smiled again. A rather evil one. Alright. I am the Hokage and you two are my lovely and beautiful bodyguards. Naruto smirked. Let's go protect our lovely Princess Kanoka. Naruto started to walk majestically. Mana had a tick mark on her forehead. She'll need a raise for this stunt. But she was glad that she brought the gift the old women gave her. This was carefully covered up. Well, girls. Sorry about this. How about until we find Kanoka and Setsuna we have our date? Yes, that's fine with me. Kid gave her grin. Not one to be outdone. That's fine. Both Mana and Kid glared at each other. Do I have to use this to get you two to behave? Naruto brought out the picture of them kissing. This got them to play nice. Alright, since this is a date, everything is one me. So go wild. Mana and Kid dragged Naruto all over Cinema Town. They ate sweet buns, had people take pictures of them. And Ninja Lord and his lovely bodyguards. Of course they posed. Had a nice but short meal. Naruto smiled. He remembered words from Kakashi right after Sakura died by Sasuke's hands. I know how it feels, Naruto. Losing the people we care about. But at least we found people to fill in the void they left behind. Love always heals a broken heart. I hope, Hinata, Shion, Mei, that you don't mind sharing me. I hope that I don't hurt you by doing this. These girls are getting a little clingy, and not just these girls either. Come on, Naruto. Kid latched onto his left arm. We still have many places to go. Mana is right. Come on, that challenge between that samurai and that lady for that princess is about to start. Naruto and the girls saw a few people yell as they were running. Naruto looked at the girls. You don't think the Kid pouted? We're not that lucky. It's Kanoka and Setsuna. Mana agreed. Alright, let's go. We have a samurai to back up and the princess to save. The three of them disappeared and no one ever saw them. The three of them appeared in a cloud of smoke. Right next to Setsuna and Kanoka. Then Naruto got an evil idea. Everyone looked at them in surprise. Who are you? Setsuna asked. I am the ninja lord of the land of fire. I am the Hokage. And I thank you, young samurai, for protecting my future wife for me. Everyone was shocked. Naruto lifted his head and took off his Hokage's hat to reveal his face. Naruto. Kanoka yelled happily. Wife. She blushed at what he said earlier. Well, everyone's attention was back on the lady at the top of the steps. Setsuna, Kanoka, Naruto. It looks like I'll have to make all three of you mine. She said casually. Kinky. Was the word that went through Naruto's head. Setsuna, Naruto, this person is kinda scary. Kanoka latched onto Naruto's arm. Making Mana and Kid jealous of the girl. Don't worry, Kanoka. No matter what, I will protect you. Setsuna smiled at her. Naruto smiled down at her. Don't worry, princess. No matter what, I'll never let her have you. Naruto put some of his Namika's charm. Clapping and many women were wooing and awing at the scene. Saying how handsome and romantic he was and how come their boyfriend wasn't like that. The men started to envy the looks he was getting. Naruto saw many people. Ayaka and a few others as well. He saw Ku with them as well. This was good. He pulled Ku and Ayaka to the side. Listen, this is real and it's happening. This is your last chance to get out of this world, no strings attached. Naruto warned them. I will help Nigi-sensei. Nothing you say can deter me from that. Ayaka said to him with determination in her eyes. I help too. Ku said with just as much determination. Naruto sighed. Alright, be ready for anything. And no matter what, don't let the others get hurt. Use what you have to protect them. Alright. They both nodded. They went back to the rest of the group. Soon Tsukiyomi unleashed a massive amount of little demons. And they were stripping the girls. Naruto faced palm. Setsuna, take care of her. Mana, Kid, Ku, Ayaka. Handle the little demons, I'll protect the princess. And Setsuna. Setsuna looked at him. Be careful, she seems obsessed with you. For one reason or another. I understand, sensei. Naruto head flick. Sorry. She rubbed her head. Naruto smiled at her, let's go princess. Naruto grabbed Kanoka and ran. The group engaged the little demons while Setsuna engaged Tsukiyomi. They crossed swords. Tsukiyomi giggled in a creepy way. Who is the handsome blonde in the ninja lord's outfit? Setsuna. No one you need to know. Setsuna forced Tsukiyomi away from her. Oh, she giggled again. Well then he looks just like him. If I didn't want you more I'd go after him. Setsuna was shocked by this. Don't let your guard down. She charged at her again. Setsuna blocked. With Naruto and Kanoka he took her to a building nearby. He saw a woman, a little kid, and a hooded man. He sneered. Just my luck. I leave my partners to help the others only to face you three. Kanoka was a little worried at Naruto's tone of voice. So, you're the big bad bogeyman that he always talks about. The monkey fetish women said aloud. I've been called a lot of things. That's one of the nicer thing I've heard lately. Naruto told her. Naruto mentally ordered 3 of his clones that were in the Akatsuki cloak with hood and spiral orange mask to drop down. Protect her, I'll be by soon enough. The 3 clones nodded. Wait, Naruto. Kanoka was concerned. Don't worry princess. I'll protect you no matter what. And I'll be okay. I promise. He smiled at her. The clones took her away. Naruto started down his 3 opponents. Go. Me and my hooded friend will take care of him. The little boy told the woman. She nodded and left. Naruto didn't spare a glance. You're not worried about her taking the princess? The hooded man asked Naruto. Not in the less. My clones are more than enough for her and anything that she can dish out. You two on the other hand, are dangerous. Naruto told the 2. I see. You haven't lost your touch too much have you Naruto? The voice of the hooded man still sends chills down Naruto's spine. He knows this man, but can't put a face or name to the voice. But still you're no match for me yet. Your powers are still locked away. Naruto looked at him. You handle him, I'll take care of our princess. The hooded man left in a black light. No. Naruto was stopped by the white-haired boy. I can't let you do that. I was told that right now, you're as strong as me. I want to see if that is true. The white-haired boy attacked Naruto again with a powerful punch. Naruto blocked it and took out a trikunai. It was at that moment that he got the memories of his 3 clones. All 3 of them were taken out by the hooded guy. When he was distracted the white-haired boy attacked again. Naruto cut across the boy's head but missed. He did an enchantment and fired water arrows at Naruto. A Western mage. Naruto dodged and got behind him in a yellow flash. Naruto tried to cut the boy's head off, but the boy dodged just in time. Naruto felt a pull on his being. Our fight is over today, boy. We'll meet again. Naruto disappeared in a yellow flash. The boy raised his head to his cheek. A cut mark appeared there. Holding back, you cut my face, some blood ran down his cheek. I look forward to fighting you again. Naruto Namek is at full power for both of us. The boy vanished in water. With Setsuna at the same time, why are you doing this? For the money. Setsuna was glaring at Tsukiyomi. She smiled back. No, nothing like that Setsuna, she said with a sly smile. I have no interest in money. She looked at Setsuna in the eye. I'm more interested in you, Setsuna. They separated. You and now that boy, what's his name? She asked. Like I'm going to tell you. Setsuna charged her again. Oh, so defensive. You like him? She giggled. No, I don't. Both girls hit their swords that with a great force. Tsukiyomi giggled again. It was really starting to get on Setsuna's nerves. They say denial is the first step in admitting it. Tsukiyomi blocked another attack by Setsuna. Although, I'm jealous of him. Setsuna looked shocked. If he has your attention I won't have yours. It looks like I'll just have to kill him. She blocked another attack from Setsuna. You will not. Setsuna roared. And Tsukiyomi, you guessed it, giggled again. All this to protect someone you don't care for. I do care for him. Setsuna declared. You're so cute, Setsuna. She leaned in close, almost close enough to kiss her. I can't wait to make you mine. You and that blonde. I'll make you both scream my name. Setsuna forced Tsukiyomi away from her. Look, on the rooftop. Someone yelled. On the roof at the same time, Kanoka was surrounded by 3 hooded men with an orange spiral mask. With only one eye hole. She was trembling, but Naruto's words reassured her. The hooded man came out of nowhere. He looked into her eyes and tears started to flow. Why? What's the matter, princess? Why are you crying? Did you see the death of a loved one? Naruto perhaps. He smiled. And Kanoka was on the verge of a breakdown. One of the clones stood in front of her to protect her from the man's gaze. You should tell me your name, otherwise I have to call you hooded guy or old man. The hooded man just smiled. Oh, Naruto, still the same as always. Even after 10,000 years. Naruto eyes widened. One moment the guy is in front of them, the next, he's in front of Kanoka. The third clone, to the right of Kanoka, attacked first only for a kunai to be embedded into its torso. The second clone, to the left of Kanoka, took out a tri-kunai and charged. But a kunai hit the clone's heart. The last clone was about to hit the hooded man in the neck, only to bounce off and have a kunai in the forehead. All this happened in seconds. For Kanoka, one moment she was being protected by 3 of Naruto's friends, the next, she's standing alone. She was scared. The man looked at her in the eyes, and she was frightened. Then Nigi came out of nowhere too, protecting her. Don't worry Kanoka, I'll protect you. He said to her. I'm not worried Nigi. Nigi was shocked. Because Satsuna and Naruto will protect me. I'll never worry as long as they protect me. She smiled. A smile that would warm the heart of a cold-blooded killer. Eyes over here little boy. The woman said to Nigi. So, your name is Nigi, right? As you can see, my little demon here have its sights on the princess. So don't move a muscle and hand her over now. Nigi wouldn't do that, no matter what. A gust of wind knocked Kanoka off balance, forcing Nigi to steady her. Making him move and, per its orders, the demon fired an arrow at her. Why did you fire? Air because he moved. I do good. The demon asked. Nigi saw the arrow heading for Kanoka. He tried to stop it with his hand, but forgot he was made out of paper. It went right through his hand and continued its course. Kanoka saw her life flash before her eyes. Then remembered something. Flashback right after the pictures. Hey Kanoka. Mind if I talk with you a moment? The real Naruto asked. Sure. Kanoka was blushing. What about? Naruto smiled at her. He took out one of his tri-kunai. But not just any old tri-kunai. This once belonged to my father. He said to never give this out to just anyone. Only someone special. She smiled at her. And you're very special to me Kanoka. But this is a Kanoka was blushing up a storm. I can't. Oh, I understand you don't anything from me, that's fine. I understand if you don't want a normal person like me too, that's not it. She covered mouth when she yelled. It's just that. This was your father's, I can't take this. But I'm giving it to you. This is very special. He whispered to her. If you throw it to the ground. No matter where I am. I'll feel it here and I'll be there in a flash. He placed his hand over his heart. You promise? She asked. I promise. No matter what I'm doing, I'll stop it and come to protect you my princess. He bowed to her. End flashback. Kanoka remembered what Naruto said. She brought out the tri-kunai and threw it to the ground. In a flash of yellow light, just like he promised. He caught the arrow with both hands in a movie-like fashion. Naruto. You came. Kanoka hugged him. Glad he was safe. Of course I did. I never break my promises. He glared at the woman. With his Sharingan eyes. He soon felt a presence behind him and Kanoka. He looked behind him. It was the white-haired kid with what looked like a water sword. With a tri-kunai in his left hand, he put water chakra in it so he could block the attack. The boy looked passive. I'm not surprised you were able to block that. He always said that you were powerful. I look forward to seeing that. He also said that the first attack is always the fake out. Naruto knew exactly what the boy meant as he felt another behind him. He couldn't block this time, he needed to take the hit. Knocking Kanoka back with his body, he maneuvered his body around her and took the hit in his right lung. But he used his right hand and grabbed the blade to make sure that it didn't pierce through him to Kanoka. Don't you get it? The hooded man asked. The first attack is a fake out. He smiled. Naruto then knew that this was a clone and the real one was coming from above. Having no choice, he tricked Kanoka, forced the boy away from him, and blocked the attack from above with his water tri-kunai. He still couldn't see the man's face. The first attack is always a fake. The boy behind him said. Then cut Naruto across his back. From upper right to bottom left. The hooded man then knocked Naruto's hand out of the way and sliced him from upper left to bottom right. The first one cut him across the chest for good measure. Using the last of his strength, he cut the hooded man's neck only to find that that was a clone, then the other one. That one was a clone. He threw his tri-kunai at the boy in the neck, it dissolved into water. Damn it. Who is this guy? Naruto fell off the roof. Many gasps were heard from the crowd. Naruto. Kanoka jumped after him. Damn, I didn't think that she'd do that. Kanoka grabbed him and held him close. Damn. Whatever that guy did, it's making it impossible to use Kyuubi's chakra to heal myself. He must know about Kyuubi in order to stop it. But how? Naruto ended his train of thought when he heard Kanoka whisper. I'll protect you this time Naruto. Both Naruto and Kanoka were enveloped in blinding white light. Naruto felt his wounds heal, much like his own, but more pure. Please don't die, not for me, Kanoka said in a trance. Kanoka soon snapped out of it and Naruto was checking his wounds. Or lack thereof. She must have used her powers to heal me on instinct alone. To do that, one must at least have the power of a Sannin in order to heal wounds like that in a heartbeat. Only Grandma Tsunade could do that. How much power does she have that they want? Naruto. Are you alright? Kanoka came out of the trance. Naruto smiled. Yay, I'm fine, princess. Up on the roof. That was quite some power that she used. The woman said aloud, I must admit she might be able to hit me if she was a fighter. Her power is that of a low-level Sannin. But that's it. The power of a Sannin is beneath me. The headed man made his opinion known. What now? The boy asked. We pulled back. For now. Let them leave. We have the time and power. They don't. Let's go. The hooded man disappeared. I'd listen to him if I were you. The white-haired boy said to the woman and Tsukiyomi. And all three vanished. With the others. Naruto had landed near Setsuna with Kanoka still in his arms. Well, we won this round. But this fight isn't over yet. Everyone nodded at Naruto's words. Then Naruto had another smile on his face. And alas, brave samurai. You have done your duty well. Everyone, who didn't think it was a show, was confused. But now, I must take my princess to her palace that awaits her. Naruto picked up Kanoka bridal style. Come my princess, it is time to make you my queen. Naruto took Kanoka and jumped over a building. Having Kanoka giggling along the way. It took a full second to realize what Naruto just did. Hey, get back here. Setsuna jumped after him. Many people were clapping at the good guy's victory and that the prince was going to marry his princess. Many of the girls looked at their boyfriend, husband and many other things. All had the same thought. Why can't you be more like him? Later, Naruto was nursing a bump on his head. Setsuna was the prime suspect due to the fact that she was walking in between Kanoka and him. She had an annoyed look on her face. You didn't have to hit me so hard. Naruto said in a sad manner. You didn't need to carry Kanoka all the way out here now, did you, sensei? Head flick. No, sensei. Naruto head flicks Setsuna. Then she notices something. Why didn't you return those robes? Setsuna asked. Huh? Oh, Naruto realized he still had his Hokage robes on, even the hat. Well, Setsuna, these are mine. I didn't like what the custom shop had, so I used my own. Naruto said, embarrassed. This is yours. But, hey Setsuna. Naruto sighed. Right on time. What are? Setsuna was shocked. And a little later, the group that followed Setsuna, Naruto and Kanoka, caught up with Nigi and his group. Naruto, Nigi and Kamo. The only males of the group. As for the girls. We have Asuna, Setsuna Kid, Mana, Ku, Ayaka, Yu, Haruna, Kazumi and Nadoka. Quite the female escort in Naruto's mind. Nigi was being carried by Asuna because of his fight with Kataru, no one else was any worse for wear. They were all talking about the little show they all put on. Haruna was asking if Kanoka and Setsuna were in that type of relationship. Of course she denied it. Naruto was thinking of every enemy he could think of, everyone that wanted him dead. He drew a blank, everyone he could think of was dead over 10,000 years ago. He felt a pulse of energy. It was familiar. Hey guys. I'll catch up. I forgot something. Naruto ran as fast as he could. Wow, he fast. Ku had a dumbfounded look on her face. So did everyone else. With Naruto was running in the woods. He was looking for this power that was familiar to him. He stopped. I can sense your presence. You can come out now. Naruto said calmly. It didn't take long for someone or something to come out of the woods. Care to take a guess at who came out to greet Naruto? I am Aden. Master of the earth and the sword. Are you Naruto Namikaze? Husband of Hinata Namikaze, Mei Namikaze and Shion Namikaze. Yes, I am that same Naruto Namikaze. Naruto looked at the man on a six-legged horse. He seemed weirder. If you are indeed who you say you are, then you will not have any trouble finishing this verse from the Kitsukage. If you pass, I will give you a chance to wield you my power. If you fail, you will die. Do you accept? I accept. Go. When one heart touches another, friendship is born. When you realize that a life lived for someone else carries no regrets. Aden stopped allowing Naruto a chance to finish. You grow stronger. Naruto said. Yes, the words the Kitsukage spoke before he vanished from the world. Now, I will see if you're strong enough to wield my power. Be ready, mortal. Aden on his horse charged Naruto with his sword. Naruto brought out White Kyuubi's talent to fight with. Naruto's speed was just enough to block the super fast attack from Aden. Aden disappeared in the forest. Naruto heard the pounding of hoofs coming at him. Using his ears he was trying to locate Aden. The pounding was getting closer and closer west. With a clang Naruto blocked a massive blade that was aiming for his head. Again Aden vanished. Naruto was again listening for him. He felt Aden's sword closing in on him, Naruto blocked it at the last second. And Aden vanished once again. I see you're not using your Sharingan, Auden stated from the vast forest. I didn't think it would help in a fight against you. Naruto replied, trying to get a fix on Auden's voice. You've been very wise. I have faced the Sharingan before, it wouldn't have helped you. Wait. How have you faced the Sharingan before? I am the last Sharingan user alive. So how? Naruto demanded. I cannot tell you. For even I do not know who he is. This next clash shall be our last. Auden's voice echoed all around Naruto. He heard a whistling in the air. Naruto's eyes widened. Gunge Lance. The massive and powerful lance attacked Naruto. Naruto countered. Kyuubi's shield. Flare strike. Naruto swung at the lance with his sword. Sparks were flying at the friction of the two weapons. Naruto was grunting. Even with his sword and the power behind his Kyuubi's shield, he felt that he was losing. He felt him being pushed back. Have I gotten so weak that this is as far as I go? No. Ah. With a massive amount of force and chakra and Kyuubi's chakra, Naruto forced the lance away from him to give back to the owner. Auden looked surprised. He saw his lance coming back at him. He let it hit him, making him lose this fight. Naruto was soon upon him. You have won this fight. I, Auden Irby, swear my life, power and sword to you, Naruto Namikaze. And I accept your help, Auden. Thank you. Auden smiled a little. And became a brown crystal. With a warrior on a horse engraved in it. Naruto sealed it in a scroll and weakly went to the temple that Setsuna was talking about. Naruto's mind, the boy is strong, a dark power and evil voice came from the shadows. To resist my chakra's influence. And to use your own. Kyuubi. That out of the kid's mind. Now. Kyuubi roared. Kyuubi, Kyuubi, Kyuubi. I would, but this damned seal keeps me here just as much as it keeps you here. I'm warning you, stay out of his mind. Out of his life and away from his memories. I will not let you use any of them. Or corrupt him. Stay out of his fights, they do not concern you. Kyuubi said defensively. You threaten me. You insignificant fragment of my power. I should kill you. But I need you around long enough until I can add your little power to my own. You or this little human cannot stop me. Even if he can resist me by instinct alone. I will be reunited with my body, it is only a matter of time. Even if this boy is his descendant. I will rule this world, little fragment, and you can only watch as I do. The voice taunted Kyuubi. The kid will never give in to you, Kyuubi. He will stop you again. Kyuubi defended. Even he cannot stop me again. I'll wait for the right time, and no one will know it but me. The voice, now known as the Kyuubi or the Ten Tails, laughed as it disappeared again. I'm sorry, kid, but he is getting stronger each day you are. Outside Naruto's mind. Naruto had walking in when everyone was partying. I hope I didn't miss much. Naruto making his presence known. Kazumi filled him in. He didn't miss too much. Nothing important really. She asked where he ran off to and all he said was. I just picked up something I lost. Naruto was eating next to Setsuna. He was a little mad that she wasn't next to Kanoka right now. Speaking of whom, where was she right now? Sir, you need not speak to one like me. Setsuna bowed low to some old guy. Naruto frowned until the old guy said that that was not needed. So, Kanoka used her powers even though I wished for her to have a normal life. The old man sighed. Trying to keep something like that a secret tends to blow up in one's face when the person you're trying to keep it secret from finds out. Naruto said, eating something. Lord Kano, this is. Setsuna covered her forehead. Naruto Namikaze sensei. Nothing. She uncovered her forehead. Head flick. Sensei. Head flick. Sorry, Naruto. Setsuna rubbed her head. Lord Kano laughed a bit. It's an honor in meeting you. I understand the Kanoka healed your wounds. Some serious ones at that. He bowed. Yes, she did. To anyone else those injuries would have been fatal. But normally to me, those would have been nothing. But she did save my life today. I couldn't heal those injuries today. So I thank her for that. Naruto said calmly. Kanoka's father was thinking about something. You said something about keeping secrets tends to blow up in one's face. What did you mean by that? He asked Naruto. Where I'm from there were two very dark, but all the more disturbing secrets being kept from me since I was born. The first one I will not talk about, but the second was about who my parents were. When I found out the first, I was shocked and lost faith in the people who knew that I trusted. And just because you want it secret doesn't mean everyone around you that knows it agrees. I'm assuming that you sent Kanoka away so that she could live a normal life. That is not possible for people like her, you, me, Setsuna and so on. All you did was paint a target on her back. You left her all but defenseless at Mihara. What if Setsuna got hurt protecting her and Kanoka found out about it? She would be mad at you for not telling her that lead to her best and very first friend's injuries. Naruto explained. This seems to sink in for Kanoka's father. I'm sure you did this for her best interests. But leaving someone in the dark about something like this doesn't protect them. It leaves them vulnerable to anything and everything. Naruto finished. I see Kanoka's father was thinking hard. You are right. I guess it is long since due that she learns about her powers. Although, I see you already helped a little in that regard, Naruto, seeing that it was your Paksho that drew out her power in the first place. He smiled a bit. Most likely. Setsuna said, blushing a little. Naruto almost choked a bit on some drink. He chuckled a bit. Sorry about that. Naruto was looking around. In my defense, it was his fault. Naruto said, picking up a nervous and very fidgety Kamo. Ha ha ha. It's alright, Naruto. I don't mind. Just don't hurt her and I won't have a problem with you seeing my daughter. He said, smiling. Oh, Setsuna. Do you mind telling Kanoka? Do you mind telling her about her gift? He asked Setsuna. Naruto, you can help if Setsuna wants. Sure, that's fine by me. If Setsuna wants to, that is. Naruto ate another treat, then handing one to Kamo. The treat being the next issue of Icha Icha is a Sorry. Later in the bathhouse, Ayaka, Asuna, Setsuna, Mana and Kid were all taking a bath. Asuna let out a content sigh. This feels so good. I agree. Setsuna said aloud. Nice and warm. Ku sunk in as deep as she could. Well, this is free, and this feels great. Mana said, washing off some dirt. This feels way better than the bathhouse at the dorms. Kid told the others. This is pretty big, isn't it? Ayaka said half-heartedly. Oh, don't go all high and mighty on us now. I was just starting to respect you, if only a little. Asuna scolded at Ayaka. Hey Setsuna, can I ask you something? Everyone was looking at Kid. She had a grin on her face, and Setsuna didn't like it. Yes, do you like Naruto-sensei? In that way? She asked out of the blue. WWW, what are you talking about? Setsuna stuttered out. Oh, you know. Like Naruto-sensei. Kid grinned. Mana was debating on whether or not to kill Kid to get rid of the competition. Ku was wondering the same thing about Setsuna and about herself. What? Ayaka yelled. I will not allow a student-teacher relationship as long as I am class representative. Oh look, Nigi's naked. Asuna pointed behind her. Oh Nigi sensei. Ayaka instantly stopped what she was doing to see Nigi-sensei naked. Only to look at a slightly surprised Mana. Where's Nigi-sensei? This proves my point. Asuna said mockingly. You're into little boys. Everyone laughed at her expense. None harder than Kid. Ayaka tried for the first time in her life to get the spotlight away from her. What about you, Kid? Do you like Naruto-sensei? Yes, she admitted plainly. What? Asuna and Ayaka yelled. What can you like about that blonde idiot? Kid was thinking for the right words. Well, he's nice, kind, handsome, charming, a body to die for, muscles that feel like steel, what's not to like about him? You even saw it today at Cinema Town, right? He'll do anything to protect the people he cares about. Kid told the group Naruto's qualities. On top of that, he gives a wonderful massage. It's to die for. She gave a grin, a interesting grin. Mana knew that grin and was a little flushed. No one else knew what she was talking about. She was a little jealous. A full body massage. You should see how he does it. Kid said cryptically. What about the rest of you? Setsuna, Mana, Kid, Ku, Asuna. Who do you like most? Naruto or Nigi? She asked in her normal manner. Everyone was thinking. Setsuna answer first. No one. Ku answered next. Nope. Mana was next. Too busy to do stuff like that. Takahata sensei, Asuna said dreamily. Nigi sensei. Ayaka said in the same state. Setsuna. Mana. Ku, are you lying? Your heart rate is increasing. Kid said all knowingly. Being teachers at such a young age. It is most impressive, Naruto, Nigi. Kanoka's father commented. I'm not really a teacher. That's Nigi's gig. Naruto said to the man. But Naruto, you are the PE teacher. So you are a teacher. Nigi defended. Crap, it's Nigi, Naruto and Lord Ishin. Setsuna whispered to the others. Hide. Nigi sensei, Ayaka said. Let's go, cradle robber. Asuna grabbed Ayaka and the rest of the girls hid behind a rock. How, is anyone's guess. Then the door opened. But the nude Ishin, with a towel and scars covering his body. Nigi same description without the scars. Then Naruto same description as Nigi. And very few scars, all of which were not noticeable unless you were looking for it. The biggest and most noticeable was a single scar over his heart. Anyway. I leave Kanoka's safety in both of your hands. Oh, and Naruto. Ishin looked at Naruto. Somewhat dangerously. Kanoka has been talking about you non-stop to the others. Oh, if you wish to pursue a relationship with my daughter, then I have no objections. Ishin said. Well, thanks. I hope that she doesn't have any objections either. Naruto said, smiling. The three of them got in the warm water. Signing at the feel of it on their skin. So, Naruto, my father-in-law said that you were a ninja. What clan trained you? If I may ask. Ishin questioned. Naruto thought about it for a second. I doubt that you have heard of it. I'm the last of the Namikaze clan. A ninja clan dating back a very long time. But I was the last of my clan when I was born. So my village trained me. Naruto said, not giving too much away. I see the last of your clan, eh? I guess I own your father. Nigi a drink, should I ever see him again? Aishin laughed a bit. You knew my father? Nigi asked eagerly. Why? Naruto was confused. Yes, I knew your father. Nigi, me and that moron were great friends. As for why I own him a drink. Well, Naruto, he said the last time I've seen him that my little girl would be in a harem relationship. He chuckled again. Oh? What's a harem? Nigi asked. When you're older, Nigi. Naruto said, ruffling his hair. And yes, Naruto, as long as you care for her, I don't mind. But make sure that she is okay with it as well. But my earlier threat still stands. Break her heart, I break your spine. Aishin said with no hint of falseness in his voice. Naruto just chuckled. Nigi was lost and the girls behind the rock were blushing. While Aka was trying to peek at Nigi. So, Aishin, why are they after your daughter exactly? I have a hunch but want it confirmed. Naruto asked Kanoka's father. Nigi wanted to know as well. Aishin sighed. Well, as you may have guessed, being my daughter, Kanoka has tremendous magical power. Why? I don't know. But Kanoka has power that surpasses that of your father Nigi, the Thousand Master. So they would want her as a trump card. Aishin explained. This got a confused look from Nigi. And a scowl from Naruto. That is why I sent her to Mihara, so she could be safe. Safe from this dangerous world that she was born into. All you did was put her in greater danger, Aishin. Naruto told him. Everyone was looking at Naruto, Nigi, and Aishin was confused. And the girls were lost at his statement. Care to explain, Naruto? Aishin asked the blonde ninja. Sure, I was in the same stop as Kanoka. My father, when he was a few years older than me, in a blink of an eye, slaughtered an army when my home was at war before I was born. Everyone's eyes went bug-eyed. How? Was Aishin's question. He used only two things. A trikunai that I now use. And a jutsu that made him famous. It was called the Flying Thunder God Jutsu. I won't go into details, but basically it gives the user the ability to warp from one spot to another, just more complicated than that. He killed a countless number of people, and for that, he was given the name the Leaf Village's Yellow Flash. Because all you'd see would be a yellow flash. For that, he was a hero to my village. Naruto gave a small personal piece of history about him. And for that, he was hated and loved. Why was he hated and loved? Nigi asked, not knowing. My father was loved by my village, but hated by the other village that lost the war, and all of the people's families that he had killed with that jutsu forever hated him. And by proxy me. Both Nigi and Aishin nodded. Here is my point, Aishin. Both my mother and father died the day I was born, and I was never told who my father was. I was kept in the dark about it, but others knew. No friend and only foe knew who I was. And I couldn't protect myself. Because of that he left that hanging for a bit. I was left vulnerable to anyone wanting to kill me. That's what you did to Kanoka. You put a blindfold over her eyes so she wouldn't see this world that she was in, hoping that it would keep her out of it. But all you did was leave her in the dark with monsters. Sure, you had Satsuna protecting her, and she did a great job. But what's to say that whoever wanted Kanoka's power hired someone that Satsuna couldn't handle? Naruto took a breath. Aishin was thinking. What if these people hired someone at my level? If I was after Kanoka for whatever reason, I would have gotten her and killed anyone that protected her. No one that I have fought at Mihara could have stood a chance against me. The only person so far that could stand a chance against me at Mihara is the Dean, but that's pushing it a little. Naruto looked at him sternly. And what of Kanoka? What would she say if Satsuna got hurt protecting her and she didn't know why? I think that that's an even worse thing to image. Naruto smiled. They gave him a confused look. Never mess with a young girl's friend, especially one with powers. They tend to be a little protective. Naruto smirked and the other men laughed a bit. I see your point, Naruto, thank you. I guess all I did was blindfold Kanoka and hoped for the best. Aishin sighed again. In any case, I'm glad that you're on our side, Naruto. He smiled at Naruto. Nigi stayed quiet, think about what Naruto had said. Aishin told them what they needed to know, like who the monkey woman was. Soon the other girls were heard behind the door, having an argument about that the scene at Cinema Town couldn't have been CG. Well, Kazumi was playing it down as it was. Oh dear. The girls must have mistaken the time for their bath. Aishin said. Not likely. Naruto thought. Nothing that this class does is by mistake. What do we do? Nigi whispered, freaking out. There's a door behind here. Let's go, you two. The Aishin told the two boys. Why? Naruto asked, already knowing the answer. They gave him a look. Alright, fine, but Nigi, I'm pre-blaming you for when something goes wrong in the next 30 seconds. Naruto ran with the other two. The girls behind the rock hall had different thoughts. The only innocent thoughts were coming from Satsuna and Asuna. What do we do? You're asking me? Nigi-sensei. Naruto's abs, Naruto's abs, Naruto's abs. Guess who were the three girls at the end were? When Naruto, Nigi and Aishin went over to where the girls were hiding, disaster struck. Nigi trip was about to fall on Asuna, only for Asuna to be replaced by Ayaka, so Ayaka was being straddled by Nigi as he was holding one of her breast, and Asuna falling on him with her breast pressing on Nigi's back. Naruto on the other hand was either luckier than hell or the exact opposite. You see, he stumbled into Kid, Mana, Ku, and Setsuna. Naruto was on his back, on top of Kid, with her breast pressed against his back. Setsuna was sitting on his face. Mana in between his legs with Ku on his waist facing Mana as she was almost straddling him. And Aishin was watching with a very large sweat drop. The door opened. And all the girls were looking at the scene that did not commute. Their brains did not comprehend what their eyes were telling them. This is awkward, do you girls work out? Naruto's single statement made chaos ensue. Bam POW smack orgy. Orgy. What are you doing to Setsuna? Naruto, you didn't invite me. This is wrong. Faint Naruto was on the floor with new bumps to add to his old with Setsuna, Mana and Ku blushing and Kid nursing him in a nurse outfit. Instant cosplay. Complete with thermometer. Why me? After a while of calming down and in Naruto's case healing. Everyone was having fun playing games. For Naruto, he had an uneasy feeling. So he went for a walk. You can join me now, Kid. He dropped down from a nearby tree. Can't fool you, sensei. She had her normal grin. Well, I am training you, Kid. I wasn't able to fool my first sensei for 4 years. Naruto told her. Anyway, where have you been? Kid had a different kind of grin. Oh, talking to a friend. She said to him. Why don't I believe all of that? He said, looking her in the eye. Huh? Naruto felt something. You feel that? I did. Both started to run. Kid, find Ku and Mana, then find me. Alright. Yes, Naruto-sensei. Kid disappeared. Naruto was thinking hard and fast. Then he remembered what Kamo said. The card allows partners to communicate by telepathy. Now it's a good thing that he kissed Kanoka. He brought out Kanoka's card. Well, no turning back now. He put it to his forehead. Kanoka, can you hear me? It's me, Naruto. If you can hear me, put your card that appeared when me and you kissed to your forehead. Naruto waited for a second. Naruto, is that really you? Wow, this is like magic. How are you doing it? Are you neat by? She asked in her normal voice. Naruto laughed a bit. No, and yes, this is magic. But I can't explain right now. Is there anyone with you? What do you mean you can't explain? Kanoka, I Primrose that I will tell you everything, just please tell me if you're with someone right now. Naruto said urgently. Yes, I'm with Asuna right now. Good, stay with her alright. No matter what, you stay with her. I'll find and protect you. I promise. Don't make promises you can't keep. Naruto looked behind him, there was the hooded man. How the hell are you? Naruto yelled. Someone who knows you very well and your worst enemy. I have no time for you. In a yellow flash of light, Naruto was behind him. Die. Naruto slashed, only to hit an afterimage. Then the hooded man was behind him. The hooded man sliced Naruto in half. And Naruto turned into water. The water clone. From your mother, no doubt. He looked around, Naruto was nowhere in sight. We will meet again, Naruto. He vanished. Naruto was running, after his run-in with the hooded guy, he was looking for Kanoka and the other. Every time he meets up with that guy he always seems to know who he is. But Naruto doesn't know who he is. Naruto turned the corner. And blocked a sword attack. It was Setsuna and Nigi was with her. Oh, good Nigi, Setsuna. Glad I found you. Naruto was relieved. Naruto-sensei, we head flick sensei. Head flick wanna go for 3? Naruto prepared a third head flick. Naruto, now's not the time. The head temple is under attack and Aishin was turned to stone. We need to find Kanoka and Asuna. They'll head to the bathhouse. Nigi told Naruto. Nigi. That's the worst place for them. We need to hurry. Go. Now. Naruto, Setsuna and Nigi rushed to the bathhouse. When they got there, Asuna was naked and on the floor. Naruto face palmed. Of course this would happen. Be careful, that guy is still around. Asuna said weakly. Both Naruto and Setsuna sense him. Setsuna blocked his first attack. The white-haired boy prepared the next attack on Setsuna. Naruto caught the boy's hand and tossed him to the wall. You're as good as he says. The white-haired boy said in a low tone. But the princess is ours now, go home. Where did you take Kanoka? Nigi demanded. The boy said nothing. Turning everyone into statues. Taking Kanoka, doing perverted things to Asuna. As their teacher and as their friend. I won't forgive you. Nigi said with a fierce determination that Naruto never saw Nigi with before. Naruto smirked. Kamo on Nigi's shoulder was giving the kid the finger. So what will you do then? Nigi Springfield. Defeat me? It would be better to stop. For it is impossible for you now. The boy disappeared in water. Kamo investigated the puddle. The gate using water teleportation. He's a pretty high-level mage. Kamo commented. Nigi put a towel on Asuna to cover her up. He looked a little cool doing it too. Wait here Asuna, I'll go and get Kanoka back. Not without me or not. Naruto got up. You good Nigi, but that kid would slaughter you. You need my help. And the help of the others. Naruto told Nigi. That's it. That will work. Everyone looked at Kamo. What's it Kamo? Nigi asked. OSETSUNA how do you feel about brother Nigi? What does that have to do with anything? All I'm saying is that in order to increase our chances Setsuna and Nigi need to make a pack show. And kiss Nigi. Kamo with me. Naruto took Kamo by the skin of his back. A little ways away from the group. Kamo what are you doing? I'm trying to Nigi another pack show. A pact with Setsuna why what's wrong? Kamo asked. Yes, I got a small problem with it. Oh I get it you like Setsuna don't ya? Yes, I get it master. Alright new plan. Get you a pack show with Setsuna. Not brother Nigi. But I need more partners for brother Nigi. Kamo said. Trust me. There will be more out there. I know that for a fact. He is teaching class 3 after all. Both Kamo and Naruto laughed a bit. Alright master. A pack show with Setsuna. READY and break. That's new. When Naruto and Kamo came back Kid was with Mana, Ayaka and Ku. Also Asuna was dressed. Good, everyone's here. Alright group, we have a princess to rescue. Let's go save Kanoka. Naruto told them. The group ran to go and find their dear friend and classmate. With the bad guys, you did it new guy. Now it's almost complete. Kanoka had tears in her eyes. Don't worry Kanoka. We won't do anything barbaric to you. We just need your power. Hold it right there. Both groups look at each other. That's as far as you go. Give us back Kanoka. Setsuna yelled. The woman looked at the youngsters. They outnumbered her. Oh no, whatever will I do? She was mocked concerned. Oh I know this. Lights and symbols appeared on the water. Then demons. Hundreds of demons were summoned. Oh look. She wanted us to meet her family. Naruto mocked. Is that all you can bring out? Why not have more join this little fight? The hooded man grabbed onto Kanoka's hand, drawing out more power from her more demons were summoned. Now thousands of demons were now facing the group. Great. This is just what we need. Naruto was in his battle stance. Well boys and girls. Let's go wild. The Kyoto arc. A troublesome day. Final fight let's go wild. Naruto stated, releasing a massive amount of Kai to the demons that were summoned. The ones who did the summoning were long gone. This caused the demons to hesitate a bit. Brother, now. Kamo yelled. Nigi did a magical incantation, and a twisting wall of wind separated the group from the demons. Alright brother, this should buy us a little time. Kamo yelled. No time to celebrate yet. As long as we're in here, we can't save Kanoka. Mana told them. What do we do? Kid asked. Wait a minute. Master, you have a pack show with Kanoka right? Summon her back. Kamo yelled annoyed that he forgot that key little detail. How? Naruto never knew how to do that. Kamo told him how to summon his partners to him if needed. Alright, here goes nothing, summon Kanoka Kano. Nice try Naruto, the group heard the hooded guy's voice. But I had already thought of that and disabled it for this fight. You can't summon her, as long as she is within my power. The guy gave a very eerie laugh. Damn. That's a no-go. Naruto said annoyed at the guy. That guy is starting to piss me off. Okay plan B. Here's what we do. Kamo began to tell his plan. Wait Kamo, that's good and all, but I have a better idea. Okay, I'm listening. Kamo gave his master his undivided attention. Alright, Nigi, you'll take Kid on your staff to help you with Kanoka. Nigi and Kid nodded. Naruto giving her a nod for something else he had in mind for her. Setsuna, Ku, Mana, Asuna and Ayaka, you girls will stay here and handle these idiots. They nodded. Wait, what about you Sen I mean Naruto? Setsuna asked. I'm going to get some backup. We need some more muscle to deal with these guys. I'll be bringing Chacha and Chibapire. And maybe one other. Naruto told the group. Who Chacha and Chibapire? Ayaka asked. Chachimaru and Eva. Naruto told her. Everyone stiffed a giggle. But Kamo made his presence known once again. Even with that plan. We are still short some power needed to pull this off. Kamo had a grin that unnerved Asuna. We must do the other thing. His grin became unrealistic. The other thing? Asuna asked. The kiss. The Paksho kiss. Kamo jumped up in the air smooching it. Setsuna, Nigi, Asuna and Ku blushed. Kid, Mana and Naruto smirked. Boo 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 but Kamo I can't. Nigi stuttered. Sorry bro. But not you. If we are to save Kanoka from these guys. Then we need the maximum amount of power we can get. So Setsuna and Mana need to make a paksho with Master Naruto. Naruto smirked at the blushing form of Setsuna. Mana wasn't blushing as much as he hoped. Master Naruto has more power to spare than you brother. So if his power is stretched, it won't affect him in the least bit. Well with you, it could harm you as of now. Kamo nodded. Everyone but one person seemed to believe him. The one person being Naruto because he knew Kamo was doing this for him. It makes sense. Kid spoke up. Naruto would have more stamina than Nigi on any given day. I should know, he trains me into the ground every weekend. The girls blushed at the training that Kid was receiving from Naruto. Alright then. Kamo shouted. Making the Paksho seal on the ground faster than anyone could blink. Naruto looked at it. The seal array was meant to transfer power from one to another. But a little more complex than that. Alright then, first up Setsuna. Give her a big wet one master. Kamo was holding up two little flags. A grinning chibi Naruto and a blushing chibi Setsuna. Oh well, no time like the present. Naruto grabbed Setsuna's head and kissed her. A very passionate kiss for one that was supposed to be quick. Setsuna did an instant blush when the kiss lasted more than a few seconds. Paksho. Kamo yelled happily. When Naruto released the kiss. Setsuna reacted. With a punch to his face. She blushed and stormed away to the rest of the girls. Okay, your next gunslinger babe. Kamo said to Mana. Call me a babe again and I'll gut you. She said coldly. She walked in the circle and without hesitation kissed Naruto. After about a minute of passionate kissing, Asuna cleared her throat. A few more moments later. Okay, that's enough. She smacked Naruto away from Mana. Naruto got up holding his face. In case you didn't notice, Red, Mana was the one holding my face to hers. I didn't see you complaining. Mana smirked at him. What man in his right mind would? Kamo smirked as well. Well, he had his stopwatch out. Alright, it looks like we're all ready. Now then. Operation. Rescue Kanoka and kick the bad guy's ass will now commence. Kamo yelled from Naruto's shoulder. Alright, everyone, you know your part in the plan. Everyone nodded. Alright then, fly through the forests and blow away my enemies. Fenrir. A big green-furred wolf came from the crystal Naruto held. You have called, and I have come. I am the master of the winds, Fenrir. Everyone was shocked at the big green wolf that talked. Does all of your kind announce themselves when you come out to fight? Naruto shook his head. It's an ancient guardian thing. Fenrir looked at the girls and Nigi. What? Giant talking wolf. Asuna pointed. That is not true. Everyone was silent. I'm big, not giant. Sweat drop. Oh come on, you've seen weirder than a talking wolf guardian. Guys, big wolf, focus. Naruto put an end to the debate. Right. Nigi nodded. Yeah. Fenrir, help these girls as they fight demons, alright. Naruto gestured to the girls behind him. Yes, that's fine. At last I get a little exercise. Fenrir had a menacing wolfy grin. He was happy. The wind wall will be dropping soon. Everyone get ready. Kamo informed the group. It's about time. One demon said aloud. Making us wait this long. One demon saw a kid and a wolf when the wind howling wind. Jupiter's thunderstorm. A good chunk of the demons were taken out right off the bat. Nigi and Kid escaped on his staff. Alright girls, have fun. Naruto vanished in a flash of yellow light as he smiled at them. Mana, Ku, Setsuna, Asuna and Ayaka all looked at the demons that were surrounding them. He left us to fight all them. Asuna yelled. Woohoo, a challenge. Ku was excited. Calm down, most are just small fry. Mana said calmly, getting out her gun from the old lady. I agree, the 5 of us are more than enough to handle all them. Setsuna got in her stance. Ayaka just nodded. Meanwhile, a few of the stronger demons were talking among themselves. Hey, was that the guy? You know, from legend. One of the smaller demons asked one of the bigger. It looked like him. He had blonde hair, icy blue eyes and the 3 scars on each cheek. One of the larger red demons comment. Yeah, if you ask me, that was him. His power that I could feel felt like I was going to die 100 times over. And if I were to take a guess. Those girls must be his mates if he is so friendly with them. I dare not harm any of them. One of the smaller fox demons put in its impute. Setsuna blushed as well as Mana, as they were the only ones who know what that meant. If it was him, those the legends also say he would grant mercy. So as long as we don't harm them too much, then he'd most likely let us live. He'd understand that our pride as demons refuses to just run away after we've been summoned. The bigger red demon was in a thinking pose. Are we going to fight or what? Ayaka said in a deadpan voice complete with sweat drop. Okay, we're in agreement. No killing, no more than broken bones lest we face Lord Kyuubi's wrath. Lord Kyuubi. But the demon king Kyuubi is just a legend. Setsuna thought as she overheard the demons talking. Less talking, more fighting. Who yelled her artifact already out. Same with Mana and Kid. Mana's Paksho was a pair of guns. One looked like a sniper rifle, EBR-MW2. It had the ancient markings for fire on one side, wind on the other. The other was a shotgun. Model 1887 MW2. It had the ancient markings for earth. And finally. The gun she had got from the old lady was that of a hunting rifle. It had the ancient markings for water and lighting. Ready. Kid had both of her short swords. White Fang and the heir to White Fang. Along with her cape. Kid looked at Setsuna. "Setsuna, bring out your artifact." Setsuna hesitated for a moment. Then nodded. She said the word and in a flash of light her artifact came to life. It was a bladeless sword. But it was weird. The handle was shaped like a wing. Everyone and all the demons looked at her toy. The demons started to laugh. "What a stupid artifact. Ha ha ha. What are you going to do with that? Fan me to death. Ha ha ha." The demons continued to laugh. Setsuna blushed. "I guess I'll just take you out now, save us some trouble later." One of the larger demons attacked her. On instinct only Setsuna blocked, but with her artifact. Too late she realized her mistake. Clang shock was evident on everyone's faces. "With the bad guys, now, with Kanoka's power we can summon the god that is sealed within that stone." The hooded man scoffed. "Just begin the ritual. The sooner the better. The moment Naruto gets here this ritual will fail. Do not rush me. And that blonde won't be able to stand against a god." She began chanting. Fate looked at the hooded man. "When will you two your name to this, Naruto?" "When I feel like it, old friend." He smiled behind his hood. "Soon his power will come out and we'll be able to fight as equals. Or as close as equals as we can. Even at his full unsealed power, he is no match for me. But at the very least, I won't get bored." He chuckled. With the girls, Mana using her shotgun artifact was wasting demons left and right. She was smirking as she was. She was paired up with Fu. Any demon that got too close got his lights punched out. Mana also used her sniper rifle on long-range targets. As for Setsuna, Ayaka and Asuna, those three were slicing and punching the demons that they could. Whenever Setsuna cut into a demon with her artifact, pure white angel-like wing feathers would come out of nowhere. But they were razor sharp. And each feather followed the invisible blade of Setsuna's. Each one doing more damage to the opponent. Asuna would bash them with her fan and they'd go away. Ayaka would wear her scarf like a dress and use magic-fueled punches to kill the demons. Fenrir was also using his wind element to help out. A major help too. Killing demons left and right. But no matter how many they killed, many more would show up. What felt like hours of fighting was only minutes. No matter the numbers that they killed, the number of demons didn't suffer. "It feels like Huff. We haven't been Huff working out." Asuna said out of breath. "I know what Huff, but we're doing Huff good, right?" Ayaka asked. "Don't count on it, Huff. We still have a long way Huff to go." Mana said. "Great Huff workout." Ku smiled. "You three Huff are doing better Huff than I expected." Setsuna said to Ku, Asuna and Ayaka. "For armatures." Mana added. "Man, these girls are no joke. I mean, they took out over 200 of us already." One of the smaller demons said. "Ha ha ha ha. I like my girls with some spunk. Makes the fight all the sweeter. By the way." The big red one pointed Asuna. "Is it customary to fight without any panties on?" "Just asking." Most of the demons laughed. "I wouldn't mind spreading that on a cracker." One of the lesser green demons smiled. Asuna was embarrassed and the other girl's sweat dropped. Asuna started to run comically. With Nigi and Keed were on his staff trying to reach Kanoka before it's too late. Keed was looking for something and soon it came. "Oh Nigi, keep going. I need to deal with something here." Keed did her normal smile. "What?" "But Kanoka needs you now." Nigi looked worried at what was so important for Keed to do then to save Kanoka. "I know. But unless I handle that." She pointed to a bunch of black dogs charging him. "Then you won't be able to save Kanoka. I'll deal with him then Naruto will catch up." She hopped off. "Later sensei." Keed. "Big ninja sister can take care of herself, you on the other hand can't lose focus." "Focus brother. She'll be fine. Master Naruto has been training her. No one other than that hooded guy could touch her, that is against us." Full speed ahead. Kamo pointed ahead. Keed unsealed her giant shrunken. And threw it at the black dogs. Nigi looked on from afar, admired her power before he focused on the task at hand. Kotaro managed to dodge the giant shrunken, if only Barley. "A giant shrunken," he said to himself. "The name of the girl I'll let her tell you. But she might introduce herself with a giant shrunken. So, this is the girl that is supposed to beat me?" he said to himself. "You must be Kotaro. Naruto-sensei has told me about you." She smiled at him. "Naruto? Is that the blonde's name?" "Yes it is. But if you wish to fight him, you'll have to beat me first." "That's what he said to me to tell you." He told him. Kotaro grinned. "Fine with me." Kotaro unleashed more of his dogs. Not too far away was you. With the girls again, ahhhhhh. Asuna was hit by a birdman demon. And knocked a good ways away. Ah. Ku was hit by a demon that looked like a sumo wrestler. Immune to physical attacks. "What's the matter, girl? Can't hit me?" Ha 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 ha. Mana was having trouble as well. She couldn't hit a humanoid fox demon. She was too fast for her to hit. Setsuna used her artifact to block a red demon's club. With only one hand he was winning in a test of strength. "You're not bad for a snotty little schoolgirl, but I'm gonna bring a world of hurt when I'm done with you." A massively built demon was pounding away at Ayaka's ultimate defense. Fenrir couldn't help the girls for he was surrounded by hundreds of demons. Asuna was then hit with the Birdman's fist, causing her to bleed in a few places. And into a few rocks. Mana was kicked in the face by the fox demon, hard, smashing into the temple walls. The red demon's club hit Setsuna, and she hit a tree. Ku bounced off the sumo demon and crashed into Mana. And Ayaka was being crushed by her demon's bare hands. Hey. No deaths, remember? The red demon stopped the demon that was crushing Ayaka. What are you talking about? The muscular demon asked. These girls are either mates to the demon king Kyuubi or at least friends with him. The red demon told the other. Again they mentioned the demon king Kyuubi, maybe this is a good chance to stall. Setsuna thought. The demon king Kyuubi? Who is that? She picked her words carefully. They don't know. How could they not? I mean, they travel with him. He is a master of illusion and disguise. I don't see the harm in telling them about the demon king Kyuubi. The big red one said. I'll tell them the story. With the bad guys, are you almost done? Almost done. Hurry, the little thorn known as Nigi will be here soon. The hooded man said, annoyed. Continue with the ritual, I'll handle him when he comes. The white-haired boy said. With the girls, the story of the demon king Kyuubi. If that's alright with you, Setsuna. Tsukiyomi. Setsuna was not happy to see her again. The story of the demon king Kyuubi begins over 10,000 years ago. In a time and place far from here. Where beings of even greater power than the people and mages of today ruled. There excised 9 demon gods of legend. The one-tailed Shukaku, the two-tailed cat, the three-tailed turtle, the four-tailed monkey, the five-tailed dolphin horse, the six-tailed slug, the seven-tailed horn beetle, the eight-tailed ox, and finally the nine-tailed fox. Also known as Kyuubi. The king of all the others. Tsukiyomi smiled at Setsuna. Mana knew that Setsuna started this to stall. Personally she didn't like it, but they needed help. They still had over 600 demons to deal with. Naruto's help would be greatly needed. Each one was said to bring these humans of that time to their knees. And each one could only be beaten by one of a higher rank than they. So naturally Kyuubi had no equal. But the humans started to fight back. One by one each one was sealed in another form. Till only the Kyuubi was left. When he attacked no one could stop him. His tails could smash mountains and send tidal waves crashing to the shores. No one could stand up to him. She smiled again. And winked at Setsuna. Setsuna just sneered. But then the leader of the Burning Leaf stood up to Kyuubi. He was known as the Flying Thunder God. Spiky blonde hair, ocean blue eyes and a smile to warm the hearts of women everywhere. She said dreamily. I don't remember that part of the legend. Big Red said to the others. I'm telling the story. Right, go on. Anyway, he did the impossible. He defeated the demon king Kyuubi and sealed it inside himself. But was said to be forever weakened. 3 scars married his face on each cheek. And all of his powers left him. Now over time those powers came back to him. Defeating the one-tailed Shukaku to prove it. A trikunai landed in front of the group. It looks like I won't be able to finish the story with Keed. Come now, you can do better than that, can't you? Keed smiled. Kotaru was pissed. This girl was playing with him and beating his ass at the same time. I'm not done yet. I'll beat you and then beat that blonde guy and prove him wrong. Kotaru charge her again. If you say so. You're nowhere near Naruto-sensei's level. Keed made some hand seals. I'm afraid it's over for you, Kotaru. She smiled. Meanwhile with Nigi, what's the plan, brother? They'll just counterattack if we rush in blindly. Kamo asked. Don't worry, Kamo. I've thought of a way around that boy. Nigi told Kamo. What? You serious? Kamo was shocked. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm going to try a delayed spell I've been practicing. Nigi was almost there. He came in low. Are we almost done? The boy asked. Just a bit longer. I see, the thorn is here. What? That brat. In the distance, Nigi could be seen charging, fully determined to get back Kanoka. Accelerate. Nigi shouted. TSCH. What a stubborn little punk. She scolded. Annoying, yes, a threat, no. Finish up. I'll take care of this. He brought out a piece of paper. Raku. A demon with a long sword and wings came to life. Rubicund, stop that boy. It nodded and charged. Nigi saw it coming. He increased his power. And maximum accelerate. Punched a hole right through it. Both the boy and the hooded man looked a little shocked. The boy more than the hooded man. Nigi chanted his incarnation. Flan Saltatio Blu-ray. Nigi's magic hit the water. What's going on? The wind turned the water into mistos. He intend to approach under its cover. Feudal, be wary. He is smarter than he is stronger. I know that. But I am beyond him. There you are. The boy blasted where he felt Nigi approach. His staff came from the mist. Without Nigi. His staff. He sensed Nigi too late. Nigi was behind him and came with a magic-enhanced punch. But the boy's barrier blocked it. I told you were better off not trying. He told Nigi in a bored tone. That's insane. His barrier didn't even flinch even against such a powerful attack. What the hell? Kamo yelled. You bore me. He grabbed Nigi's hand. You have not trained in close-range combat. Yet you chose to fight me in hand-to-hand. An opponent far stronger than you? He was crushing Nigi's hand. All the while the hooded man watches on. The son of Thousand Master, huh? You are but a child. It seems I've expected too much from you. He looked disappointed. Got ya. Nigi placed his other hand on the boy's chest. Release. Blue energy surrounded him. He casted a spell without chanting. Then it came to him. I see, a delayed spell. The hooded man finished his thoughts. Impressive boy. Nigi looked at the hooded man, a little unnerved. This was the guy that makes Naruto uneasy. I see. He looked at Nigi as best he could. You've made surprising progress for someone with little to no real combat experience. I have changed my opinion about you, Nigi Springfield. As have I. You might be more annoying than I thought. Maybe a little stronger too. Nigi looked at him. Just who are you? And what is your relationship with Brother Naruto? Brother Naruto, you say? I'd watch my back if I were you. All of Naruto's old loved ones are dead. I don't believe you. Brother, no time to talk to him. We need to get Sister Kanoka. Kamo reminded Nigi. Go on then. I will not stop you. You are not my target. When he comes, then I'll fight. The hooded man stepped aside to let Nigi pass. Nigi was hesitant to pass him, but did so anyway. But when they reached to where Kanoka should have been, she was not there. What? Where is she? She should have been here. Nigi yelled, looking frantically for her. Brother. Looked. Kamo pointed above them, way above them. With Keed was happily setting on Kataru, bending his arm in an unnatural way. Well, I guess you weren't able to get serious after all, Kataru. You had no real intention of winning. She smiled at the down boy. Naruto-sensei was right about you. Eager to start, quick to finish. She laughed. What does that mean? He yelled. Oh, nothing. I won't make excuses. A lost is a lost. And I lost. You're strong, sister. Did you win? You asked, coming out of the trees. He'd look. She pointed behind her, twisting Kataru's arm even more. All of the other fighters saw this as well. Back to Nigi, Kukikuku. Me thinks you be a little too late. She said while rising up with the giant demon. This is. It's huge. Hey. Hold on here. It's enormous, gigantic. Kamo yelled in protest. What stands before is the two-faced four-armed giant demon Ryomen Tsukinenokami. A giant demonic god defeated 1600 years ago. She laughed. The summoning is a success. The legends say that it was 180 feet tall. But I'd say it's even bigger. She laughed in her victory. WWWW, what are we going to do against an opponent like him? Brother. Kamo looked at Nigi. We have no choice but to go all out. He began chanting. Wait, brother. It's true that's a powerful spell, but your power should be maxed out by now. You'll collapse if you pull this off. Nigi didn't listen to Kamo's warning as he continued his spell. Well, this should be interesting. What? Voiced Tempestus Fulgurians. Nigi put everything he had into this attack. Nigi's attack landed, but he could only hold it for so long. But it had no effect. Nigi was drained. He fell to his knees. You did well, son of Thousand Master, but you did not do well enough. The hooded man was over a fallen Nigi. Is that all you have? And you're the son of the Thousand Master. You have no power at all. Let the reinforcements come. I'll crush them all. She laughed high on the shoulder of the giant demon. Nigi heard a cracking sound behind him. The spell on the boy he used has ended. You fought well, too bad, Nigi. He approached Nigi as Kamo was freaking out, thinking a mile a minute to find a solution. You have impressed me. If only a little, you might get to your father's level someday. I'm not going to kill you. But anyone who opposes me had better be ready to get hurt. You did well. He got closer, charging a magic punch. But it wasn't enough. He moved in for the punch grab, huh? Sorry, kid, can't have you hurt my little brother now, can I? Naruto said, smiling, while holding the boy's wrist. It's time to pay up for hurting our boy. The very pissed off, demonic-looking Eva said from behind the boy. With the girls, you all have fought well, take a rest. Chachimaru's robotic voice came from the center of the battle zone. Oh, so cool. This is going to be a bloodbath. Yaezazi was her normal outgoing self. What are you girls doing here? Setsuna asked. Naruto-sensei. Random head flick from nowhere. I mean, Naruto had asked me, Zazie and Master to help out, so me, Chachizero and Zazie will help out here, while Master will help Naruto. Setsuna sweat drop when she was head flicked. AHHHH. A dozen demons were killed in the blink of an eye. Zazie was the culprit. She was using a normal-looking deck of cards. And? Not an artifact. Chachimaru was using missiles and destroyed another 2 dozen. And Chachizero was slicing and dicing demons left and right. Finally a fight and no blood, this sucks. Asuna will handle this. Go and help Naruto and Nigi-sensei. Chachimaru said in a monotone voice. Right. Let's go, Asuna. Setsuna started running. Right. Asuna followed. Back with Nigi, the hooded man vanished when Eva and Naruto came into the scene. Eva had lightly tapped the boy. So he only went about 20 years away. Nigi, summon Asuna here. I'll get Setsuna. Naruto told Nigi. Right. He said weakly. Kamo alerted Asuna and Setsuna of what was going to happen. Summon Asuna Kagurazaka Setsuna Sakurazaki. The girls were summoned. Asuna instantly went into big sister mode when she saw Nigi's condition. What the heck is that? Asuna yelled, pointing at the very big demon. That is annoying. Naruto said calmly. And I'm waiting for what? The boy started chanting. What, he's a Western mage too. Kamo yelled. Gotta go. Naruto grabbed everyone and in a flash they were out of the way. Crap, I overdid it, he said to himself. Out of the clouds that the boy made, the group was alive and well. I see Kanoka, but unless we get her out of harm's way I can't kill this thing without hurting her. Naruto said aloud. Naruto, Asuna, Nigi-sensei. I'll get Kanoka. Setsuna looked determined. Oh, and how do you plan on doing that, Setsuna? Unless you can fly you won't be able to do that, Naruto pointed out. I've kept a secret from you, all of you. And once you see me in my true form, I have to say goodbye. She looked like she was going to release something. But at least, it's for Kanoka. Two angel-like wings came from her back. Naruto whistled while Nigi and Asuna looked shocked. You see, I'm a monster, just like the rest of them. Please don't misunderstand. My desire to protect Kanoka is real. But I've kept it a secret all this time because I was afraid that Kanoka would hate me if she saw this ugly form. Smack, Naruto backhanded Setsuna. Asuna and Nigi gasped. Never saw that again, Setsuna. Kanoka doesn't have a hatful bone in her body. She cares for you deeply, anyone who pays attention can't see that. She couldn't hate you in this form on your other. Being a half-demon doesn't make you a monster. It's what you do or don't that makes you a monster or not. I've known you were a half-demon from the moment I first fought you. And I haven't stayed away from you, I've even flirted with you. You're beautiful, Setsuna, no one and nothing can tell you otherwise without lying. And when Kanoka finds out she'll still like you for who you are. Not hate you because you have angel wings on your back. Naruto scolded Setsuna, who was shocked by everything that Naruto had said. And the backhand. Now go up there, save our princess so I can kick some serious ass. You should take your own advice. Master Naruto is right. Naruto is right for once. Kanoka couldn't hate anyone if she tried. Go and save her already. Asuna smiled after hitting Setsuna too. Thank you all, Setsuna was crying. Setsuna turned around and readied herself for flight. Nigi-sensei, thanks for trying so hard for Kanoka. She launched. There you are, the boy came from the smoke. Chibapire, you handle that boy. Nigi needs a break, Naruto told Eva. TSCH, fine. I'll handle boy as opponent, she said annoyed. The boy looked behind him to see Eva behind him again. Let's just make this a quickie. With a massive punch, the boy was sent flying. Too easy. Setsuna appeared before Kanoka's captor. Chigusa Amagasuki, I'm taking back Kanoka. Setsuna charged forward. Damn, she too close, can't use Akuna's power. Bear demon, monkey demon. A bear and monkey demon came to life. Then was sliced in half and Kanoka was rescued. And was safely away from any harm Naruto can do. Even though she was still naked. Nothing changed from their conversation from the book. As for Naruto, he smiled. Nothing was left to stop him from destroying this demon god wannabe. Damn swordsman. It doesn't matter, with Sukuna's power I can get her back. Hey. Monkey lady. Naruto approached the demon god from the water. Walking on it. That is less than half the size of the demons back home, half as strong I bet too. He insulted her and her new pet. What? How dare you? Sukuna, crush him. Sukuna used one of its massive hands to attack Naruto. And it landed. Ha, how's that for power? Naruto. I expected more from him. Eva scoffed. It would have been strong if it hit me. Maybe Naruto was stretching, like he was getting ready for a little workout. He sighed in delight. It feels good to get out and do a little warm-up. And I'll barely be doing anything to begin with, oh well. Naruto brought out a brown crystal. Brush from the fields and slice my enemies. Auden. Naruto yelled. And a six-legged horse with its rider came to life. It was walking on air. Zantetsuken. Naruto yelled. Auden charged at Sukuna. Attack at Sukuna, show them your power. Sukuna attacked. But with Auden's sword and carefully placed slashes, Sukuna stopped and Auden returned to his crystal. What, your summon didn't do anything? She was surprised. Oh, he did something alright, Naruto snapped his fingers. And Sukuna fell to pieces. Each piece had a perfect cut and fell slowly to the ground. But wait, I'm not done with this so-called demon god. Naruto closed his eyes, then slowly opened the Manjikun Sharingan. Amaterasu. Each piece of Sukuna became inflamed with black fire. Degussa long since hightailed it. Burned forever. In a course of several minutes, Sukuna was no more than a memory. Well, how was that? Naruto asked with a smile. Wow. How strong are you, master? That was great. Kamo yelled. Flashy eye like Eva said with a very evil-looking grin. The fight was over for the girls facing the demons, much to Chachichibi's dismay. But they made their way to Nigi and the rest of the group. Kidyu and Kataru also made their way back to Nigi and the rest. It feels good to be at full power again. Chibapire Naruto pointed behind Eva to see the white-haired kid using water to teleport. Oh well, we can't have that now, can we? Using her claws and raw power, she sliced him before he could fully manifest. I see I would be at a disadvantage if I were to fight a true blood vampire right now, and I am no match for you, Naruto. I'll be retreating for today. He turned into water. Coward Eva was disappointed. The first time I get to fight and it's a weakling coward. Geez, you sure know how to show a girl a good time. Eva said mockingly to Naruto. Well, maybe if you say yes to a date I can take you somewhere nice. Bam, don't be stupid. Why would I go out on a date with an idiot like you? Eva said blushing. Naruto got up. What took you so long? And was back down. Asuna hit him good over the head. Ow. What was that for, Red? Naruto yelled. That was for taking your sweet time getting back here. Asuna yelled back. Blame Chibapire, not me. She was being difficult. The rest of the group got there and sweat drop. How difficult? She was Dr. Bam, shut up. Eva hit him. Well, everyone stop hitting me for a change. Naruto yelled with tears in his eyes. You're good at sensing people, aren't you, Naruto? Everyone now saw the hooded man behind Naruto. A sword was now sticking out of Naruto's chest. Just to the right of his heart. Oh, you did sense me at the last second. He pulled his sword out of Naruto as Setsuna tried to cut him. He flipped a good ways away from the group. Naruto. Everyone rushed to Naruto's aid. He fell to his knees. Why isn't Kyuubi's chakra healing me? In case you're wondering, Naruto, why you aren't being healed, any and all wounds you receive from me cannot be healed by Kyuubi's power. You're on your own now, Naruto. Cuckoo, just like your childhood. Yeah. Ku attacked him, but he just dodged. Mana shot at him with her artifact and her gift from the old woman, which became part of her artifact somehow, but she too couldn't hit him. Setsuna tried to cut him again, but he was just too fast. Chachimaru's missiles didn't catch him either. Chachizero couldn't touch him, not even Zazie or Kid could catch him and his speed. And Eva came the closest, but even she couldn't hit him, not even once. A good workout to be sure, but I have places to go, people to kill and monsters to make. I'll see you again, Naruto, real soon as you survive, that is. Goodbye, old friend. Ha ha ha. The hooded man vanished into the earth. Naruto. Kanoka was trying to help, tears flowing from her eyes. We have to help him. Everyone was frantic. Eva, can't you do something? Asuna asked. Healing spells aren't really my strong point. I am undead, you know. She was just as worried about Naruto as the rest, but would deny that even when facing death. Wait. Big sister Kanoka can heal him with her magic power. Kamo pointed out. Just like she did at Cinema Town when Naruto-sensei suffered those injuries at this man's hand. Setsuna pointed out. Then I can do it again. But I don't even remember doing that. I was in some sort of trance. I don't know what to do. Kanoka yelled frantically. Wait. She has a Paksho card, right? Then maybe her artifact can help. Kid spoke up. The big ninja sister is right. Kanoka does have a card. Hurry, Kanoka, bring out your artifact. It might just save Naruto's life. Just say a deed to bring it out. Kamo told her. But I don't have that card. It's in my kimono back at my house. She told the group. We'll never make it back there in time. None of us is that fast. Master Naruto is fading fast. Then I will go. Everyone just noticed the big green wolf standing there. I will get this kimono, but what does it look like? Fenrir asked. It's blue with orange firefoxes dancing on it. The one that Naruto bought me, it also has the trikunai that he gave me. Kanoka told him. Oh, I'm looking for something that has both of your scents. That should be easy. I'll be back in a flash. Fenrir vanished quick as a flash. Come on, Naruto, hang in there. The big green wolf will be back soon, and I can heal you. Kanoka had Naruto's head on her lap. He weakly opened his eyes and touched Kanoka's face. I am glad you are safe. Save your strength, Naruto. The green wolf will be here soon. I just know it. He'll be here. Kanoka was trying to keep her tears from escaping her eyes. And failing. So was everyone else. It's alright if he doesn't. I've outlived everyone else. I wouldn't mind seeing them again if I can, but I do regret some things. One is I'll be killing a friend, as well. Naruto's eyes were slowly closing. Don't say things like that. Stay awake, Naruto. Naruto. Kanoka moved Naruto's head to keep him awake. Naruto-sensei. Kid was about to cry, along with all the others. I'm kinda tried Kanoka. Naruto closed his eyes. Nuo. I'm here. I pray this is it. Sorry I was delayed. Fenrir came at last. Covered from nose to tail in deep cuts. You're hurt. Asuna yelled. My wounds will heal. Naruto needs your concern, not me. Young one, is this it? Fenrir asked hopefully. Yes, thank you. Kanoka went to her kimono and found her card. A deed. She yelled. Her card glowed and it turned into a necklace. The necklace had a chain hanging on that led to a heart. The heart was being protected by two angel-like wings. One white, the other red. Oh man, that's gotta be the least helpfully looking artifact ever. How do we use it? Kamo was waving his arms. I don't know. Kanoka held the heart in her hand. Anyone please help me. Help Naruto. Kanoka pleaded, as did all the other there. Fenrir had long since returned to his crystal. The sound of a lock unlocking was heard yet ignored. Kanoka was trying to figure out her artifact. Even Zazie looked to have watery eyes. And Eva was trying to force hers down. Only Eva, Akid and Zazie noticed moment in Kanoka's kimono on the ground that Fenrir brought. Huh. A fox, a little orange fox came out. The fox ran to Kanoka and hopped on her shoulder. Listen carefully, child. And do exactly what I say. Talking demon fox. Don't listen to her, sister Kanoka. Foxes are tricksters that'll do anything for a bit of fun. Kamo yelled, pointing at the fox. The fox hopped down and got in Kamo's face. No, really, the fox's face was touching Kamo's face. You want to save Naruto? Yes, then listen to the talking fox. Everyone sweat drop. Kamo gulped. Okay, he submitted. The fox went back to Kanoka's shoulder. Okay, listen, child. I'll give you the short version of what I know of your artifact. It allows you to access Naruto's healing and protecting magic, allowing you to use it and even make it stronger. With it, you can cure even the most fatal wounds. Now, just put your hands over his wound and say cure. Kanoka nodded. Willing to do anything to save Naruto. She did what the talking fox said. Cure. Her necklace glowed in a bright light. When it passed, Naruto's wound was gone. He opened his eyes. Oh Kanoka, you're safe. I'm happy. Why is everyone staring at me like that? He's fine. The fox said. But was drowned out from the cheering. The group celebrated their victory. Everyone that was turned to stone was returned to normal. But Naruto slept with the fox on his chest. The following morning Naruto woke up to Eva's and Satsuna's voice. So you're leaving without saying goodbye? Eva asked. It will be too hard to see their faces again to say goodbye. This way is better. If you say so, but you do know that when Naruto wakes up he'll hunt you down and bring you back, right? By the time he wakes up I'll be long gone. She looked down because she felt something grab her legs. Whoa. She was buried up to her neck in dirt. Earth style. Headhunter jutsu. Naruto said, coming from the ground. Now what were you planning on doing? Not hurting Kanoka again, were you? No, of course not. I would never hurt her. But if you leave you will hurt her. You'll wound her deeper than any blade ever could. She'll bleed till she dies from heartbreak. It is possible to die from heartbreak, Satsuna. Die, you want that? Naruto looked like a scolding teacher right now. Aye, but it's okay Satsuna if you don't care about Kanoka. I'll look after her from now on. Seeing as you couldn't care less about her heart. That's not true. Isn't it? You're leaving her. Even though she's been the happiest now that she can walk with you. I or anyone else could never get her to smile like you can. And if I can't see Kanoka smile, I go after the first person that cost me that. You? Naruto scolded her. Satsuna looked down. But it's the law of my tribe, break it. Your tribe isn't looking after you now, are they? Even if they come after you I'll stand up to them and make them leave you alone. Who cares about some law that says you have to leave the people you care about? If my clan had a law like that, I'd change it or break it. Are you leaving because you think Kanoka thinks you a monster now because of your wings? Tell me what she said about them. Naruto couldn't have been angrier right now with Satsuna. Sniff, she said I looked like an angel. Satsuna had a tear in her eye. Naruto got Satsuna out of his trap. See, Kanoka couldn't care less if you had wings or not. Or even being a half-demon or not. And trust me when I say, if you think you're a monster, then I must be an abomination. Do I look like one? No, see now then, let's get you and Kanoka talking again. I'd hate to see lovely girls cry, you know. Naruto smiled. Thank Naruto. Final days of Kyoto trip, Naruto's group was laying down on the floor. Naruto, Nigi, Satsuna, Asuna, Kanoka and Kid. If you were a pervert you'd be cursing Naruto right now, for he was the only one who had pillows, two nice fluffy pillows. Soft, warm pillows that had a heartbeat. Naruto's head shot up, his pillows were Kid's pillows. Oh well. Naruto went back to sleep on his pillows. Who could blame him? He heard Kanoka and Asuna talking, but he paid no mind. Enjoying you pillows, Naruto. Kid grinned. Yep, nice soft pillows, don't move, I rather go back to sleep. Same, and they fell back asleep for about 30 seconds. Hey idiot and co. Time to get up now, time to go and sightseeing with me, and you don't have a choice in the matter. There was some argument, but that ended with a glare. She hadn't seen everything that she had wanted, and she'd be damned before they left without seeing them. On the way to meet Aishin, everyone was happy, or at least excited. Except for Naruto. Eva went on a shopping spree using his wallet and using him to carry everything. Are you satisfied, master? Very, I'm sure, Naruto said sarcastically. You should feel honored to carry the bags of such a beautiful woman. Eva said in a sophisticated-like manner. When a beautiful woman asks me to carry their bags, I'll let you know. The fox on Naruto's shoulder jumped off into Ki's cleavage. Naruto was now buried alive under a pile of Eva's bags. Assuming that you're all done abusing poor Naruto-sensei, are you ready to see your father's home, Nigi? Aishin said aloud. Yes, he looked at the still-down Naruto. Is he going to be alright? The moron will be fine. Let's go. Eva said with a sneer. Later, Naruto has recovered and placed next to the door. He sighed in relief. He looked around like the others, seeing if there was anything interesting to see. His new foxy friend on his shoulder. So I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that your Kyuubi right? Naruto asked while looking at the fox. Who else is the voice of reason inside your head? The fox whispered into his ear. Who did you get out of the seal without, me dying and all? Naruto asked while looking for something. Don't know. One moment we both were dying, the next I'm out of the seal and helping Kanoka help heal you. Kyuubi told him. Kyuubi, why is it that hooded guy's wounds that he deal me cannot be healed by your power? Naruto looked to Kyuubi for answers. It's not just my healing powers, the Uzumaki clan had their own healing powers, not as well as mine, but damn near close. I just increased its speed and effectiveness. As for how he did it, I don't know. He is 10 steps ahead of us. He is familiar, but even I do not know who it is. Be wary, he knows us and we know nothing of him. I fear he may strike again, and real soon. Kyuubi warned. Naruto nodded. He opened a book on ancient water serpents. Hinata always loved the water. She was also fascinated by the legends of water serpents that might live in the oceans. The book was hollow, and inside of it was a blue crystal. What's this? You're an idiot, you know that's one of the guardians like Fenrir and Odin. Idiot. Kyuubi said while amazed that Naruto is still some things. Oh cool, well, I feel sorry for this one. Kyuubi sighed. Why? Cause it has you for a master. She snickered. Ouch, oh Kyuubi, how you wound me so. Naruto mockingly held his heart in pain. A memorial photo. Naruto heard Kasumi yell aloud. No thanks, I'll pass. Eva said, rejecting the idea. No, you don't, Chibapire. You're going to have your picture taken like it or not. Naruto and Eva started to wrestle a bit. Not. After many crashes and broken things, a winner was decided. Winner by submission, Naruto Namikaze. Of course. After a promise to do a favor, Eva then stopped fusing and allowed her picture be taken. Now at last it was time to head back to Mihara. Naruto was happy for the silence. The ride back was quiet. All of Class 3 was fast asleep. Kanoka was sleeping on Satsuna's shoulder. As for Nigi, he was the same with Asuna. Class 3A, the liveliest class island at last. Shizuna said to Naruto. Must have been from all the playing they've done. Naruto told her. Most likely, and those two especially. They're fast asleep. Like a cute young couple. Shizuna giggled. They're still kids, they're more like brother and sister than a couple. Naruto told her. You're right anyway, what were the kids doing when they had the paper clones here? She asked. A lot, but let's not worry about that now. You need a rest too, I'll watch them for now. Naruto told Shizuna. And nodded and went to sleep herself. Naruto sat down. We need to find out who that guy is. I know. But we can't do anything unless he gives away who he is. Or we figure it out. Kyuubi said from his shoulder. His chakra is familiar. But it's sinister, evil, and unnatural. Naruto felt a chill go down his spine. There's nothing we can do about it now. All we can do is hope to find out who he is before it's too late. We should be fine for now. Kyuubi yawned. I'm going to take a fox nap. Good night. Good night, Kyuubi. Naruto yawned himself but stayed awake. But they were not alone in their conversation. On top of the bullet train using chakra to stick to it, the hooded man heard it all with his highly advanced hearing. Yes, Naruto, let us hope you can figure out who I am before it's too late. The man's sinister eyes glared into the distance. Ah, they're my new hunting grounds, Mihara Academy. I wonder who can I hurt that is closest to Naruto. Ha 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 ha. He seems to be very attracted to that Kanoka. The calm before the storm. You're a fool if you think you're a match for me. The hooded man looked passive. Sword slash, the hooded man cut down a muscular man with 2 very big swords. His swords were cut in 2 pieces. 2 other women charged him. One with horns and another with a whip. The hooded man grabbed the whip and pulled her towards him. Sword slash, then cut her down. Blood was leaking from her back. Using the whip, he reeled in the women with horns. Sword slash, then cut her down as well. In the stomach. The last woman had wings and a sword. The wings looked off, sword slash, but she too was cut down. What's this? A fake human. A fake cannot hope to touch me. Small flash forward. You're such a child. The hooded man looked at the charging being in front of him. Sword slash, Naruto watched as the hooded man cut it down. From behind, Naruto saw another woman charge him. She looked like sword slash, but the hooded man did a flash step and she too was cut down. While his back was turned. Two more charged him. One with angel wings and two swords. And another in a black cape and dress. The one in the dress attacked first with what looked like a sword made out of energy, but the attack was deflected by a force field. The other attacked right after aiming for the head. But he vanished. Sword slash, only to reappear again behind her. And she was cut down. A deep cut in her right shoulder almost to her heart. The girl in the dress attacked again. But the hooded man moved too fast for her eyes to keep up. Sword slash, and she as well was cut down. Naruto watched helplessly as people he knew were being killed right in front of him. And he could do nothing to help. One by one they all fell bleeding uncontrollably from the wounds he gave them. And all the hooded man did was smirk with his eyes looking right at him. This is their fate, Naruto. They are fated to die. His eyes, the eyes of Naruto. Huh. Naruto woke up. You alright? I felt that you were not having a good dream. You smile normally when you dream. The little fox known as Kyuubi said from her spot on top of Naruto's head. Much to Chachichibi's dismay. I'm not going to ask how you know that I smile when I'm asleep because that's just too creepy. Naruto rubbed his forehead. Oh, you look so cute. But don't change the subject. You had a nightmare, didn't you? Care to tell me about it? Kyuubi asked. No, that's all it was, just a nightmare. Naruto got up to get breakfast. Which his favorite cook Chachimaru was making right now. Ah, Chachimaru, you'd make a great wife. Naruto said as he ate the food across from Eva, who looked like she had allergies. Simple pancakes. But Chachimaru's were godlike. Thank you, Naruto. Chachimaru couldn't identify the glitch in her programming that made her chest gears increase in speed. Still in her maid outfit, by the way. Naruto ate happily. Before he stopped. It seems that we're going to have some company. Naruto said out of the blue. What do you mean? She asked annoyed. Just give it a minute. Or 5. He'll be here soon enough. Naruto continued to eat. The SCK, whatever. Eva sniffed. Not long after that, a knock was heard at the door. How? Trade secret Lolita Pyre. Naruto smirked. Bam, when will you learn? Naruto blow some smoke away from after a job well done air, I mean her hand. Ow poof, the room filled up with smoke. Brother, an odd-colored toad came into the room. Gamatotsu. Hey Gamatotsu, how's it going? Naruto was happy to see an old friend. He tossed him a candy bar. Hey brother, Pa is done with what you asked him to do and said that you should come over as soon as possible. Or even now if you wanted to. Sure, but let's wait. We're going to have a guest soon and I can't wait for the mayhem that will follow. So in the meantime stay here and eat some snacks while you wait. Okay. Gamatotsu said dumbly. Wait, you're not going to invite some toad to live here, are you? Eva cursed. No. Just till our guest leaves. Oh, here they are now. Naruto said like it was nothing. There was a knock on the door. And the show starts. Naruto smiled. And as he guessed it, Nigi walked in with Asuna in tow. Oh, this should be good. Naruto brought out some popcorn. Amo came to Naruto's left shoulder. Seeing as his right and head were taken. The right shoulder by a fox and the head by Chibuzero. Okay, watch Chibuzero. The fun begins in 3, 2, 1 now. Naruto pointed. What? You want to be my apprentice? What, are you an idiot? Eva ranted. Now why would I want an apprentice? You're the son of the Thousand Master. Why would I teach you anything? Well, I already asked Naruto. And he said no as well. Nigi pleaded. Oh, so now I'm second choice. Eva looked pissed. No, you were asleep when he asked me. The boy was bright enough not to wake you up, Chibapire. Naruto flipped some popcorn to Kamo and Kyuubi. Then why did you refuse? You seem like the type to take on apprentices anyway. Eva folded her arms. I will take on an apprentice. But he's not a ninja, so I can't train him. And you can train him in magic, not me. Besides, he is too old, yes, too old to begin the training. Naruto said in an uncharacteristic manner. Told you it was a bad idea to let him watch Star Wars. Good movie, by the way. Kyuubi said to Kamo. He just shrugged. Well, anyway, I should go see Old Man Toad. Oh, and Eva, at least think about it. Just imagine the hell you could put him though. Later. Naruto was summoned to the Toad Mountain. With Kyuubi. Leaving Chibuzero and Kamo behind to watch. Something in Eva clicked. Naruto's words struck like lightning. Just imagine the hell you could put him though. Eva smiled. A very wicked, evil, promise of pain smile. You know the usual. With Naruto was nervous. Why? Ah had done what he had asked. And he was hoping for just to know. Naruto followed his friend to Ma and Pa Toad's hut. He walked in. Candlelight was the only light in the hut. Gamatsu, stay outside, will you? Naruto boy and I need to be alone. Pot Ode said and Gamatsu nodded without hesitation. Hey pa, how's ma? She's fine Naruto boy. She's fixing dinner. But on to the matter at hand Naruto boy. You've waited a week for this moment. Pa pointed to the folder on the table. I knew that this was important to you. The reason I wanted a week was so that I could double check. But what? You see Naruto boy. We finished the test in about a day after you left. And? What's wrong pa? Naruto looked confused at Pot Ode's confused look. You see, I thought that the tests were wrong, so we did them again. Me and the slugs that is. And we got the same results. So we did them 8 more times. And still we got the same results. Pa was scratching his head. So, what's strange about that? Maybe you should read the results for yourself Naruto boy. Then you will see what I mean. Pot tossed him the folder. Naruto took a deep breath, picked up the folder, and opened it. Inside were the results of the test. He smiled and had a small tear in his eye. The next day in class Naruto was waiting for Nigi to show up. So naturally he was late. So Naruto was reading his latest book with Chibazero and Kyuubi. He finally saw Nigi walk in with Asuna, Ku, Kid, and Kanoka. This raised an eyebrow from Naruto. So, Nigi, gathering your harem already? I didn't think you'd start so young. Naruto grinned. Bam, idiot. What are you thinking? He's just a kid. Asuna told him. Geez, it was just a joke Red. Naruto was nursing his new head wound. Hump. She and the group waked to their desks. But seriously what kept ya? Naruto asked Nigi. Well, you see. Nigi told him about the whole thing with Ku and the fights. Oh that explains it. She's strong you know. Naruto went back to reading. Yeah she is Nigi thought about it. The day went without a hitch, much to Naruto's surprise. He fully accepted for Nigi to sneeze at some point to strip of girls in this class. But I guess that even Nigi can have an easy day. Oh. Gufei, I need to talk to you. Nigi said aloud. This got everyone's attention. Maybe I said something too soon. Naruto whispered to Chibazero and Kyuubi. Both just shrugged. Ah, but this is not something that should be said in front of others. Meet me in front of the Memorial Plaza after class, is that alright? Nigi asked. Sure. Ku said a little shocked. You know what? I changed my mind. This will not end well. Naruto said to his shoulder mates. They both nodded. And of course all the girls in the I want to keep Nigi for myself club were already going at it. Naruto sighed. Almost Nigi almost. Naruto could see the disaster that will come from this. He was thinking. Should he follow? Why of course he should. Naruto was up in the trees right above the girls that had been spying on Ku since she got there. All waiting on Nigi to show up. Sorry to keep you waiting. Nigi ran up to Ku. In normal cloths. Naruto like the rest of the girls that were spying on Nigi were interested in what Nigi had to say. Naruto figured that Nigi would ask Ku for training, since he turned him down. Ku is a great fighter for a normal girl. Semi-normal girl that is. From afar it looked like Nigi and Ku were hugging. But Naruto saw that Nigi toss out a wild untrained punch. This confirmed what Naruto thought. Naruto heard what the girls were doing below him. All of them were jealous to say the least. What? They're hugging. You mean they finally realized their love for each other? Who started it? I don't know. The girls were all the rage. Nigi was hugging Ku, or so they thought. But Nodoka was there too, this might be heartbreaking for her. Hey. Nigi. Asuna yelled. We're going bowling because Hatsuna said she's never been bowling before. You can come too Ku. Kanoka said in her happy tone. Naruto watched as the girls that were spying on Nigi went and invited themselves to the game as well. It was funny really. It was a personal competition with most of class 3 to get Nigi. The kid was luckier than most. And yet, he didn't know it. When they got to the bowling alley, Naruto just watched, as he always does, as the girls bowled. Of course in this case, there was much more out on the line than just a simple game. To the girls of course. And so the bowling showdown went down. Ku, Ayaka, Meiki and Nodoka for Nigi's heart or something like that. Ayaka and Meiki bowled a strike. But poor Nodoka got a gutter bowl the first go. When it was all over the score was as follows. Nodoka 17, Meiki 252 and Ayaka 270. But, Ku got a perfect game. Naruto thought as much. Meiki, Ayaka and Nodoka were devastated. I wonder when these girls will get the hint that Nigi is just a kid he doesn't have girls on the brain yet. Naruto said to himself. Naruto laughed a bit. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they figure it out. Figure what out sensei? You asked. Oh, you nothing at all. Naruto smiled. Waiting for Nodoka to come back from her talk I see. You nodded. May I ask you something Naruto sensei? Sure as long as you don't call me sensei outside of class. Go ahead. Naruto was curious about what you wanted to know. Very smart you is. Very dangerous to someone like him. I was wondering, what was this Hinata like? That Nodoka reminds you of? You ask with her juice box in hand. Naruto sighed, maybe another time alright that subject is not something I'll speak of here. Oh, Nodoka's back. Naruto pointed. And when you turned to look, Naruto left in a flash. Naruto sighed. Far away from everyone else of course. You must tell them your story sometime you know. Caillou said from his shoulder. Better to hear it from you than that hooded guy. I know. But you're still scared. A little it's just I know all of your excuses Naruto. And I tell you, they are full of BS. You told Satsuna off when she was being difficult because of what she is. Like you said. Kanoka couldn't hate her if she tried. What makes you think that any of these girls would hate you for your past? Caillou scolded him. I know Caillou but, no buts. You're pissing me off Naruto. And trust me, that's hard to do now. You told Satsuna that I know what I told Satsuna. And do you not follow your own advice? I know what haunts you Naruto. And yes, it is a problem, but not something that these girls will judge you for. And if I'm wrong which I'm not, you could always just leave. Find some other way in this world. Caillou said in a wise tone. I guess you're right, but I don't know what I would do if they rejected me. I have no place in this world. And I don't want to hurt any of them. Just being near me is dangerous. As you know. Naruto sighed thinking about the hooded man that hunts him. Do you know who that man is? His chakra feels familiar, but I still don't have all of my memories. I know that. And no, I do not know who he is. But, he is a royal pain in the ass if you ask me. Caillou scoffed. He will tell us soon enough. If I know his type, he'll tell us. Or even show us. But for now, we must deal with the issue at hand. Caillou yawned. Issue at hand. What is that? Nigi has asked Eva to train him right. Yay so what? Let's have some fun. I haven't played a prank in ages. Naruto smiled. You know what? Neither have I so what to do. Naruto began thinking. Few days later, this is their fate Naruto they are fated to die. Wah. Naruto woke up. Sweating. Thanks to Caillou for jumping on his head. Good. You're awake. Must you always wake me like this? Naruto asked rubbing his eyes. Must you always try to keep secrets from me? No I thought not. Caillou said in a matter-of-fact tone. What am I going to do with you? Naruto shook his head. Give me a bath, scratch behind my ears and tell me how much you love me. Caillou tried to say cutely. No to the first, maybe to the second and hell no to the third. Naruto said getting up and yawned. Oh Naruto how you wound me so. Caillou in her cute fox form had a heart attack and died. Tongue handing out and everything. Anyway. What do you think the whole apprentice challenge is going to be? Eva is keeping it to herself for now. Caillou asked getting back on Naruto's head. You know. Between you, Chachichibi and Kamo, I'm going to need more shoulders. Naruto laughed to himself. Don't change the subject. What do you think it's going to be? Caillou pouted. I don't know. Let's ask Chibapire. She'll tell us I think. Naruto thought. Naruto got dressed and left his room. Only to find that Eva, Chacha and Chachichibi was gone. He surged. Thinking that Eva had business elsewhere and all. Naruto had some cereal. Thinking about what that old toad showed you? Caillou asked. Yay it's just that never mind. Naruto continued to eat. Wanna talk about it? It's better to talk than to hold it in you know. I've been with you since before you were born. Caillou told him. You know, as creepy as that sounded. That was. Actually kind of motherly. Naruto said aloud. Quit changing the subject. Caillou smacked him with her paw. The front door opened, Naruto and Caillou heard Eva arguing with Chacha about something. Naruto being a curious fox that he is went to go see what's up. Caillou, being on his shoulder and also a curious fox, went as well. Hey Chacha Chibapire, what's up? Why are you mad? Naruto asked Eva. Master is jealous that Nigi-sensei is getting training for Kufei. It would appear that Master wanted Nigi-sensei's attention all to herself. Chacha explained calmly. Ah that explains it. Why Chibapire is red that is. Naruto said putting his fist in his palm. I am not jealous. Your blush says otherwise Chibapire. You look so cute Chibapire. Naruto began to cry fake tears. You're jealous that your little boy toy is going out with older women. Naruto was on the ground the next second. Eva with multiple tick marks. And her fist clenched. Shut up. I'm not jealous. Well, anyway. Naruto got up, he was fine. I think I'll check out Nigi's training. Naruto smiled. Why? To see if he can do what he needs to be your apprentice. By the way, what does he have to do to be your apprentice anyway? Naruto looked. Eva had an evil smile on her face. All the boy has to do is land one punch on Chachimaru with his kung fu. If he can't manage that then, no point to train him. Eva shrugged. Oh harsh. You think Nigi can do it? Caillou asked. Eva's still getting used to that. I'm sure he will. Anyway, got to go. Naruto left in a flash. Caillou jumped off to hang with Eva. So what you wanna do? Caillou asked. You're asking me? What is there to do? Eva asked back. We could go to your resort and get drunk. Good point. Let's. With Negi's training. Naruto was in a tree watching Negi train. He wasn't the only one. Asuna, Satsuna, Kanoka, Kamo Ayaka and Maki were watching as well. Ayaka very jealous that she couldn't train Negi, but settled for break sticks and watching. Naruto watches the little spar that Ku and Negi were having. Negi was soundly and sadly defeated. Then Maki brought some food for him to snack on. Of course Ayaka was jealous that she had forgotten and went into instant jealous mode. And went to whip something up for him as well. But with Maki's food Negi got fat. Naruto laughed to himself. The look on their faces was priceless. Maki, realizing her mistake, tried to fix it with a super quiet diet. Basically melting off the fat. Then Negi became ghostly bony. Naruto laughed even harder. But Negi, being who he is, just took it in stride. Naruto continued to watch. He saw that Maki had a sad face. At first he thought that it might be something that Negi said, but that was cast out when he read their lips. It seems Maki is worried about something really important to her as well. About her gymnastics. Naruto couldn't understand why. When she did her little show for them she seemed great. Maki was cheered up by Negi's words of encouragement. Naruto smiled. You know, you could just go talk to them, sensei. Kid came down. Oh hey Kid. Whatcha doing? Naruto asked the ninja beauty. Looking for you. Did you forget our date? She asked with a smile. Of course not. It's tomorrow, right? Yes it is. Both Kid and Naruto looked behind them to see Mana. And don't forget mine as well, Naruto-sensei. She cocked her pistol to make her point. Of course Mana, I wouldn't forget ever. Naruto sweat drop, hoping that she wouldn't fire that thing. It would hurt. Good. She smiled, and don't forget mine, Naruto-sensei. She hugged him on his right side. Or mine. Mana hugged him on his left. Naruto's face was beet red. Why? The more mature girls were hugging him. But I love my life. Naruto smiled. Next day, this is their fate, Naruto. You bring this upon them because of you. They are fated to die. What again? It's just a nightmare. Naruto rubbed his headache. Going to school realizing that you have no cloths on is a nightmare. Having a girlfriend and realizing that you're allergic to her is a nightmare. This is troubling. If it was once or twice then yeah, just a nightmare. But you've had this same nightmare since we got back. Talk to me. Caillou's voice was urgent. It's nothing. Caillou scratched Naruto's face. My face, Caillou. How could you? There's plenty more where that came from. Now tell me this nightmare, Naruto. It could destroy you from the inside out if you let this go on. Or your face will be scared a lot more than normal. Caillou threatened. Fine. If only to protect my face for my dates tonight. Naruto explained his nightmare to Caillou. As he did she thought about it. See, it's just a nightmare. Naruto smiled it off. You might be right. Anyway, you need to get ready for your dates tonight. So who is it going to be first? Mana. Or Kid? Caillou smiled. Both at once. Both of them wouldn't go last, then they were going to fight about it, then I came up with this compromise. Naruto said. So what are you going to do for this date for 3? Caillou smiled. Well, dinner first. Then a movie. We settled on a new movie coming out made by the students. Naruto told her. And then? Caillou cried. And then, when the sun is down and the lights of this place light up the sky, I'll give them these. Naruto showed Caillou the 2 gifts he got for them. Caillou's eye became the objects in question. Oh shiny. Where did you get them? Handmade by Ma and Pa. Custom and all, but I designed them. Oh shiny. Caillou's eyes were still looking at the nice and shiny gifts for Kid and Mana. Naruto closed the box so Caillou's eyes went back to normal. Can I see them again? She batted her cute foxy eyes at him. If you were Kanoka that might have worked on me. Naruto said, getting ready for his date. Caillou went into instant despair mode. Despair lines and cold as ice air all around her. Aw, don't worry Caillou. I got you something. Caillou's ears perked up, then she looked back to see Naruto holding up a little necklace for her. Aw Naruto, you shouldn't have. She liked the new collar necklace. Well, consider it a thank you. For always being there. Anyway, I got to go before those girls start hunting me for real this time. Naruto left in a flash. Of course Caillou, being the devilish little fox that she is, couldn't let Naruto go without a chaperone. And I know just who to get in touch with. Caillou smiled and started running. Her destination. Wherever Kamo was. Why? Well, we'll get to that in a moment. As Caillou ran to Kamo to spread this dirt all across the globe. Or at least Mihara Academy. With Naruto was walking up to greet Mana and Kid at the meeting point. He had hoped that the place was still standing when he got there. If the girls had been waiting long, the place would have been long gone. When he got there the place was in one piece. Kid, Mana, I'm happy to see you both. And even happier that you didn't destroy this place fighting. Naruto smiled. Both girls looked away from him. Then pouted. A very cute pout by the way. Anyway. Dinner then a movie, yes. So let's go, before someone from our class sees us and till the girls of 3 of the next school day. Naruto laughed to himself as he took both girls by the waist. Unknown to him, the top of 4 heads slowly came into view. One was a small white bullet top head. Another had furry ears. One was a red head, the other a dark-haired. Day of Nigi's test, Naruto was with Eva, Chacha and Chacha-Chibi. Waiting for Nigi to get there to take his test. Where is that boy? He should have been here by now. Eva looked annoyed. Oh, I'm sure that he'll get here. Right, Chacha. Naruto smiled at Chachimaru. Chachimaru checked for errors in her programming. Chacha-Chibi pulled at Naruto's pant leg. Master, can I watch from your head? I want a good view of the bloodshed. Chacha-Chibi asked in a oh-so-cute tone. Naruto smiled and put Chacha-Chibi on his head. Why did you call him master? Eva pointed at the little doll. What do you mean, master? She asked like nothing was wrong. Master. Nigi-sensei's odds of landing one punch on me is less than 3%. Would it not help your desires if Nigi-sensei was able to pass this test? Chacha asked. Desire? Naruto gave Eva a smirk. Shut up before I tell the whole class about your date with ninja girl and gunslinger girl last night. Eva blushed as she threatened Naruto. And Chachimaru. I'm not looking for an apprentice. Allowing the boy to even try was a kind gesture on my part. And the fact that you get some free blood from me had nothing to do with it. Naruto pointed out. Shut up, you. Eva slammed her fist into Naruto's face. Now anyway, Chachimaru. Don't hold back on the boy. Go all out. She told Chachimaru with a stern voice. Yes, master. She looked over to Naruto and he nodded. Where is he? Eva looked at her watch. Evangeline. Nigi Springfield reporting for the apprenticeship test. Nigi yelled. Standing ready for the test. Well, he's on time if he did cut it close. Naruto said to himself. Chacha-Chibi and Caillou on his shoulders nodding. Well, boy, you came after all. Eva said smugly. Now then, boya, all you have to do is land one hit on Chachimaru with your kung fu and you pass. Eva reminded him. The match continues until you do, or you're died. Fine by me. One more thing, did you have to bring the peanut gallery? Eva yelled, pointing at the students that came with him. They followed me. Nigi said, embarrassed. Nigi had support from Kanoka, Satsuna, Asuna, Ku, Meiki, Eiko, Yuna and Akira. All of them shouted their support even if they didn't get the half of it. Or why he's doing this, the real reason, in the first place. I hope Nigi is ready. Naruto said to his passengers. He'll be fine. Caillou was a little unconvincing. I made a midget coffin just in case. Chacha-Chibi said in a reassuring tone. That isn't very reassuring, Chacha-Chibi. Naruto and Caillou said at the same time. It would be for me. Down with the fighters. I'm ready, Chachimaru. Then I'll be your opponent. You may begin. Eva yelled. Chacha charged Nigi. Nigi powered himself up so he'd have a chance. He blocked the first punch. Chachimaru launched a rock punch soon after, but he deflected it. Nigi did a spin to try to hit her, but she blocked it. Chachimaru was too fast, too strong and way more experienced than Nigi. For every one hit he blocks, there 3 more land. Chachimaru landed a powerful kick to Nigi, sending him flying a ways. Ku looked excited for one reason or another. Nigi looked ready, for he grabbed Chachimaru's arm and countered with an elbow thrust. Chachimaru saw this and dodged. He then used the momentum to land a powerful kick that made Nigi skid on the ground a few yards. Hump, is that it? Eva scoffed. I don't think so. Naruto said to her. Too bad, boya, that's just how you are. Get yourself fixed up and come back when you're ready. Eva told the downed Nigi. Nigi. Meiki and Asuna were running to aid Nigi. Nigi, slowly and painfully, got up. Not yet, I'm not dead yet. Evangeline. Nigi smiled as he got back in his fighting stance. What are you talking about, boya? Go on, Shu, the match is over. Time for little kids to go home and go to bed. Eva looked annoyed and surprised. The match isn't over yet, Chibapire. No time limit and he's not dead. So this match is still on. Naruto informed her. What? You don't intend to? Yep, I plan to stick to this until I land a hit. Ready, Chachimaru? Nigi smiled. But, sensei. Chachimaru, he still wants to fight. Let him. Naruto told her. Nigi charged in, but Chacha just elbowed him in the back of his head. Sensei. Please, Chachimaru, don't go easy on me, there's no point in winning if you hold back. Nigi slowly got up. Hold nothing back, Chachimaru. Naruto told her sternly. Whose side are you on? Asuna yelled. Understood. Chacha smacked him to the side. All of the girls were worried for Nigi. He gets weaker and weaker with every passing moment. While Chachimaru doesn't even tire. Over an hour has passed. Punches, kicks and other assortment of attacks could be heard over the quiet night. And yet, Nigi still stands. Nigi-sensei. You could see concern in Chacha's eyes. Nigi, with one eye half closed, bloodied and bruised. But still standing. Come on, boy. Give it up already. I see that you're determined and all, but still. Eva wanted to say shoo. No, not yet. Nigi attacked again, only to get kicked in the side of the head. How can he keep going like this? It's been an hour. That's it. I can't watch this anymore. I'm stopping him. Asuna brought out her card. Yeah, you go Asuna. You're not stopping anything Asuna. Naruto was beside her in a flash. What are you talking about, fish cake? I need to stop this before he gets killed. You stop this now, he will die. And you know it as well as I do. He looked at her coldly. He is not a child for you to protect. No, don't Asuna. Maki also blocked her way. She then began to give her reasons why Nigi isn't a kid. During this, Naruto went back to Eva's side. I thought you'd be the first one to stop this fight. Eva said to him. Then you'd lose that bet. Unless Chacha was about to kill him. I wouldn't lift a finger to stop this. All of his fights that I had watched when he was on the ropes were a test to see if he could live in this world. Simple as that. Naruto told her. Why? Aren't you worried that boy would get hurt? No. Getting hurt is a major part of this life he was born into. And besides, I have money on Nigi winning. Naruto smiled. Yes, that bet we made. You do intend to pay up when I win, yes? Eva hissed. Yay, I do. But I'm going to win. Besides, look at that. Naruto pointed at the fight. Or to be more precise, the fact that Chachimaru was distracted and Nigi was going to take advantage of it. Wah, ch. Naruto covered her mouth. Sorry Chibapire, it's their fight. Clango. Chachimaru was surprised. Eva was speechless and the girls were happy that he won. And that it was over. Soon after Nigi finally awoke. Don't worry Nigi, you did it. Maki said. I guess I lose boy. Come to me when you're healthy and keep up that kung fu of yours. It might just work out. See you around. Boy. Eva, Chachimaru and Naruto left. Later at Eva's place. Why are you here? Shouldn't you be with the peanut gallery celebrating? Eva asked in an annoyed tone. Nope, you're not getting off our bet that easily. Naruto gave her an evil smile. But we were just joking around. And drunk. Very drunk. Don't forget very drunk. Eva tried to squirm her way out of it. Waving her hands in front of her. Sorry Chibapire. A bet's a bet. And I won. Never bet against an amicus. First rule of the ninja world. Naruto's evil smile could only be surpassed by Kamo if he was here and knew what poor Chibapire was about to go through. Somewhere else Kamo got a pervy tingle up his spine. Something tells me that I should be at Master Naruto's side. Oh well. Kamo continued to look with his spyglass. Following morning, Naruto, Eva, Chachimaru were at the table eating. While Naruto and Eva were, Chachimaru was just watching. So, why didn't you go with the boy to celebrate his win? Eva asked, sipping some tea. Well, when I stopped Asuna from stopping the match, I think some of the girls were a little mad at me. Might as well give them time to cool off. Never go to a woman when she's mad. Naruto said in a wise manner. And every time you piss me off? She asked dangerously. It's funny to see that cute little face of yours all mad. He said, patting her head. Master. Eva looked at her. If it's alright with you, I'd like to go and see Nigi-sensei. Chachimaru asked. Going to see if Boya is still alive. Fine, go on, but take this with you. Eva tossed her a small bag. Of course, thank you master. I'll come along too. Come on Caillou, time to go. Naruto picked up Caillou and placed her on his right shoulder. You wanna come along too Chacha-chibi? No blood, no thanks. Alright, let's go Chacha. Be back soon Chibapire. Eva had a tick mark. After the door closed. I'm going to kill him. At Nigi's front door. So, are you going to say you're sorry? Naruto looked at Chachimaru who was frozen in front of Nigi's door. I'm going to try. She knocked on the door. Kanoka answered. When Nigi came to the door, Chachimaru handed him some healing medicine. Then from herself some tea. Naruto chuckled to himself a bit. If you would excuse me. Chacha tried to leave. But Naruto grabbed her arm. Sorry Chacha, say it right. Naruto smiled. She turned around. I am sorry Nigi-sensei. She bowed. It's fine Chachimaru, it would have been a lot worse if you hadn't gone easy on me. He smiled at her. Well, we must be going now. She tried to leave again. Wait, why don't you stay? Nigi asked in his childish manner. Really? In that case, I'll make some tea. Chachimaru said. Naruto decided to stay. It soon became a party. Asuna glared at Naruto for reasons that Naruto knows. Tsuneko and Maki came too. Both of them were shocked to see Chachimaru. I'm assuming that you're mad at me for what I did last night. Naruto took a sip of the tea that Chacha made. Yay, Nigi could have been killed in that fight. Why did you stop me? Asuna asked angrily. First of all, Chacha couldn't kill Nigi if she tried. She's too kind to do that. Second of all, I was watching the fight as well. But I wasn't watching as a concerned older sibling like you were. In a fight, whether life-threatening or not, you must be an onlooker with a neutral perspective. If you care about the person too much, you cloud your judgment. Just as if you hated them too much. Take what I say to heart, Asuna. That boy is not here for you to protect. Rather, that boy is here to protect you. Naruto said, finishing his tea. Satsuna, Kanoka and Asuna were at a loss. This was their playful teacher. That was deep, Naruto. Satsuna managed to say with saying sensei. Glad you think so. The doorbell rang. Asuna went to answer it. And it was you and Madoka. We have something to speak about with Nigi-sensei in private. You said to Asuna. Flash forward at the library. What? You found a clue on the map. Nigi yelled. Nigi, we're in the library. Keep your voice down, will ya? Naruto teased. I'll ask this now, Nigi-sensei. Are you looking for your missing father? You asked. Yes, I am. And there is a clue somewhere on this map. Yes. Then look at this part right here. You pointed on a part of the map. Everyone looked at the map. On the part where you pointed to was a chibi version of an adult Nigi and the words my clue. It's not even encoded. Kamo yelled, shocked. Wow, this is great, Nigi. Asuna smiled. Yay, you'll find something out about your dad in no time at all. Naruto ruffled his hair. Nigi-sensei, Naruto-sensei, I'd like to clear something up as you don't mind. You asked the two boys. Naruto raised an eye. But I have some reservations about using such fantastic words in any serious context, but she took a breath. I still can't understand what happened on the school trip. But Nigi-sensei, you're a mage, right? You asked. Naruto smacked his head. And Nigi started to freak out. Don't worry, I haven't discussed this with anyone but Madoka. And you, Naruto-sensei, are you a mage as well? I saw how fast you moved, or didn't as the case may be. You moved too fast for anyone to see. No human could do that. You deduced. Don't worry, Nigi, I mean, it's not the first student that figured it out that you're a mage. In fact, I doubt that it's going to be the last. Naruto tried to comfort Nigi. Naruto, you can't just say that. Nigi yelled. As loud as his little lungs would allow. You then explained all that she had found out. And Nigi had a heart attack for each revelation she discovered. And in a few minutes you had told Nigi everything she had found out. And Nigi was that much closer to dying of a heart attack. And I want to help you with this clue. I know all about the Academy's secret. About you and the mages. But you hold it, Nigi, I got this. You are about to enter in a world that this is no escape but death. This world, the underground world, the dark world. It's full of secrets. Dangers and many more things. Once you're in for life. However long or short that may be. The school trip was nothing to what might or more precise, what will happen in the near future. Right, Caillou. Caillou. Naruto looked at the fox on his shoulder. Asleep. Hey, wake up. He nudged her. Huh, what? Would you wake me up, Naruto? I was having a nice fox nap. Caillou saw you and Madoka. Oh, hi. Caillou waved a paw. My name's Cailloubi. Caillou for short. I know a talking fox is not normal, so it's a dream. Woo. Caillou did a ghost wannabe sound. Cute. Madoka grabbed Caillou and started petting her. On second thought, this is alright. Caillou started to pant. I'm sorry you. I can't. Nigi ran for the hills. Well, he could have taken that better. Anyway, you think about what you're going to do now. You can stop right here, right now. And never get involved any more than you already have. Or, two can keep going. The choice is yours and yours alone. I won't stop you whatever you choose. See you around you. Naruto left in a flash. Next day, Naruto was in the resort with Eva. He hadn't been here in a while. Eva was currently latched onto his neck. And Naruto was reading his new book Foxy Foxy Desires. Eva was too, of course. Burned age. What? Eva let go of his neck. Turned the page. Then went back to sucking blood. Oh. Naruto did. The both continued to read. So, when are you going to start Nigi's training? Naruto said out of the blue. When he come for it. No any sooner. I'm not looking for an apprentice. I don't want one. You on the other hand are different. I like your blood enough to make an exception. She went back to his neck. I'm sure you do. The books are not bad either. I wonder. How much of this is based on fact? She looked at him dangerously. None of it. He replied. Oh, then the strip sneeze on page 73 was based on fiction. Eva smiled. Yes. And the fact that the main character is a mage has nothing to do with boy. Yes. Well, at least the goody scenes are good. She went back to his neck. Glad you like them. This one will be out in a few days. Naruto smiled. Feeling a little light-headed for loss of blood. Turn the page. Caillou said from his shoulder. Where's Chacha by the way, Eva? She's at the library getting something for me. Eva said. At the library Chachimaru is rescuing Unadoka and Nigi for certain death. Well, I'm sure she'll be here soon. Well, let's keep reading. Caillou yawned. Nigi's first training day, Nigi was standing behind his three partners. Asuna, Nadoka and Ayaka. Naruto was standing off to the side with his partners. Mana, Kid, Satsuna and Kanoka. You and Ku were there too. Hey, why aren't you here with us fish cake? Asuna asked Naruto. Original, truly, but I'm not Eva's new punching bag. That's Negi's job. I'll just watch for now. However boring it is. Naruto said reading a book. Not icha. Naruto watched as Negi powered up his partners and released a massive amount of magic arrows. For him at least. Wow, it's so beautiful. Just like fireworks. Kanoka admired Negi's handiwork. Then he fell over. Weak from the magic he used. Eva scoffed and looked pissed. This is pointless if he's going to fall over just like that. He may have inherited a vast amount of magical power, but it's a wasted gift. Eva yelled. Please cut him some slack, Eva. He's only 10. He held 3 contracts for several minutes. The fires 199 arrows and he did do all that fighting at the trip. An ordinary mage would have silence you lower life form. Do you think I'll be satisfied with an ordinary mage? Do you want me to cook you and eat you? Eva said in a dark and evil manner. I would advise against that action, Shibapire. Kamo most likely doesn't taste good. Eating him might be bad for one's health. Naruto piped up. Master, back me up here. Kamo pleaded to Naruto. No. Negi needs to know this. The sooner the better. If he's about to fall, he needs to stop himself. If he's about to pass out, he must will himself to stay awake. Eva is just the Lolita vampire to do it. Naruto smiled. Bamao. Naruto held his head. What the idiot said. Minus the end part. Eva was still in her evil mode. Listen, boy. Any complaining, any tears, and I'll drink your blood till you're dry. Do I make myself clear? Right. I'm counting on you, Eva. Negi bowed. Eva thought about what he did. Call me master. Ow, already in a master-slave R. Slam. Eva flipped him over on the ground, preventing him from saying anything further. Master. May I ask you a question? Negi asked. You just did. But go on. Eva said in a normal manner. How much training would I need before I can take on a dragon? He asked. Huh? Say that again. I said how long before I can take on a dragon? He repeated. Oh, a dragon you say, are you some kind of moron? Eva did a super pissed off Lolita punch. Naruto just laughed as the 2 small kids were arguing about fighting dragons. Ah, kids. It's so fun to watch them play around. Naruto said in a happy tone. It brings back memories. Oh? What kind of memories, Naruto-sensei? Kid asked. Just memories. Naruto smiled. Still watching Eva and Negi fight about it. Shouldn't we practice with our artifacts, Naruto? Kanoka asked with a cute face. Well, we could. But you can only practice if one of us is. You know what, that's a great idea. Naruto smiled. You're the brat. Shrimp. Naruto heard Asuna yell. Oh, this should be good. You're not that mature either, Asuna. And you're supposed to be more mature than me. You violent monkey girl. Negi yelled at Asuna. What? What did you call me? I don't want to hear that from a kid that doesn't have hair where it counts. Asuna yelled back. Ayaka gasped. Asuna is the paipan. The one who wears bare panties. Negi yelled back at her. Naruto sweat drop. So did most of the others next to Naruto. It's been a while, hasn't it? They haven't yelled like this in a while. Kanoka smiled. This won't end well, Naruto said. Asuna. Don't you dare. Ayaka started to run into the fray. You. Asuna called out her artifact. Negi tried to defend himself. Jerk. Asuna hit Negi and broke his magic barrier. Negi soon landed and was knocked out. Ah, I'm never talking to you again. Idiot. Asuna ran. Naruto walked up to Negi, so did Kanoka and Satsuna. Well, Negi, you sure do have a way with the ladies. Naruto smiled. Ayaka was acting like a mother. Or an obsessed girlfriend. While Satsuna was being Satsuna. Count this as training Kanoka. Heal Negi of his massive head injury so that he can get up. Naruto smiled. Brats these days. Naruto, Negi, Kanoka, I have something to talk to you about. Come by my place on your way back. Eva told them. At Eva's place, I had a fight with Asuna. What should I do? Negi was crying anema tears. There, Negi. It'll be alright. Kanoka comforted him. I'll never let that monkey woman harm you again, Negi-sensei. Ayaka had Negi in her cleavage. Yeah, I mean it's not like she hasn't been mad at you before. I mean, you stripped her in the middle of class that one time. And she has forgiven you for that. Just avoid any disasters from here and when she cools off. And you'll be out of the doghouse in no time. Naruto patted his head. Hey, listen to me when I'm talking to you. Damn it. Eva yelled. Negi was still crying. Hump. Any conflict with you and that violent monkey is fine with me. I say keep them coming. Eva smiled. Negi cried some more. Eva. Ayaka yelled. Anyway. Kanoka, if you want to. You can become a Magister Magi with your power. And not just a partner to one. She looked at Naruto, who was thinking really hard about something. Anyway, Naruto. What? Kanoka's father said for you to train her. And if she gets hurt you will let Kanoka's father's threat hang. I get it. Naruto waved it off. Still thinking about something. Alright now Kanoka, think about it. Now on to you boy. In order to probably train you, you need to choose your style. Style. Yes. Eva began to explain the two choices he has. Meanwhile Naruto was thinking in the corner. Mind telling me what you're thinking about? You never think this hard. Caillou asked hopping on his shoulder. I'm trying to find out why my jutsu are so weak. It's been a while since I woke up. My chakra should have been fully replenished by now. My chakra feels weak. Naruto said to Caillou. You know why that is? I can't do any jutsu at full strength other than Rasengan and my shadow clones. But my Rasengan is still not at full strength. Caillou listened to Naruto, she had a suspicion. But she couldn't say anything. And on top of that, I found out what Eva taught me was not magic. But just the spiritual part of chakra, what people nowadays would call mana. All I'm doing is controlling the purest forms of the elements. Not using magic. I figured as much. Caillou said. What about the guardians? Aren't they magic-oriented? No, they just mana for attacks and their own power for strength. What people today call Kai or Kai. I think. Naruto explained. Are you feeling well? Caillou asked. Why you ask? Because you're never this smart when you're healthy. Caillou laughed. Ha 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 Caillou real funny. But I don't feel well here. Naruto had a frown on his face. Huh? What do you mean? The guardians say the same. This place is different. It just doesn't feel right is all. Naruto said. In times like this it's best to analyze the situation Nigi-sensei. Satomi said to the young teacher. Oh? Yes, Chachimari do you have the audio recording of the augment? Satomi asked. Yes. Chachi replied. Satomi printed out the recording. They all looked at the printout. Kamo got on Naruto's shoulder. You know. These girls are probably the worst ones to try and find out a normal girl. Don't you think? Naruto said to Kamo. Yep. But in this class, there is no such thing as a normal girl. Kamo said back to him. Has to be must be can't be any other but because you called her Paipan. The girl said at once. Got you there Nigi. Never insult a young girl, lest you suffer her wrath. Naruto said patting his head again. Naruto went outside to cool off and think. Naruto stopped thinking, you'll hurt yourself. Caillou smirked. That's it Caillou, that's what. Caillou looked a little worried. Well in a heartbeat Naruto's revenge was complete. AW you look so cute Caillou. Naruto laughed. What did Naruto do you may ask? He put a doggy cone on Caillou's neck. What? No. Get it off. Caillou was using her back legs to try to pry off the cone. Haha you should see your face. It's priceless. Naruto laughed at Caillou's current problem. She glared at him then crunched. Naruto looked at his finger. Inside Kyuubi's mouth. Ah. Get it off. Naruto was trying to get Kyuubi off his finger by shacking his hand. Caillou was just hanging on for dear life. No. I'm sorry. Bam Eva just looked on. Ah, such a lovely night. Laughing at Nigi's and Naruto's pain. 3 days later, Nigi was walking with Naruto. Nigi was still down about the whole Asuna thing. And Naruto still had a bandage on his finger. He gave Caillou a dirty look. One that was responded to with a smirk. Asuna still hasn't talked to me. Nigi whinnied. Don't worry about it too much Nigi. Asuna will forgive you sooner or later. Naruto ruffled his hair. It's the later part I'm worried about. Nigi said sadly. Well you could just stay here and sulk or you can find a way to make this right. Naruto encouraged. But brother look at the bright side. You have a clue too, but Asuna is more important than that. I didn't mean to fight with Asuna. What will I do? Nigi again freaked out. Ah, it's such a hard life being a playboy right master? Kamo asked Naruto. Not if you can do it right. Nigi needs time and a will to be a playboy. We have time, but he just doesn't have the will Kamo. And that's a good thing. Naruto said. Why? Because Mahara Girls' School couldn't handle 2 playboys of my caliber Kamo. Naruto told him. Oh well I guess that AHHH. Both Naruto and Kamo as well as Caillou were hit by a car. Or a limo. Hello, Nigi-sensei. Ayaka elegantly walked out. She grabbed Nigi's hand. I know that you and Asuna are having a falling out as it were. So, have you any plans for Golden Week? If not I would like to take you to my paradise in the south. How about it? Ayaka asked holding his hand. Hey, what about me Kamo and Caillou here? Naruto said from under the car. Oh Naruto-sensei, I didn't see you there. Ayaka said a little shocked. I'm sure Naruto said mockingly. Paradise in the south? Nigi asked. Yes. It's an island in the south, the seaside. She smiled. The seaside. At the island. When the trio landed, Ayaka was leading Nigi around. But of course the most of class 3 was here. Naruto would have passed out from the swimsuits alone, but he held on with sheer willpower alone. So he ran into the forest with his nose plugged. He came out soon after. Right next to Kanoka and Satsuna. "You two look great," he said, giving them a shared hug. "Don't do that." Satsuna, by reaction, punched him. Ow, Naruto had a bump on his head and I'm tears. "Oh, it's just a bump, Naruto," Kanoka said cutely. "Satsuna, you need to chill out at times like this," Kanoka scolded. "Yes, Kanoka," Satsuna blushed. "Anyway, Naruto mentally thanks his healing ability. Let's have some fun," Naruto yelled, dragging Kanoka and Satsuna in the water. Soon after he saw Asuna leave Nigi again. Poor Nigi. Over off to the side. Naruto heard something. "We finally have a vacation on a southern island, with only 2 boys," Yuna said. "But one boy is a total hot eye," Maki said. "But I hear has spoken for. I mean, he has Satsuna and Kanoka around him. And on top of that, I hear Kid and Mana as well. That kind of competition is not good for one's health," Yuna replied. "But we can't just give up on Naruto or Nigi-sensei." Kasumi swam up to the girls. "I mean, did you all see Naruto-sensei's abs?" She smiled as the girls were remembering that little detail. A little ways away. "Asuna still mad at you?" Naruto asked as he floated next to Nigi. "Yay, I told you to avoid disasters. You summoning her in front of Takemichi naked no less didn't help." "I know. What am I going to do?" Nigi was freaking out again. "Well, freaking out won't help anything." Naruto looked to his left. On second thought, freaking out might be justified right now. Nigi looked to where Naruto was looking. "Nigi, let's play." Maki and Eiko jumped Nigi. All the while Naruto was getting away. "Sorry Nigi, you're more popular with the girls than I am." Hump. Naruto looked forward to see cleavage. Lots of it, I might add. "Oh, I don't know about that." Naruto looked up to see Kid. He looked back down, back up. "Hi Kid, so how have you been?" AHH. Naruto looked away to see Nigi running for his life. He looked back at Kid. "Sorry Kid. If Asuna or Satsuna see me like this they'll kill me. Bye." Naruto started to swim as fast as he could. Seeing Kid not far behind him. Keeping an eye behind you is never a good thing. He soon passed Nigi. Later he hit something. "Oh nice soft heart beating marshmallow." He looked up to see Chizuru. He blinked. "I'm dead as soon as Asuna see this." He failed at trying to get out of her cleavage. "What is this?" "A magnet. Okay it is." "Oh my," Chizuru said surprised. "I'm screwed. But there are worse ways to die." Naruto soon stopped. With blood coming out of his nose. AHHH, Naruto Nigi-sensei drowned. Back on the beach. What are those idiots doing? Poor Naruto. Kanoka was a little jealous she didn't have Chizuru's chest. "I'm sure." Satsuna said a little sarcastically. "Short time skip, these girls are nuts." Naruto told Nigi, soon after they both regained their wits. "No, just playful like you said last year." Nigi told him. "True, but sometimes playful and nuts go hand in hand." Anyway, still down about the Asuna thing. Yes, Nigi had despair marks. "Look, I'm sure it'll be alright. Give her some time. She'll come around. I mean, she can't stay mad at you forever, can she?" Naruto told him. Naruto saw some girls heading their way. "Anyway, I'll see you around. The girls might want to help you." Naruto ran for it as the girls came by to talk to Nigi. With Naruto and his head ornament Kaiju were in the forest. "You seem down. What's up?" Kaiju asked. "Just a bad feeling, Kaiju. Like something bad is going to happen." Naruto was looking in the brush. "I know what you mean. I get that same feeling too. When you're giving me a bath. I feel like you're going to drown me." "Haha, trust me, I've been tempted to," Naruto told her. "Oh Naruto, how you wound me so." Kaiju had an tears. Her ears perked up. "Naruto, did you feel that?" "What?" "Head that way." She pointed northwest with her paw. "Why?" "Small fox whack, do not question me. Just go." Naruto followed Kaiu's directions to a small cave. The moment he went inside it, he fell. The ground caved in beneath him and a small cave slide tunnel was waiting for him and Kaiu. AHHHHH. Kaiu was having a blast. Paws above her head like a rollercoaster. Naruto saw a dead end. "Oh, crud." Naruto slammed right into it, smashing it. Cough cough, "You alright Kaiu? Let's do that again." Kyuubi asked happily, bouncing up and down, tongue hanging out and everything. "Let's not." Naruto looked up and Kyuri took her place on Naruto's head. He saw an altar in front of a small temple. "I feel like I'm in one of Eva's RPG games. Fall in a hole and find the place you looked everywhere for," Naruto said aloud. "Except this is not a game. And you weren't looking for this place. But, I'm a curious fox. Let's explore." "I agree." Naruto walked up to the altar. He saw a small red crystal. "Kaiu, is this?" "Yes. One of the guardians that your mate sealed away." "Touch it," Kaiu told him. As soon as Naruto did, a bright red light blinded them. When it settled they saw a bird, made of fire. It's a phoenix. Caillou told him. A phoenix? You need to read more. A phoenix cannot die by age. A timeless immortal if you will. When they die by time they burn into ashes. And are reborn from the ashes. So some consider them timeless immortals. They command a very assortment of elements, but the most common is fire. Caillou gave him a small mythology lesson. You have awakened me, now you must answer my question or perish in flames. The giant bird of fire threatened Naruto. You won't die because of your healing ability, but it will still hurt like hell. So no getting this wrong. Caillou told him, I'm ready. Very well. Who was the most important person in the Kitsukage's life? The phoenix asked. That's an easy one. All of his precious people. Naruto answered without hesitation. The phoenix didn't reply right away. You're correct. You must be Naruto in order to know that. And then you are my master, your wives send their love. That was the last thing it said. Then in an amazing fire show. The phoenix turned back into a crystal and landed in Naruto's waiting hands. Naruto looked sad. I wish I could have seen them again. Let's go, Naruto. Before the girls and search teams out looking for you. I told him. Right. Naruto sealed the crystal in a scroll that he always keeps on him. Wow. Naruto fell in another hole. Filled with water. Then he and Caillou were shot out of the little water cave. When he regained his bearings. He was still underwater. Right next to Nigi. And a shark chasing Nigi. But looking closely he could see a face. A face smiling. Damn you. Naruto looked the other way. To see Asuna with her sword. Oh, crud. Naruto gurgled underwater. Sharks. Asuna split the water. Sending Naruto the two sharks and Nigi in the air. Naruto crushed on the beach. Head first into the sand. He popped his head out of the sand. To see Ku and Natsumi passed out in shark suits. Naruto was a little confused at first. Until he realized this was problem away the girls thought of to help Nigi Asuna problem. You idiot. Asuna hit Nigi and ran. Asuna Nigi was crying. I think we went overboard. Chizuru said shyly. Sorry, Nigi-sensei. Ayaka was crying as well. Naruto went next to Satsuna and Kanoka. So, what I'd miss. But unknown to them. The hooded man was watching them. Naruto to be more precise. He smiled. Careful what you wish for, Naruto. He said to himself. The storm and the nightmare, so that's why Nigi was in a life or death struggle with a pair of sharks. Thought so. Naruto said amused. Yay, but we messed it up somehow. Ku said. No, you didn't. You didn't mess up. You found out how not to help Nigi and Asuna. But you need only one way to make it work, Naruto said in a wise tone. But let them handle it. This is not something that can be handled by outsiders. Only Nigi, Asuna and maybe one other can help this little problem. Naruto said looking at Ayaka. Naruto smiled when she got it. Anyway, I'll be at the beach if you need me, girls. He waved goodbye to them. With Nigi was down in the dumps right now. Asuna was still mad at him. And would sooner feed him to the dogs than save him from them. Look, brother. What an awesome sunset. A nice view from a relaxing place like this. Kamo said aloud. This isn't a relaxing place, not with Asuna still mad at me. Nigi said in a childish manner. Crying a bit too, don't worry about it. Like Master Naruto said, she'll forgive you sooner or later. Kamo tried to make Nigi feel better. It's the later part I'm worried about. Nigi said in a depressed tone. Nigi-sensei. Nigi looked behind him to see you and Nodoka in their swimsuits. Sensei, are you alright? Nodoka asked. Have you made up with Asuna yet? You asked him. Oh, you Nodoka. Why are you fighting with her in the first place? You was wondering why from the start. Well, you see. Nigi told them why Asuna was so pissed at him. Back with Naruto, Naruto was currently getting a tan. He was sitting in a long chair with nothing but his swim shorts. He was decked out with sunglasses and even a drink with a small umbrella in it. Kyuubi still in her fox form was also decked out the same. Sunglasses and small umbrella drink too. This is the life, Naruto said out loud. Yeah, you said it. A tan hot sun cold drink. Yeah, you said it. Let's not forget the girls in bikinis. Yeah, you said it. To think that Nigi's and Asuna's little disagreement lead to this. Naruto commented. Yeah, you said it. Caillou said again. You're not even listening to me, are you? Yeah, you said it. Thought so. Naruto heard a shudder from a camera, knowing full well that Kasumi was nearby. Well, can't let her searching go to waste. Well, I'm going for a swim. Maybe I should go skinny dipping. Naruto heard a sound that sounded like gashing water. And whispers. He just shrugged, knowing that it was his fan club. And the camera shutter was Kasumi adding yet another picture to her collection of Naruto shirtless photos. Then Naruto got an evil idea. Hey Caillou, you think I should work out before taking a swim? Getting nice and sweaty in this hot sun. I might have to take off my shorts. Naruto said aloud. Caillou sensed what he was up to and played along. She gave a yip as if to say yes. Good fox. One of the girls whispered. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't want to get a cramp in the water, almost drown and need mouth to mouth. Naruto had an evil smirk hidden from the others. The girls behind the tree line tried to keep from yelling out. He accidentally dropped something. Oh, what are you doing out of my pocket? Naruto said playfully. And when he bent over, Kasumi dropped her camera right before she could take a photo. And the moment was lost forever in time. And all the girls had a full-blown blush. And Kasumi missed it. She would forever curse the day she missed that moment in history. Kasumi, he's bending down again. One of her friends told her. And this time she didn't miss the shot. But before Naruto could do what he said he would, Setsuna and Kanoka came up to him. Both blushing. It was hard to tell who was blushing more. Or was it Naruto's abs doing it? They soon left and Kasumi thought she knew where. She lost the girls following her and followed Naruto, Kanoka and Setsuna. Naruto fell behind Kanoka and Setsuna. He was thinking about his nightmare. And what it meant. He's had so many dreams that came true. And only a handful was good. The rest that came true ended up with heartbreak and loss of life. But he would ponder that later. He had caught up with Setsuna and Kanoka when Kamo had said the nifty title for the group of heroes. Negi and Naruto's merry men. Sorry Kamo, that title has been denied. Naruto said with a smile. What? That's a great title. Kamo protested. No, it's not. You weren't thinking when you made it. Otherwise you'd know why it's a horrible title. I have a better one. Naruto went to the picture of the heroes and erased merry men and put, now that's a title. The new title was Naruto and Negi's extremely sexy women. As soon as Naruto finished it, Setsuna slammed his face in with a mallet. Change it. Alright. Naruto erased the sexy part and changed it again. The third title was now Naruto and Negi's guardian women corpse. How's that? Naruto asked. Better, much better. Kamo got on his shoulder. Naruto and Kamo were knocked out by a mysterious assailant. Setsuna put away a mallet that just happened to have a Naruto-size face print on it with a smaller face print of Kamo. Nothing out of the ordinary. The day carried on with little to no Negi misshapes. Naruto was having a nice dream. He was eating an endless bowl of ramen. Being made by Chachimaru and being hugged by Negi. Who what? Negi had crawled into bed with Naruto hugging him. He remembered what Asuna said about his little problem about sleeping alone. Kids, he heard a knock on the window glass door. It was Asuna. In her school-issue swimsuit. Naruto had an idea on what she wanted. So he did what any loving older brother would do for their younger brother in this type of situation. He kicked Negi out of the bed and pretended to be asleep. Laughed a bit when he witnessed what Asuna had planned. The whole jump kick thing scared the crap out of Negi. But it was a good laugh nonetheless. Time skip. Eva was having fun training Negi. Chachimaru and Chachizero were helping. Naruto was off to the side watching Negi getting his butt handed to him. Sipping tea while doing it. Kai was on his shoulder. She had a stopwatch in her paw. She clicked it when Negi had Eva's foot on his face. 12 seconds Eva, she said. The camera did a 180. Naruto was really upside down using chakra to cling to the roof nearby. Now how he was sipping tea upside down. Don't ask. So how long before Eva admits that she's doing this for the fun of hurting Negi? Naruto asked Kai. Never, she stated flatly. I agree. Naruto smiled. Besides, this is good for both of them. He stated. How is it good for both of them? Caillou asked. Negi gets training in and Eva has someone to beat on. Aside from me. Naruto and Caillou laughed. They stopped when Eva fell over on Chacha. Lots like you tried me out, boy. She walked over slowly to Negi. Now remembered what I said, Chibapire. No hickeys. Naruto said, pulling out an orange book. Then Eva went in for the kill. Naruto chuckled. Another fine training session, wouldn't you say, Chibapire? Naruto asked with his normal nickname for Eva. Watching Negi leave moving like he's drunk. Hump. Ah, don't be like that. Caillou said with her cute fox face that no female can resist. The boy's more trouble than he's worth. Eva said annoyed. Yay, maybe. But you lost the bet. So you have to train him. Naruto said reading his book. Why don't you train him? You seem like the type to train little kids like him. Eva asked. He's by default a prodigy. So well, when I was his age I was a dropout. The loser, dead last, whatever you want to call it. I was never considered a prodigy until I think I was 16. And even then not much of one by my day's standards. He kept reading. So, that's no excuse to not train him. She argued. He'd die in the stuff I can train him in. And he can't when I train him. He could. But he has a shot on living with your training. Honestly, I can only train him in 3 things. Naruto thought hard. And only when I say he's ready. Eva was curious. Why only 3 things? Well, he has no chakra, so I can't teach him normal jutsu. He only has the spiritual part of chakra. While ninjas, swordsmen and women, samurai and all them have only the physical part of chakra. The things I can teach him only really need energy to manipulate. But he is not ready for it. Naruto explained. When did you start to sound so smart? Eva toyed. When I'm around pretty girls. Naruto said without missing a beat. Yeah, I know, I am pretty. Eva tried to sound sexy. You say something. Slap, she stormed away. I guess that's a yes. Naruto said with an Eva-sized handprint on his face. The next day at class, Naruto watches Nigi tried to teach in his state. He was kinda funny. He was more like on autopilot. When the bell rang, Nigi tried to walk out. Only to hit the wall. Then the door frame. Naruto had a smile. Trying not to laugh at the kid. But hey, it was kinda funny. Don't worry girls, Nigi is fine. He walked out as well. But he knew the girls would not let this go unchecked. Asuna was following Nigi. Why is he so tried from just a few hours training? So he's training with Eva. He staggers in morning training too. I must find out why Nigi-sensei is in such a state. Asuna looked around her to see Ku, Yu, Nodoka, Kid, Ayaka and Kasumi. What are you all doing here? She whispered. Trying to find out why Nigi looks like he does. Kasumi answered. Nigi looks like me when I go through Naruto-sensei's training. Kid said to them. Naruto-sensei trains you? Ayaka asked surprised. Yay. Brutal training. She shivered. Hey. He's meeting up with Eva and Naruto-sensei. Ku said to them. You know, only training for about 3 hours each day and being that worn out. You don't think Kasumi started? Think what? Asuna asked. You know that. Stuff that is top secret that I can't say out loud. Kasumi smiled. Hey. Quiet. Asuna covered the mouth of Ayaka. Before she gave away their location. Asuna were coming too. Kanoka yelled with Satsuna following. Besides. Naruto would never let Eva take advantage of Nigi. Asuna defended. But then again, Naruto-sensei is an open pervert. Kid said aloud. With their imaginations running wild, they followed Eva, Nigi and Naruto to Eva's place. They were going inside to train because of the rain. Yu asked. No. Not in an enclosed space like that. Asuna said, voicing her opinion. I told you they were doing that. Kasumi said. Will you knock that off? Nigi-sensei would never anything like that with that girl. Ayaka yelled. Will you cut that out? Asuna told Kasumi. We don't need you pissing Ayaka off with your stupid theories. Asuna told her. What? It's free press. Ayaka said, leading the way to Eva's place. When inside, the place was empty. The spilt up to find Naruto, Nigi and Eva. Hey, check this out. Kanoka yelled to the others. Everyone found her in a separate room. I think I found Naruto's room. Kanoka said in her normal manner. What makes you think that, Kanoka? Asuna asked. Look. Kanoka held up a picture of 3 kids and a man. The man had his hands on the 2 boys' heads and an eye smile, while his face was covered by a mask. One boy had black hair and an expressionless face. The other looked like a younger Naruto with a scowl on his face, while the 3rd kid was a little girl with pink hair. She looked all happy. Doesn't the blonde look like Naruto? He's so cute. Kanoka said, hugging the photo to her chest. Hey, look at this. I think I found Naruto's parents. Kasumi said, snooping around. And how do you know that? Well, look. She showed them a picture of 2 people. One was a tall, spiky, blonde-haired man. He had a grin on his face that looked like Naruto's. And a red-haired woman. Her hair went down to the back of her knees. She was holding her stomach. She was obviously pregnant. On the bottom it said Minato and Kushina Namikaze. 10 months pregnant. 10 mouths. I thought that it was 9 mouths. Asuna questioned. Maybe he was just born late. Kid said aloud. Hey guys down here. They heard, he yelled. When everyone cleared out, Asuna saw something out of the corner of her eye. It was a book. But not like other books, it was different. It looked somewhat old. The book's title was The Last Generation of Jinchuriki. She didn't know what that meant. But hey Asuna, come on. Kanoka yelled to her friend. Coming. She said, leaving the room, leaving the book on the table. Meanwhile, a pair of girls found a wounded dog in the rain. The girls found themselves in a massive place. They did some snooping and heard voices that sounded like Nigi, Eva, Naruto and Chachimaru. They were around the corner listening. More yes. But, I can't. The voice of Nigi was heard. Man Chibapire, you just can't give the kid a break, can you? You're going to suck that dry at this rate. Naruto's voice was heard. Are you offering yourself then? Eva's voice sounded almost. You can last longer than any other man. I'm busy with Chacha right now. Oh yeah, right there, Chacha. Naruto sounded a little bit too relaxed. Is this to your liking, Naruto? Chacha's voice came to their ears. Oh yeah, you sure do know how to please. Naruto voiced his approval. Brother, help me please. Nigi sounded desperate. Well. There is one thing I can help you with. They heard some rustling of a bag. Here, take this. They heard Naruto toss something. What's this? Nigi asked. It's a pill of sorts. I'm not supposed to give it to kids, but Eva is tireless, oh yay. Take it, see how you feel. Naruto said before Manchachimaru, are you sure this wasn't in your programming? They heard a small crunch. Hey, I feel it working already. See boy. Already nice and perky. Now back to business. Eva's voice sounded soft yet forceful. Ow. Not so hard. Go easy on the kid, Eva. He doesn't have limitless stamina like me, you know. Naruto said cheerily. Oh man, can you go a little deeper, Chacha? Yes, of course, Naruto. Back behind the wall. All the girls blushing mad. But Ayaka was just mad. So was Asuna. Then, hey, what are you doing too? Both Asuna and Ayaka started. Before they fell at the scene before them. Eva had her teeth in Nigi's arm while Naruto was getting a massage from Chachimaru. He was laying face down on a table. Should I add heating to my hands to increase the sensation, Naruto? Chacha asked. Yay, please do. Naruto said. Before looking up. What are you guys doing here? Eva asked. After a small explanation about what's going on and how the days go on in the villa. Naruto was just happy to know that the girls didn't kill him. Seeing as he would be the first to be hit. By Asuna no less. Naruto was just happily sticking to the roof. Watching the girls going around being teenage girls. And annoying Eva. Man, he loved the face of Eva was making when annoyed. So what about you, Naruto? Are you a mage like Nigi? Kasumi asked. No, I'm a ninja. Like Ki, but I use old school techniques. Naruto said, reading the book. Looking up. Or down as it were, he saw you, Madoka, Kanoka and the rest trying to use little wands and do magic. He laughed to himself until a rock hit him, causing him to fall on the table. Ow, he looked at the culprit, who looked back with the cutest fox face ever. He sighed to himself. Getting the picture. Satsuna, Kid, Kanoka, Ku. He called the names of his partners. Caillou had explained to him how he even had partners. But that's later. Follow me, please. Everyone looked at Naruto's retreating form. He turned back. Coming. Hey, Satsuna. Maybe he's going to ask you to, mumble. Asumi whispered the last words to Satsuna's ear. Earning a massive punch to the head by Asuna thanks to her anti-pervert hearing ears. Nonetheless, the girls followed Naruto. When at a secluded place. Now then. I think it's time that I train for what's to come. There is a man that towers my own power. Naruto said somewhat hesitantly. All of the girls looked shocked at first. Then scared. They know how powerful Naruto is. Or at least what they've seen. I must train you for if he comes for you. He looked at them all. Kanoka, I'm not that good at the stuff you can do. But Caillou is. Caillou. She looked somewhat confused. He pointed to his shoulder. My name is Caillou. But at one point in time I was once known as Kyuubi the Nine-Tailed Fox. I can help you with healing and protecting magic. It's not too much different from chakra. All it really is to being like us is just half of chakra. Follow me, Kanoka. Kanoka followed the cute fox a bit away from Naruto and the other three. Now. I can help you three with your area of expertise. Ku, I don't have a form when it comes to hand, but I can condition you to fight at a higher level than you are at right now. He smiled and Ku looked excited. Kid, I'll be upping your training as is. Kid shuddered a bit. Satsuna. You said you use seals to help your swordsmanship. Well, there I can help you the most. He smiled that made her blush. My clan, the Uzumaki clan, from where I come from, were seal masters in their time. All of them looked at him for a second. Were? Kid asked. Yes, the Uzumaki clan are all but extinct. I am the last. Naruto's face fell. What happened to them? Satsuna asked. Naruto sighed. They were too powerful. And the thing that follows power over anything else is fear. They were killed off by two villages that feared them. They used their overwhelming numbers to kill and destroy the Uzumaki clan. My mother was the last. But enough of that. The Uzumaki clan were second to none in terms of seals. He pulled out a small scroll. Now, what do you think is in here? He asked. No one answered. And that is the beauty of seals. If you have them, your enemy will never know what to expect until it's staring them right in the face. He released the contents of the scroll. And it was an entire training arena. And I can help you with your swordsmanship a bit as well. Or at least help you fight faster. Now then, let's play. He gave a very evil smile. One loud gulp was heard from the three. Time skip that night, Naruto was watching Nigi train. The boy had a day off, so to speak, in terms of being trained to death. But I guess he had the hard-working thing going. That's good for the boy his age. Young and strong. Two things good going for the kid. If he is a bit naive at times. Then he pulled off something that intrigued him. Nigi had wind and lighting elements. One being his prime. The other he had fought many times before. Then he thought about it. I wonder. Naruto saw Asuna come and berate him for his training when he should be asleep. You're keeping your distance again? Caillou stated more than asked. I'm not supposed to be in this time, Caillou. The less I interfere the better. Naruto said, reading his book still. You're turning emo on my Naruto. Caillou chuckled. Hey now. Let's not go that far. I'm not emo. I'm just letting this kids find the answers to their own problems. And this guy that knows your name and past? Caillou asked. Wondering what he's going to do with this guy. He is my problem. And I'll fix it myself. If he truly is from my past. Then it is up to me to fix it. No one else could anyway. He is on a level above my own. It'll take everything I've got to bring him down. And I will. He watched Nigi and Asuna talking about Nigi's past. He did a fancy thing on the ground. A seal array. From here he couldn't tell what from this angle, but since he could hear what they're saying then he figured something about memories or something. He saw Eva and Madoka off to the side. Then he saw Eva play Madoka, she stood no chance. Naruto decided to watch about Nigi's past from Madoka's book. But Caillou stopped him. Are you going to share your past with them? You know I must. They must know about me in order to understand what danger they are in just by being near me. Naruto said, jumping next to the girls that had joined Eva and Madoka. But before that he heard Caillou say. You've forgotten, haven't you? He didn't know what that meant but placed it in the back of his mind for now. Naruto saw Nigi's past. Or at least the past he blames himself for. Trying to get in trouble to get his hero father to save him. Even going so far as jumping into a river and trying to drown himself to get his father to help him. He surprised a sad laugh. Life moved on for the little guy. Then, when demons came for his village. Destroyed it and petrified everyone in it. How his father came, much to Naruto's surprise, and saved Nigi. Only ones from the village that escaped the fate of being petrified were him, his sister, who was a looker, and the little girl Anya. Then the last words to him before Nagi left. To Naruto it looked like a page from his story. He thought it was interesting to say the least. He and Nigi has somewhat similar upbringing. Bearing a few things here and there. But Naruto thought something was weird. Where was his mother in all this? Did she just up and leave? Or did she die? Sometime during the whole invasion of privacy thing Kanoka put her head on his shoulder. But it was nice so he didn't complain. What are you, some kind of moron? Naruto's thoughts were destroyed by Asuna's yell. She yelled at Nigi for blaming himself for the whole village burning to the ground. Leave it to me. I'll defiantly find your Yua. Asuna, Nigi and Kamo just saw all of the girls behind him. Obviously they had listened in on Nigi's story. All of them were crying except Chachimaru. And Chachizero. Nigi sensei. The girls yelled. Now girls, don't go pushing him over the edge now. Naruto said, voicing his concern. Just an opinion, of course. Soon all the girls proclaimed that they'll help him find his father. Naruto just laughed at the shocked face Nigi gave, trying to convince them otherwise. Don't bother Nigi. They made up their minds. You can't change it so easily. He told him. Laughing wholeheartedly at Nigi's attempt to call them off this journey they decided they would do for Nigi. Even Eva had a tear in her eye. Then the girls decided to party again in celebration of them taking this new quest on. Again Naruto laughed. But then Naruto stopped. He remembered something. Hey Nigi, Naruto landed next to the boy. Yay. Follow me, will you? I have something for you. The two boys walked away for a bit. And hadn't been seen for hours. Days later by the village time, see ya. The girls were leaving. It's really pouring out. Kanoka looked up to the dark raining sky. Yay, and we have only one umbrella. Nigi told them. No, we don't, stick near me, Kanoka. I'll keep you dry. Naruto smirked. Oh, you. She bopped over the head with a small mallet. How are you going to do that, Naruto? See, Naruto. Setsuna was still getting over calling Naruto Naruto-sensei. Basic water manipulation. Beside, wet fox small horror able. His Caillou hissed like a cat and made 3 nice cut marks on Naruto's face. Ow 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 ow. Stupid fox. He muttered. Anyway, check it. Naruto started to use water manipulation. And bam, instant umbrella. I'm going to walk the girls to their dorms. Don't want anything happening to them on the way, do what you papire. Naruto grinned. She saw that Eva wanted nothing more than to slash his throat open. Almost there to the dorms. Naruto, Kamo, Nigi, Asuna, Setsuna, and Kanoka were talking. Naruto sensed something. What is it, master? Kamo asked. No, it's nothing. Naruto told him. I need to train harder. Nigi said with determination. Ha ha, that's the spirit, Nigi. Train so hard you can't lose. Naruto ruffled Nigi's hair. Bye, see you all later. Nigi ran off. There he goes again. Training so hard he passes out. Asuna commented. Normal boys his age are running off with kids his age. True. But the only people around Nigi-sensei are older girls or just older than him. Setsuna said, looking at the retreating form of Nigi. Speaking of which, Nigi speaks to all of us politely other than Kamo and you, Naruto. Kanoka said aloud. Yes, that is true. Kamo said. But the thing you must realize is that Nigi isn't a normal boy. Born into the world he was, Nigi was born without the right to have a normal childhood. It's just the way things are. Naruto told them. That's unfair. Asuna yelled a bit. He should be able to run around and goof off. Again, I agree. But in this world, the world we know, no one is born normal. Whether you have powers or not, if you know of this world you give up your right at a normal life. Trying to ignore it or hid it from them like Kanoka's father did leave them defenseless to whatever is after them. Asuna. He remembered his own childhood. Or lack thereof. It's just how it is. Everything has a price. He sighed. Sounds like you spec from experience, Naruto. Setsuna said to him. I do. He said without hesitating. What about your story, Naruto? We don't know much about you. Asuna said, wondering. Naruto thought about it. My story is a long one. One I'll tell you about later. For now, you girls take care and be safe. You hear? Naruto waved them off. Bye, Naruto, see you later. Kanoka yelled. Naruto walked away, allowing the rain to fall on him. But kept the water shield up for Kamo and Caillou. What is your story, master? Kamo asked. A very long one. I'll tell our entire little group about it later. Including you, Kamo. For now, let's let it be. Naruto told him and Kamo nodded. Naruto, about what we felt earlier. I think something has penetrated the barrier. Caillou told him. I know, I felt it too. Kamo, I want you to go back to Asuna. I'll try to handle this without alerting the others. It's not a great threat to me, but it can be to Nigi and the girls. Got it. Got it. I'm all over it, Naruto. Kamo hopped off and started running. Are you sure that you can handle it alone, Naruto? I mean, you've been getting weaker, not strong since the Kyoto trip. And your power has been, for the lack of a better word, weaker now. Your healing ability has lessened, your speed has dropped. Your physical power is shot to hell. Hell, even your stamina is lower than normal. Caillou voiced her concern. I know. Don't remind me. I'm getting weaker every day. I thought I'd get stronger as time progresses. I guess I was wrong. Naruto was wondering the same thing. No, you should have gotten at least most of your power back now. Not reverse. So what the heck is going on? Caillou had more questions than answers right now. I don't know, Caillou. I just don't know. Don't you? What was that? Naruto asked. What was what, Naruto? Caillou looked at Naruto with worry in her eyes. I'm getting stronger, who's there? Naruto yelled. Not seeing or feeling anyone in the area other than them. As you grow weaker, come out now. Naruto yelled. Naruto, no one's here. Caillou had an idea what Naruto was hearing. It's only a matter of time. Naruto no longer felt the voice. Meanwhile, Ayaka had her own problems with Kataru as her new roommate. As the boy was rude and an ass sometimes. That and Ayaka thought he looked familiar, but couldn't put her figure on it. What's the situation? A strong voice came from nowhere. We found them. That guy that retaliated near the school campus. One voice from a slime form said. Maybe the spell worked. Now he's talking cosily with the ladies. Another told the voice. It's a temporary memory loss. Good, let's eliminate them from here. The boy's powers are limited. He is no problem. Follow our plan and don't let the Demon King find you. Or that vampire. Roger, it's all good. Now let it begin. All around the campus. Naruto and Nigi's friends were being captured. The first were Nodoka, Yu, Ku, and Kazumi. While in the bathhouse, the three slimes captured them. At Ayaka dorm room, an old man knocked Ayaka out with a flower. In the dorm halls, the slime sisters captured Setsuna, using Kanoka's form to lower her guard. Naruto felt Setsuna's voice in his head before she went silent. Like something had happened to her. I'm too late. It's happening now. Nigi also felt a disturbance and left Kanoka and Asuna to check it out. Not knowing that something was outside the window. Keed was walking to the store when she felt someone behind her. Too late, she realized that the person was a threat. As she saw black. Mana was doing her rounds around campus. She felt something going down at the dorms. Hello, young lady. She turned to the voice. Wah. Then darkness. Mana. Naruto came in a flash. You. Naruto looked at the hooded man with nothing but rage. Hello, Naruto. It's nice to see you again. I wish I could say the same. Now put Mana down nice and easy and I won't hurt you too much. Naruto threatened the man. Always had a way with words, Naruto. But that is what was so special about you. Could always inspire with words and spirit opposed to fear and power. But I have something for you. This is not the only girl I took from you. I'd suggest that you find that dear boy Nigi. The man stated to disappear. Naruto tried to stop him. Before all of your weak little girlfriends die. He vanished in darkness. Damn it. Naruto cursed. Not now, Naruto, you need to find Nigi, he is at Ayaka's dorm room right now. Caillou told him. Right. He vanished in a flash. And appeared next to Nigi. He was facing an old man who was holding Chizuru and Ayaka. Both were passed out. Hey Nigi, what's up? Naruto. Ah, you're here too. I thought you'd be here a little sooner. The old man looked at Naruto. The legends speak truly of you and your power. to appear and disappear at will. Really, did the legends tell of how I kick the ass of those that harm the people dear to me? Naruto was about ready to do such a thing. Yes, they did. But if you do now, you'll never find the other that I have captured. Naruto sneered and then smiled. What happened to your face there, old man? Looks like someone got slapped for his trouble. I would say I feel sorry for you, but something tells me that you earned it. Naruto smiled. So did the old man. And the legends speak about your humor in the face of danger. Even I'm starting to believe you're him. But enough of that. Come and find me at the Great Tree Plaza. And don't call for anyone else's aid. Come yourselves. The old man disappeared in water. Man, that almost looks cool. Well, Nigi, I'm going on ahead. I'll see you there. Get Mini Dog Boy there some help. And see if he will help. Naruto vanished in a flash. Naruto come onto the scene just as Asuna kicked the old man in the face. Ouch. He said aloud. Naruto. The group yelled in relief. Yo. He gave his two-figure wave. Ah, I'd thought you'd be here first. After all, he told me you'd be here quicker than little Nigi. The old man said. Now then, who's this we? Naruto asked. It's me. The hooded man was behind Naruto. Crap. Naruto was hit with one massive punch. And he crashed into the stands. I'm not surprised about your weakening power, Naruto. Naruto. This time it was out of concern. Man, that hurt. Naruto got up. Considering how this world is. It is to be expected. Kitsukage, my dear old friend. You could see the man smile. Asuna and Kanoka's eyes widened. Kitsukage. You know so much about me. How come I know nothing of you? Naruto asked, wiping away some blood. You know a lot about me. Once you know my name, you'll know. He smiled again. Why are you doing this? Kanoka asked the man. I have my own reasons. I wish to see how Nigi has grown from that time. The old man said. And I love to mess with Naruto's heart. Hurting the ones he loves and cares for. That has been my job and life's goal for the last 10,000 years. He smiled. Naruto's eyes widened, but the girls looked confused. Naruto's not 10,000 years old. Kanoka said. Oh, you didn't tell them, Naruto. Not surprising. Considering what you are. What we are. Monsters, abominations, freaks of nature. Something that shouldn't even breathe with the humans that now live here. Shut up. Oh, did I strike a chord? The man walked to the bubble group and grabbed Keed. Then placed his sword to her throat. Interfere in this little fight between Nigi and the old man Naruto. And she dies. The hooded man threatened. Air. Naruto's fist was clenched. I'd prefer not to harm Nigi's friends. But if it would keep Naruto out of this fight. So be it. Fine, I won't interfere. As long as you don't interfere, whoever you are. Naruto looked at the hooded man. All he did was smile. I won't. He pushed Keed back into the bubble. My fight is with you. We'll have it out after the kids are done playing my old friend. Naruto was really getting pissed off with the guy's smirk. The old man walked up. Naruto knew why. He had felt a mass of energy behind him from Nigi. Not bad at all. He held out his hand and stopped the attack Nigi launched. Naruto saw a necklace around Asuna's neck glow a bit. Naruto's eyes narrowed. He had felt this before when around Asuna. It made his did that old man cancel the attack with Asuna's power. He blocked it. Nigi assumed. Kotaro looked at Naruto. Alright, he's here. Now I can fight you. Naruto shook his head no. Maybe another time, pipsqueak. Focus on the task at hand. Now that Naruto is here we can win this fight no problem. Nigi cheered. Sorry kid. But I need to save my strength to fight Cape Man over there. You need to fight the old man. I'll watch. Naruto told Nigi. But, no buts Nigi. Besides, we don't need his help to beat that guy. Let's just kick his butt so I can fight Blonde here. Kotaro was excited. Naruto had a sad smile. He only hoped that it'll be that easy. But nonetheless, he kept an eye on the hooded man. Who are you? Why are you doing this? Nigi asked the old man. I just want to know your abilities. Nothing more. Defeat me and I'll return this friends of your back to you. The old man said. Ha, that's all piece of cake. Kotaro yelled. Happy that he's going to fight someone. Naruto saw Nigi thinking. Almost like he thought it was his fault or something. Alright, I'll go first, Kotaro cover me. Nigi said, getting into his stance. Then Nigi and Kotaro got into a small verbal fight about who will fight the old man first. This was ticking off Naruto. Boys. The boys were still fighting. Boys, they were still fighting. Boys. What? They both yelled still in the heat of the augment. Look here for a moment. Naruto pointed to his right hand's middle and index finger. Then said fingers made contact with their heads. Ow. They both held their head at the sting of pain. You might want to pay attention to the three slime sisters kids. Naruto jumped away to watch the fight take place. Although his eyes were trained on Nigi and the slime sisters fight, he was watching the hooded man, making sure that he didn't interfere. Alright Nigi, take a break. Close combat is your weak point after all. Kataru said with a grin. Shut up. I'll have you know that I've been training for this. Nigi retaliated. If I recall correctly, you don't hit girls. Right, Kataru? That's right, I don't. But as long as they're slimy, Kataru punched them. They're fair game. Kataru punched on and it hit another one. Nigi got ready by enhancing himself with his magic before engaging the three slime sister. When the slime sister wrapped around his arm, he hit her in the face, knocking her off balance, then knocked her away from him. When Kataru asked how he learned to fight and Nigi told him. He laughed a bit. The three slime sisters attacked again, but Nigi and Kataru's own skill was too much for them, and again they were knocked back. Not bad. Naruto said to himself. These kids had more talent than he gave them credit for. Again Nigi and Kataru showed their skill when the slime sisters attack again. Go brother. Kamo told Nigi from his head. Naruto thought that Kamo must have some sort of super glue magic going for him to stay on Nigi's head for so long. You're pretty tough for soft creatures. But, your opponent Kataru spilt into 3. Is me. Nigi then brought out a mini star wand and fired one light arrow. Why only one? The old man blocked it with one hand. But Nigi then got behind him. He held up a small bottle. We've won. He stated. Is it really that easy? Naruto thought. Demon sealing bottle. The bottle started its magic and started to suck in the old man. But, the necklace on Asuna stayed glowing again, then she screamed in pain. Asuna. The bottle's magic was cancelled. Naruto's eyes narrowed. Well, it seems the experiment was successful. Works completely against magic spells. The old man tightened his gloves. Well, now it's about time I got serious. There's no way that it can end that easily for you, Nigi Springfield. The old man told the young man. I have placed up a barrier. No matter what we do, no one will feel or hear it. He got behind Nigi. And with one massive punch he almost hit Nigi and Kataru, but they dodged. Finally. The old man is getting serious. Kataru smiled as the old guy fired off more demon fist punches. When the boys got some breathing room they retaliated, but both attacks were again cancelled. When Asuna's necklace glowed again. Nigi, Kataru, he is using Asuna's powers to cancel out your magic. Don't bother with that, fight hand to hand. Naruto told them. Clever of you, Demon King. The old man said. Yes, Asuna a normal mundane girl. Or is she? But for some reason or another she has the power to cancel out all forms of magic. This makes her very dangerous to anyone. Mage, demon or otherwise. The old man explained. Now then, now that you can't use your magic. If you're a man then fight like one. He tried to punch them, but they dodged. Naruto watched the battle unfold. Caillou still on his shoulder. Naruto, you think Asuna's power is affecting you? No, I don't think so. If that were the case I wouldn't have gotten back so of my power at all. No, something else has happened to me. Or still is. He told her. He knew something else was wrong, and Asuna's powers or not, he needed to find out what. The battle had been tipped for the worse. Nigi and Kataru had been on the receiving end of all of the old guy's attacks. He was now serious. Boy oh boy, is that all you got? He sounded disappointed. Your attacks are powerful, but they didn't even faze me, Nigi. Again he was disappointed. They attacked again to no effect. Kataru was knocked back almost to Naruto. Or maybe Nigi, you're not giving your best effort. He taunted. What? I am giving my best. He told the old demon. Oh really? He sounded unconvinced. Naruto noticed that the girls were up to something. You could always count on them to be up to something. What or why do you fight? He asked. Why do I fight? Nigi was confused. Yes. Take Kataru for example. He fights because he enjoys it. And solely for the purpose of getting stronger. He explained to Nigi. And you? Maybe for your companions. How disappointing, Nigi. Such a disappointing reason to fight. He said. A person's reason for fighting must be for oneself. Fight for oneself, love only oneself. That is the only way to be strong. He continued. Anger, hatred, vengeance. All of those reasons make a person stronger. And helps them fight at their best capabilities. Or simply just to get stronger like Kataru. If you fight for others, you will be weak. And never be strong. I fight because of the guilt of putting these girls in danger. He finished Nigi's sentence. So you can protect them when you put them in danger. Nigi was shaken. Or maybe just maybe he looked Nigi in the eye. You wished to run away from the memories on that day in the snow. He had an evil-like smile and look in his eye. How? How did you know about that? He asked. Well then how's this strike you instead? He took off his hat. And his head changed. Lightning and thunder lit up the night sky. Nigi on the other hand was having flashbacks. On that day that took almost everything from him. Yes, it is I, Nigi, whom you seek. Of all the demons summoned that day, I alone came from the higher ranks. I'm also the one who purified your uncle, his friends, your village, and nearly you and your sister. And even that old magic user. Although, he did get his licks in. He put his hat back on. Naruto saw the look in Nigi's eyes. Well, now do you have reason enough to fight? He asked, putting his hat back on. Nigi needed no other convincing. He dashed in front of the old man with speed that rivaled that of Jonin-level ninja. With a magic-enhanced punch he sent the old demon flying. He didn't let up as he continued his attacks. With another magic-enhanced punch, elbow and kick. Then another punch to his face. He has gone berserk. Naruto said aloud. Much like you, just not at your level of power, speed or even anger. But he is but a child. Hopefully, he'll never be on your level of anger. Caillou said. Yes, let us hope he never become what I am. Yes, yes. This is the power of the Thousand Masters' son. He yelled. Being pummeled like he is. This is how the Thousand Masters' son should be. So my talent, power. It would be a pleasure to see such talent fully grown. He started to change into his demon form. And yet seeing such talent suddenly halted. Shall, in itself, be pleasure as well. He was fully changed. And charging his petrifaction beam. Nigi was in his path, he could not change his course. He was doomed. Nigi Kotaru was amazed by Nigi's power. Nigi, you can't keep fighting like this. Kotaru rushed in to help. Then at the last minute. He saved him from the beam. When he saved him. He had a little blood running down his face. Yuhi raised his hand. Idiot. He punched him, hard. Naruto sighed in relief. Kotaru, hit him again, will you? He told Dog Boy. Gladly. He hit Nigi again. Making a second bump on his head. And just one more time, Naruto said again. No problem. He did it again. Ow. Kotaru, Naruto. Nigi yelled. I see. Is that all there is to your power? Hey. Shut up, old man. Naruto yelled. He looked up at Naruto. Only to get a rock flick to the head. Nigi, never fight like that again. To fight for oneself is not the way to be strong. It is for these too weak to do anything else. You too, Kotaru. Back at Kyoto, you wanted to know the secret to true strength. He said to the boys. It is to protect those that you love. That you care for. That is the way to true strength. You're a broken record, Naruto. You say that all the time. And yet it has not served you, has it? That is why all of those close to you are now died. You family, your friends, everyone you've loved is gone. The hooded man said to them. Don't listen to him, Nigi, Kotaru. When you fight for the people you care about, you grow stronger, not weaker. Naruto said back. Right. Nigi said. Let's take him together. He told Kotaru. Right. Let's beat this guy. Let's see if what that big brother said is true. Kotaru gave a thumbs up. Oh? You think the two of you can defeat me? I'd like to see you try. The demon smiled. But then he noticed that the girls were up to something. Naruto saw this as well and smiled. The tables were about to be turned. When the girls were released from their bubble prison, they spring into action. Kanoka freed Setsuna, Ku freed Chizuru. Nodoka and Yu got the demon bottle, and Kasumi took off Asuna's necklace. Making magic useful again. 1, 2, now Nodoka. Demon sealing bottle. Nodoka yelled. Oh great, not the bottle again. One of them yelled. We are the bad guys. The smart one of the three said. Then they were sealed in again. Nigi, Kotaru, go for it. Naruto yelled. Right, Kotaru, can you buy me some time? I have a plan. Nigi asked Kotaru. Sure, no prob. Kotaru got in his battle stance. Now old man, you can't protect yourself from our magic. Kotaru charged him with copies of himself. But it was not enough. Get lost, Kotaru, I am after. He hit the real Kotaru. Nigi alone. He charged his beam once more. Then he looked down, only to see Kotaru again. You shouldn't look away from the enemy. Old man. Kotaru did a clawed uppercut to the old man. Then Nigi moved in. He charged an elbow thrust and it hit the old man. He started his chanting, for a powerful spell. Lighting axe. The spell hit its mark. But it still was not enough. That won't be enough to defeat me, Nigi. I didn't think it would. Nigi said from behind him. But I prepared. He looked behind himself to see Nigi. And he saw take this. Rasengan. A magic-charged Rasengan hit dead center of the demon's chest. So, Naruto has taught his family's jutsu to this runt. Why? Hi-Aya. Pushed more power into his Rasengan. Air. The demon started to spin upward, only to meet Nigi there with another Rasengan. Then he hit the ground when Nigi's second Rasengan hit him. The rain continued even harder than normal. Well, that was unexpected. Nigi landed next to the old man. That was powerful, Nigi. Where did you learn that last trick of yours? It was almost as strong as the lying axe that you used. He asked, starting to disappear. Naruto taught me. Although, it's far from even being as strong as it could be. I just barely got it to that point. Then I'd hate to see it at full power. Well anyway, your usefulness has ended. His eyes widened. Before. Hhhh. He screamed as he was destroyed. The hooded man had killed him. But he didn't stop there, he did a spin kick and hit Nigi and Kotaru to the girls. Behind. he said as all of the girls as well as Nigi and Kataru were on the ground being held by an unknown force. Naruto jumped down to face him. It was his turn to fight. Don't worry, they are unharmed. I just did that so they did not interfere. Not that doing so would change what will happen this night, Naruto. It has been far too long. 10,000 years in fact. Since the last time me and you faced off. Who are you? Kanoka yelled. I am an old friend of Naruto's. Me and Naruto come from a time before magic was even a fantasy. Isn't that right, Naruto? He asked. His old friend. Kai. Oh, help the girls. I'll handle this. She nodded as she left his shoulder. As long as the girls don't interfere, I won't hurt any of them. All I am interested is hurting you, Naruto. He had an insane and very evil laugh. You know my name. But I don't know yours. So how about it? Care to tell me your name? He pulled out a trikunai. Fair enough. He raised his head so show his eyes to Naruto. Naruto's blood ran cold. He would remember those eyes to the day he dies. Like I said, Naruto, we are old friends, you and I. His voice sounded different. And yet, all too coldly familiar. I thought I had killed you. Naruto was beyond angry. Almost, Naruto, almost. He removed his hood. To reveal his face. Well, how do I look? Like shit. I'm hurt, Naruto. He had mock sadness. Is that any way to grade an old friend? Old friend? No. You? Yes. He said, looking at the man that he thought he had killed 10,000 years ago. You haven't changed. He said. No, I haven't. Neither have you, Kabuto. Naruto said with a sneer. Play Orochimaru theme song, come now, why such a look? You had thought you killed me oh so long ago. I told you, Naruto. I have surpassed my old master beyond what he was able to do 1,000-fold. Kabuto said with one of his smiles. Maybe so. Maybe you have. But what do you seek now? Immortality just like him? Or is it something else? Naruto asked. Getting into his stance. Similar to his father's when he was alive. Immortality. Why search for something you already have? Unlike you, Naruto, I have been awake these last 10,000 years. What I am after is a little different. He smiled. One of that of a snake that looked at its next meal. The rain didn't let up. As if it was crying for the victims of Kabuto's past. Oh. And what could that be? Naruto asked, ready to kill this mistake. Oh. I am looking for a power that will bring back the Juubi into this world. Naruto eyes widened. Then when I seal it inside me, I will cast Madara's old moon's eye plan. He smiled at Naruto's shocked face. But you need the what? The Sharingan and the Rinnegan. Oh, Naruto, he closed his eyes. And opened them again. Like I said. Why do you need it? If you already have it. One eye the Manjukam Sharingan, the other the Rinnegan. When you killed Madara Uchiha, I picked up what was left of his body. Used technology of today and not too long ago. He pointed to his eyes. Air. What's the matter, Naruto? Saddened that you failed to kill me? No, because I'm going to fix that little mistake. Right here. Right now. Naruto charged at Kabuto. Fool. Almighty push. Naruto was sent flying. Why fight when you can have others do it for you? Kabuto did a lot of hand signs. Summoning jutsu. Reanimation. Kabuto hit the ground. And in front of him 5 coffins came from the ground. And no, Naruto didn't want to fight anyone he brought back. It's been a while since I last used this jutsu. Kabuto smiled. The 5 coffins opened. And 5 figures came out from them. Can't you leave the dead alone, Kabuto? Let them rest in peace. Why? Bring the dead back to life is fun. On top of that, it is so much fun when I force old friends fight long gone died friends. Kabuto laughed. The girls were lost. There is an ability to bring back the dead. Is that even possible? Mana asked. Yes, there is. Caillou answered her question. Only Kabuto knows it. And it doesn't bring them back to the way they were before. They come back, minds intact, but they are slaves to the one that summoned them. She took a breath. If ordered. Fathers would kill sons. Mothers their daughters. Friends would kill friends. It is a forbidden jutsu. She looked sadly at Naruto. Forced to face old friends. But Kabuto likes doing this. Forcing people to fight to the death against their own loved ones. On top of all this is that the body is near impossible to destroy. Caillou said from Kanoka's head. All of them looked at Naruto worriedly. We need to help Naruto. Keed was about ready to move. No. Caillou stopped her. The people that Kabuto brought back to life are stronger than all of you. Only Naruto has a chance at winning. So? All we do is watch and eat popcorn. Kataru yelled at the fox. Yes. She hung her head low. All of them were worried even more now. Chizuru was lost. Magic people back from the dead. She felt the sudden urge to say. I need a drink. Well, it's been a long time, Naruto. The first one said. I'd never thought we'd meet again, my friend. The second one smiled at him. This saddens me greatly. The third one came to light. To think that we'd fight like this. A female voice was next. At last a rematch, Naruto. The last one smiled. Naruto looked at them. His heart was heavy. Yes, this saddens me too. Kakashi-sensei, Yamato-sensei, Sakura, Sai, Sasuke. He looked at his old friends and teachers. The rain was far colder than ever before. End Orochimaru theme song, play Orochimaru theme song fight theme, enough of the reunion, kill Naruto would you? Kabuto ordered. Naruto tossed his tri-kunai in the air. Then it exploded into many more tri-kunai that fell all over the area. Cherry Blossom Blast. Sakura attacked first. But her fist missed Naruto. Naruto had a tri-kunai drew and was away from all of them. Then Sakura's right arm fell off and became dust. Sakura looked at it. Alright. Kadara yelled when he saw that. Only for High Face to fall when it grew back. I'm surprised at you, Naruto. You would harm your old friend so heartlessly. Kabuto smirked. My friends are dead. They only look like them. He told him. Does that make it easier for you to do what you need to? Don't get distracted, Naruto. Lighting blade. Kakashi was behind Naruto with his lighting blade aimed at his heart. Naruto flashed away again. Secret wood-style jutsu. Spear. A spear made out of wood launched at Naruto. Naruto did a spin to dodge it. Ninja art. Super Beast Scroll. Sai making Beast to attack Naruto. Naruto just used his tri-kunai to destroy them. Then Sasuke appeared right behind him. You let your guard down, Naruto. Chidori. True Spear. Sasuke's Chidori was aimed at Naruto's heart. Naruto got away in a flash at the last second. When he landed on the ground, Sakura was on him trying to hit him, but Naruto used his speed to dodge her attacks. He did a backflip, then kicked her with both feet to knock her away. Then Sai came in and attacked him with his small blade. Naruto used his tri-kunai to block and attack back. After a few quick slashes at each other, Naruto's speed won and he cut right through Sai's little blade. Then gave him one Charka punch to the face. Yamato was next as he tried to use his wood jutsu to trap Naruto. Naruto fought out of the trap wood jutsu and hit Yamato in the face, sending him flying. Kakashi used this to get in close to Naruto and trying his lighting blade again. Naruto at the last possible millisecond grabbed Kakashi's arm and then pulled him into a Rasengan. Sasuke tried to use his long sword to kill Naruto. He was having the most fun. Naruto blocked it at the hilt. Then grabbed Sasuke's arm, tossed him into the air and then hit him with a Rasengan. Now then, time to end this. Naruto flashed to Sakura first. Grabbed her by the shirt. Rasengan. 1 down. Next up was Sai. Grabbed him by the shirt and Rasengan. 2 down. Yamato was next. Grabbed him by the shirt. Rasengan. 3 down. Kakashi was just about to get up when. Rasengan. 1 to go. Sasuke had no time to recover when. Last one, Sasuke. Rasengan. And that's the last one. Naruto jumped away. Charged up his next Rasengan. Let's end this. Naruto rushed to the fallen group. They were all down in a circle. Massive Rasengan. Naruto hit them all with one big Rasengan. Huff huff, is it over? Naruto asked. Sasuke got up. Don't be naive, Naruto. Sai. Sasuke ordered Sai to attack first. You can't win like this, Sasuke. Sai attacked hand to hand. Naruto blocked, then did one more hit and he was knocked back. Fire style. Dragon Blaze Jutsu. The fire dragon hit Sai dead on his body was vaporized. Sakura, Yamato. Sakura did her hand to hand with Tsunade-like strength. When she attacked down, he jumped a bit and hit her. Her head hit the ground, was now in an odd shape. Yamato tried to the same, but with one punch to the face he was launched into the air. Naruto kicked him down on top of Sakura, then Naruto did a grand Rasengan to him and Sakura, vaporizing both bodies. Not bad, Naruto. Kakashi. Kakashi charged Naruto next. Lighting blade. Grand Rasengan. Both jutsus collided with each other. Naruto soon got the upper hand and overpowered Kakashi, destroying his body. Chidori. Sasuke aimed his Chidori right at Naruto's heart. He was too close for Naruto to a Rasengan. Naruto had his Sharingan focused on Sasuke's hand. He grabbed Sasuke's wrist. But he didn't stop it, he used the momentum to throw Sasuke into a wall. I always wanted to do that. Naruto said out loud. Amaterasu. Sasuke yelled at Blackfire, raced to Naruto. Amaterasu. Naruto fired his own. Both sides tried desperately to gain the upper hand. Naruto gained the upper hand and his Amaterasu overpowered Sasuke's. I'm not finished yet. Sasuke, while on fire, charged at Naruto. He had closed his eye because of the tear-like blood coming from it. Chidori. Naruto dodged in a flash. Goodbye, Sasuke. Rasengan. Naruto hit Sasuke with a Rasengan to the back. Sasuke was sent flying to the other end of the little, now destroyed, area. Huff huff, Naruto was out of breath. Much more so because of the power he had to make his jutsu. Susanoo. A giant skeleton-like man came from Sasuke. You will lose to me, Naruto, Sasuke screamed. Naruto watched impassively at the scene in front of him. Sasuke brought down Susanoo's blade. Right before it hit. He vanished. Where'd you go? Right here. Naruto said behind him. Naruto calmly stabbed Sasuke in the back with a trikunai. Then he flashed away from Sasuke and out of Susanu's reach. Amaterasu explosion. Naruto's trikunai exploded in black fire, destroying Susanoo and Sasuke's undead-like body. End Orochimaru theme song fight theme, huff huff. Naruto fell to his knees. His one eye bleeding almost uncontrollable. You did good, Naruto. Kabuto said from behind Naruto. Stabbed. Naruto's eyes widen as he felt the same sword pierce him as it did the Kyoto trip. Naruto. The girls yelled in shock. You managed to beat them. Surprising considering your level of power right now. He pulled his sword out of Naruto. Naruto held his wound as he got back up. Kabuto just turned Naruto around and cut him across the chest. Almighty push. Naruto was sent flying. Kabuto meeting him before he could hit a wall. Then he continued to attack him, making large gashes all over Naruto. Naruto was now on the wet ground. The rain had not let up yet. Naruto started to crawl. The Reapers calling Naruto time to answer. Kabuto kicked him in the stomach. He was now on his back. Every mortal has to answer. He booted Naruto's stomach, making his spit out some blood. We are all going to miss you very, very much, Naruto. He said mockingly to Naruto. Time to die, Naruto. Naruto grabbed White Kyuubi's talon from his left elbow seal and he cut Kabuto's knee. Then he hopped up and cut across his chest before kicking him away from him so he could rest a bit. Still a bit of fight left in UIC. Almighty push. Naruto landed on the stage near the group of concerned onlookers. Naruto got up in time to block Kabuto's first attack, but then his sword was knocked out of his hands. Then Naruto's right eye was cut. Naruto staggered to his right in pain. Then Kabuto kicked him off stage. He fell to the ground almost motionless. The only sign that he was alive was his chest going up and down slightly. Naruto could barely move. His right eye gone. And all he saw was red in his left eye because of all high blood in it. You put up a good fight, Naruto, but a snake came from Kabuto's sleeve. Its mouth opened and the blade of a sword came out. Farewell, Naruto. The snake attacked. No. Kabuto was pushed and set off balance, making the snake miss Naruto's head. By an inch. I won't let you harm Naruto anymore. Satsuna drew her sword, ready to protect Naruto if needed. Mana and Ki jumped next to her along with Ku, Asuna, Nigi and Kataru. All of the fighters. Kanoka along with the others in the group were next to Naruto, helping him up. A bit slow for Naruto due to his injuries. And no one had their card with them. Chizuru was still a bit lost, but she got the fact that this was a life or death struggle. And Naruto's life hangs in the balance right now. Well, that a surprise. Kabuto said to himself. I didn't think that you all had such strong feelings for Naruto, considering everyone around him dies. Kabuto remarked. He smirked. An evil smirk. Leave this place. Or we will make you leave. Satsuna threatened. I see, well, I'll go for now. If you so wish, but this. Come at a price. He smiled. All of the others were confused and Naruto was too injured to think. Until he realized that a price from someone like Kabuto was a high one. Get away from him. Everyone. Too late, Naruto. Curse mark jutsu. A snake came from Kabuto's sleeve. And it came for Ao. No. Naruto screamed as he was too slow to stop the snake from biting Kanoka's neck. Kanoka, everyone screamed. Ha 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 ha. Kabuto gave a very Orochimaru-like laugh. No. I will not let this happen again. Naruto dug into his wounds to get blood from He tore open the fabric of her nightshirt to see a heaven curse seal. He smeared the blood in a pattern on Kanoka's curse seal. Ninja art. Evil sealing jutsu. Naruto stopped the curse seal from spreading any further than it already has. Ha 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 ha, we will meet again, Naruto, and when we do you die. Kabuto sank into the ground. Gone. Ha 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 ha. Naruto, it hurts. Kanoka said before passing out. No. Naruto screamed in anguish to the heavens. That cried at Naruto's pain still. Saddest tears in the coldest rain. Kanoka was passed out in Naruto's arms. The rain bitter cold and unforgiving. Eva, get down here now. Naruto screamed. Both Eva and Chachimaru came down. Everyone was shocked. Naruto never yelled, ever. Chachimaru, I need you to find a room with these measurements. He handed her a piece of paper. I don't care where, just go. When you do, tell Eva. Shadow clone jutsu. Naruto made 12 clones. 11 of my clones will go with you. Now go. Naruto told her. Yes, Naruto. She opened her jets and fired them, going faster than ever before. Eva, go to the old man. Tell him to get Takemichi and 4 others, the strongest he can get, and tell them to meet up with Chachimaru. My last clone will go with you. Go now. Eva was taken back by the tone of his voice. Why, yes. She flew with the clone running below her. Naruto turned to the rest of the group. Mana, Kid, Satsuna. You will stay with me. The rest of you. Go to your rooms. You cannot help her. Naruto told them. But she's our friend. We can help. Asuna protested. Yes, I know a bit of healing magic, I can help. Nigi told him. You cannot help her. Naruto yelled. This is beyond what you can do. Just go. He yelled at them. No. Kanoka is my friend. I will not abandon her. Asuna yelled back. Just go. Naruto forced all but Mana, Setsuna and Kid back with his wind element. There is nothing you can do to help Kanoka but listen to me and leave. They still didn't. Leave. Naruto, even missing an eye, had tears in his eye. Nigi and the rest of them were taken back by Naruto's behavior. Never once did he raise his voice to them until now. Go, the sooner you leave, the sooner I can help Kanoka. Now shut up and go. Naruto said more calmly. Naruto raised his head a bit. Mana, Setsuna, Kid, grab onto me. Now. Each one did. Then they were gone in a flash. The rest were stunned. Where did they go? Asuna yelled. I don't know. But if what Naruto said is true, then we cannot help him. Nigi said with the utmost sadness. With Naruto appeared in front of Eva, Chacha, the old man, Takahata, and 4 others. The tan mistrusting guy, the one woman, some guy in a suit with sunglasses, and a teacher with normal glasses. Naruto, this is Professor Akashi. The dean started the introductions. Nice to meet you. You know the others, Kataragi, Gandolfini, and Toko. He finished. I'm sorry, but we have no time for pleasantries. Naruto said as one of his clones came out. Naruto handed Kanoka to it. Here, take these. He handed the 5 teachers a crystal of his summons. Pick one of the 5 outer circles and place this crystal on the podium in front of you. Then when the ritual starts, focus your energy, be it magic or kai, into the crystal. Focus on nothing but that. And that is all you 5 need to do. Dean, there is a circle for you, it has the symbol of your name in it. Just focus your power into the seal below you. You're a power generator. Your energy will greatly help this matter. Excuse me, but are you going to tell us what's going on? Gandolfini asked. I will, just not now. Time is short and very important right now. When Gandolfini was about to talk again, Naruto silenced him with his freighting glare of blood and malice. Mana, Kid and Eva, you will be in 3 of the 4 inner circles. Eva, you will take the dark gray circle. Mana, the black circle. Kid, you will take the white circle. Go, take your circles. I need to talk to Setsuna alone. Chachimaru, you will stay out here, make sure we are not disturbed. Understood. He looked at Chacha. Understood. She said. He looked at the rest. You're still here. Get going. He told them. They started going in the room. Which just happens to be class 3A. But with all the desks taken out and is in the hall. When the group was in. It was just him and Setsuna. He sighed. Setsuna, I need the most trust and sacrifice from you. She looked at him. What do you need, Naruto? I need you to, no matter what, listen to whatever I say. Understand? If, for one moment, you don't do what I say, Kanoka dies. Setsuna's eyes widened. What? Stay with me, Setsuna. The reason I am asking this of you is for the simple fact that you are closest to Kanoka's heart. Closer than the dean, and way closer than me. This cannot work without you. Understand? I need you to do whatever I say. And I need you to swear it. Right now. Naruto held Setsuna's shoulders. Setsuna was shaken a bit. Say it. Say, I swear that I will listen to you, Naruto Uzumaki, no matter what the cost. Say it. Naruto yelled. I swear that I will listen to you, Naruto Uzumaki, no matter what the cost. She said. Good. I'm sorry I yelled at you. But this is important. You are in the circle behind me and Kanoka. Let's go. Chachimaru, make sure no one goes in. No matter what. She nodded. The both of them walked in. The room was covered from top to bottom, from front to back in seals. Some seals were even on Kanoka. I'm going to be blunt with what I say next. Naruto got in front of Kanoka. She was still passed out and on her knees. Still in her pajamas. The heaven curse mark on her neck showing. If one of you faulty her in any way, Kanoka dies. This got a shock look from all of them. I have done this once before. And I succeed in removing the curse mark. I hope I can do it again. Now. Kid, Mana, Eva, Setsuna. Your jobs are all harder than the teachers. But only you can do it. Kid, you must fill yourself up with feelings that are happy, joyful and other things like that. But not love. You must not think of stuff that you love. They also have to be a powerful feeling. He looked at her. She nodded back at him. Mana, I must ask you to think of the opposite. You must think of stuff that make you feel sad and lonely. But do not fill yourself up with hate. I'm sorry I have to ask that of you. Eva, I must ask you something as well. You must feel utter hate. Think of everything you hate with all your heart. Let it fill you up inside. But not consume you. He took a small breath. Setsuna, you have the hardest job of all. You must think of the one thing that you love the most in this world. Preferable a person. Let it fill you up with warmth and power. She nodded. He had a far sadder look on his face now. Setsuna. Remember what I said outside. When I told you to listen to me no matter what. Yes. I remember. She looked at him. She had an uneasy feeling of dread. Setsuna. Naruto started. Should I fail in saving Kanoka from this curse mark? You must kill us both. The room fell deathly silent. But Setsuna. She flinched. You swore to me that you would listen to me no matter what. Remember. He raised his voice. I fail in this, Kanoka will turn into a monster. And destroy everything she once held dear to her heart. Her friends, her grandfather, and then you. Do you want her to live as a monster? She will lose her soul to it. That is why I'm trying to destroy it. It consumed my best friend in my past life. I will not let that happen again. He looked at her one more time. Well, will you do it? You swore to me, Setsuna. Setsuna looked down. A hard and life-changing decision that she might have to make. I will. Setsuna said, disheartened. She really didn't want to. She had hoped that Naruto will not fail. Good begin. Naruto started to make hand size. The formation of the group was simple. Takemichi and the other teachers that got a crystal from Naruto were in a polygon. Takemichi was at the top when his orb came to light. It was purple with the old symbol for lighting on it. Akashi had upper right, his was the symbol of earth. Toko was upper left, she had the symbol of water. Kataragi was lower right. His orb was the symbol of wind. Gandalfini was lower left. He had the last and it was fire. They were at the edges of the room. The farthest from the center of the room. The dean was all the way back close to the door and far from the center. As for the girls, they were in a triangle. Sort of. Eva was to his back left. Mana to his back right and Keed was in front of him. As for Setsuna, she was behind him. Close enough to deal a death blow if needed of her. Keed had the symbol for light, Mana the symbol for darkness. And Eva, she had the symbol for hate. And as for Setsuna, she had the age-old symbol for love. All of the participants prayed that Naruto was successful. Let's begin. Ninja art. Curse-breaking jutsu. Naruto had one hand touching Kanoka's forehead with 2 fingers. And the other hand in an half-ram seal. His eyes showed a dull blue. What is he doing? The tan guy asked. Shut up and pay attention to what you're doing. Eva yelled at him. Dream world. Naruto opened his eyes. He was in Kanoka's mind. Or more precise, the representation of her mind. He needed to find the course mark in her mind in order to save her. He was somewhat expecting this type of mind from Kanoka. Endless fields of flowers and trees. Lakes and rivers for them to live, clear blue sky with some clouds. And hell, even crystal-like roses here and there. Based on this, he knew what he was looking for. A dead-looking tree or wasteland. He searched for his target. He had hope that this will succeed. But regardless, Kabuto will pay for this. He searched for what seemed like hours, knowing that it could have been only a few seconds or minutes on the outside. Then he found it. A massive black tree. It had no leaves, no flowers. Just a big black dead tree. But that's not all it had. It had Kanoka, or at least Kanoka's mind, entangled in its branches. He ran as fast as he could. He had no power other than his physical prowess until Kanoka awoke. He ran through the forest of Kanoka's mind. Somehow he thought there would be pink bunny rabbits in this place. He looked around just in case. No pink rabbits. He ran on past a lake. Ran in the grass fields. In the thick forest to finally reach it. Kanoka's black tree prison. Naruto looked around, like something wasn't right. He walked up to Kanoka. She was laid out on the tree like she was on a cross. She was wearing her simple school uniform. Naruto tugged on the branches, breaking some of them to free Kanoka. Wake up, Kanoka. We have to get you out of here. A pale white hand grabbed Naruto's hand, and he froze for a second. We can't have that now, can we? Naruto. Naruto was afraid for this. He had hoped that this thing wouldn't be in here. But it was just wishful thinking. He was then thrown a good ways away from the black tree. I can't have you free Kanoka from the seal. Naruto looked up to see it. The cursed seal of heaven's avatar in Kanoka's mind. And worse, it was a pale version of Kanoka. With the serpent eyes of the snake Kabuto. The avatar was pure pale with yelled salted eyes. As the rest of the eyes were black as the dark sky. There were cracks in its skin. If you did, then I would die. You say it like that's a bad thing. Naruto got up. It is to me. But you know this, don't you? You know what is happening to Kanoka. It said. You're corrupting her. Trying to bend her to your will. He said. Corrupting is such a nasty word. I prefer converting. It said. Well, it ends here. I will destroy you. Naruto tried to punch it. But the fate grabbed his hand. Try, if you can. I control this mind now. The fake Kanoka said. Punching Naruto. Naruto recovered and punched it back. Oh Naruto, I'm hurt. You hit me. It started to cry fake tears. When it looked up it didn't see Naruto. He was back to trying to free Kanoka. No today. It used a branch on the tree to smack Naruto away from Kanoka. Naruto had a red mark on his face. They got in simple fighting stances. Then charged each other. Naruto tried to punch, kick and just about anything he could do without his abilities. But the fake Kanoka felt like stone and moved like the wind. Naruto hit it in the face, it cracked the fake's face, but it hurt him as well. The fake punched him twice in the face and forced him back, then hit him across the chest. He was tossed back, bleeding from the mouth. On the outside, Naruto was also bleeding from the mouth. The fake Kanoka closed the gap between them, picked him up, then did a headbutt. Then did a bone-crushing punch to his chest. Naruto felt a few ribs crack. On the outside more blood came from Naruto's mouth. What is going on? Why is he bleeding? The tan guy asked. Never mind that now, moron. Focus. Eva yelled at him. The fake Kanoka was staking Naruto. When she came close, Naruto used both legs and kicked her clear across the way. Naruto took a second to catch his breath before he went to the real Kanoka. He could feel the evil on the tree that held her. He was tearing off the branches and vines to get to Kanoka. He wasn't surprised that she hadn't come to yet. When Kanoka was freed, he grabbed her and ran far away. He needed time to wake her up. When the fake was in the clearing, it saw the black tree with no Kanoka. Well, that sucks. It said to itself. Naruto could have been miles away, but the seemed to grow, and it seemed that he wasn't any farther than he was. He knew that the fake would be on him in a minute at best. Kanoka, wake up. You need to wake up. Naruto tried to wake her. I need you to wake up, Kanoka. Everyone is worried. She started to stir. She moaned in pain as she started to open her eyes. Naruto? She said weakly. Yes. It's me, Kanoka. He said in relief. Her mind was still intact. I'm happy that you're alright. Oh really, Naruto? Naruto's blood froze. He turned just in time to see the fake Kanoka kick him in the face. Kanoka was shocked. She saw herself kick Naruto. I can't have you wake her yet. Her mind is not mine yet. The fake said. A snake came from her sleeve, then from the snake's mouth a sword. And now, it's time to die. The snake charged at Naruto, who was still recovering from the kick. It snaked its way to him at high speeds. No. Crack. Kanoka hit the fake with a thick branch that came out of no way. It threw off the snake and it hit the tree next to his head. Naruto shocked the cobwebs out of his head. The fake was looking at Kanoka. An angry look on her face. Naruto didn't take a chance, he rushed to her aid. Again kicking the fake Kanoka away from the real one. Picked her up bridal style and ran with her. Hopefully to give himself time to talk to Kanoka. It took a while, but he was sure that he had the time now. Kanoka, I'm glad you're alright. Naruto, what happened to your eye? She looked at Naruto's missing right eye. Kanoka, we have little time, what do you remember? The last thing you remember? Naruto asked. Looking around seeing if the coast was clear. She was thinking. Then her eyes widened. I remember you fight this guy Kabuto, you were losing, then Satsuna and everyone else intervened and then nothing. She said. Naruto nodded, looking around again. Alright, listen, Kanoka, this is your mind, you're god here, or goddess in your case. You can control everything in this mind of yours. But Naruto managed to block the attack from the fake Kanoka. But the second punch landed. And he was sent to a clearing. The fake looked at Kanoka, and Kanoka looked like she has seen a ghost. You can't control me or that tree. We control you. Naruto punched the fake. Not in this lifetime. Let's go, Kanoka. Naruto grabbed her hand and ran off. He explained everything while carrying her. Kanoka, this is your mind, and I came here to free you of that curse mark. That black dead tree that is corroding your mind. If we don't stop it now, you might die from it. Or worse. She nodded. But what could be so bad about getting everything you ever wanted? The fake Kanoka found them again. Then sent Naruto flying. The fake grabbed Kanoka, vanished and reappeared next to the tree. She shoved her into the tree enough so that the bark and the branch would imprison her once again. Kanoka. Its voice was enchanting. I can give you anything you want. Money. Money appeared. Power. Kanoka suddenly felt more powerful, but she also felt sick. And even love. The picture of Satsuna and Naruto appeared in front of her. All you have to do is give in. The fake touched her face, and Kanoka's skin was starting to turn black. On the outside, the course mark broke free from the blood seal Naruto placed on it and started spreading all over Kanoka and even Naruto. What's happening? Naruto is losing. Eva looked shocked. Something was so powerful that even Naruto couldn't beat. Get away from her. Naruto delivered a massive kick to the fake Kanoka. The fake was kicked a good distance away. Naruto didn't have the strength left to free her and fight the fake Kanoka. But he did need Kanoka's help. Kanoka, listen to me. Remember when I said that you rule this wood? You do. You command everything in this wood. The only thing you don't is the tree and the fake. If you wish that I can beat that thing, and I will. Naruto could see the look in Kanoka's eyes. She was conflicted. No doubt from the core seal's tainted power. Naruto charged the already charging fake Kanoka. Naruto blocked the first punch, but then was kicked on the side of the head. then punched in the stomach. Naruto stumbled back a few steps. A pair of snakes with blades in their mouths came from the fake sleeves. She started to spin right next to Naruto so he would feel the full fury of the blade she attacked with. The spin was devastating to him. His torso was cut up, leaving nothing but blood in its wake. On the outside the cut marks bleed through his cloths, leaking far more than anything he has had so far. The fake Kanoka pierced both of his lungs and pinned him to a tree. The fake Kanoka walked slowly up to him, smiling as it did. My have the mighty have fallen. To think you were once the greatest ever, no one, not even your father, had matched you. Now look at yourself. You're a has-been. It grabbed his right arm so he couldn't use it, and soon to be, and never was it, started to choke Naruto. Naruto feebly and weakly tried to remove the hand. But he was powerless. And tired. He had no strength left. At the start of the ritual, at another place, "What are you doing, Chao?" A geeky or mad scientist, girl asked her friend. Said girl. Chao was typing on the keyboard like 1,000 words a minute. Yesterday I was doing scans on the world tree. Just routine scans to see if the world tree was damaged in any way. Why would the world tree be damaged? She asked again. That's what I wanted to know. I had noticed that the world tree's output in magic energy had decreased since we came back from Kyoto. At 0130 hours this morning one drone found this seal on the tree. A digital scan of a very complex seal came on the screen. This has all but sealed the power of the world tree. I've been working on it since the drone found it. Seeing if I can destroy it. Maybe it's been there since the tree was grown. Why would you need to destroy anyway, Chao? The other girl asked. The scan shows that it is about 2 or so weeks old. It hasn't been on the tree for a while. Destroying it might be the boost I need. She left the statement hanging. Need for what? Chao smiled as the seal started to dissolve. To achieve everything, she smiled again. Thinking about a certain blonde-haired teacher. Then the seal broke completely. Still being choked to death, Naruto all of a sudden felt more powerful. His attempts to free himself from the fake's hold were no longer far-fetched. Using his hand, he started to take the fake's hand away from his neck. It tried to use the other hand, but Naruto stopped that as well. Then Naruto kicked the fake away from himself. Any normal person would be dead. But his healing factor saved his life more times than even he could count. Naruto knew it still wasn't over, but he needed Kanoka's help if he was going to win this and save her. He ran at Kanoka, only to stop when the fake was in front of him. Naruto sneered. What does it take to kill you? He yelled. He charged her with a Rasengan. When he was about to hit her, she jumped out of the way and it hit the ground behind her. Miss me, Naruto. Then another Naruto was right behind her and slammed a Rasengan in her back. It was thrown a good ways away. A mushroom dirt cloud was in the distance. She flew in the air far above Naruto. It'll take more than that to beat me. She was now in front of Kanoka. Many black roots came from the ground. Naruto ran at her. The fake Kanoka used the roots to attack him. Naruto dodged right, then left. Naruto then jumped as the roots came from below. Naruto made 2 shadow clone and then had them make 2 Rasengans. 1 in each hand. Rasengan. The fake had a large group of black roots take the hit for her. The first Rasengan chewed right through the large roots. When he got past them, the second Rasengan in the other hand was posed to strike. Naruto slammed into an invisible barrier. He felt his Rasengan losing to the barrier. Naruto put as much chakra into his Rasengan as he could. And finally the barrier broke and he hit the fake Kanoka. Or so he thought. Too slow Naruto, it did a roundhouse kick to the side of his head. He hit a tree and destroyed it. You'll never be able to win. Naruto went poof. Wah. It was his good old shadow clone. Rasengan. Naruto attacked from above. The fake had to leave Kanoka's side. Leaving Naruto right next to her still stuck in the tree. It's over, Naruto. You can never defeat me here. You're right, Naruto was behind the fake. It is over. Naruto had a fully powered Rasengan. Rasengan. Naruto was blown away by the explosion. He landed right next to a frightened and concerned Kanoka. Naruto. Are you alright? She yelled. Asked. Yeah, I'm alright. It's just in my head. Or not. Anyway, we need to destroy that tree. Then I can free you. What do I need to do? He smiled at her. All you need to do is, hump. Naruto was hit by a root from the black tree. Ah. I'll never die, Naruto. The fake yelled from the tree. It seemed to have merged with it. The tree became a giant tentacle monster. Still enrooted into the ground, but alive nonetheless. The face of the fake came to life in the bark of the black tree. I will rule here. And destroy everything in my path. With a massive roar she sent Naruto sailing back even more. Naruto. Kanoka yelled. Naruto got up. More blood coming from his mouth. There was a clear path from him to the black tree tentacle thing. Kanoka. You have to believe in me. If you believe in me, there is nothing I cannot do. Naruto roared as he charged a single Rasengan and ran at the fake. He jumped high in the air and tried to attack the heat. Only for a barrier, far stronger than the one he faced before, to stop him. Kanoka. Help me. Naruto yelled asked. Kanoka looked on. She didn't know how to help him. What did she need to do? He'll never love you, the same voice in her head said to her. You see how he flirts with all the rest, she knew that. How can he love someone as plain as you? She heard again. She was plain. Compared to all the rest in her class. She had a tear in her eye. Believe in me. If that is what you wish. Naruto said again. The barrier still standing strong. I'll never let anything happen to you. I'll protect all of you. No matter what. You can always count on me. Kanoka heard Naruto's voice in her head. Memories. But how? Were they being suppressed? She looked up at Naruto, struggling to win against the monster in front of him. She made a decision. You can do it, Naruto. Naruto felt a newfound power within him. Kanoka's words have power in this realm. The monster before him put all its power in the barrier. But even still, it started to crack. A few hairline cracks, then spiderweb cracks. Then it spared further and further. Then it shattered. The fake looked surprised as the Rasengan hit its head dead center of the skull. Then in an explosion of white. It was vaporized. Real world, Naruto's only eye came to life. He started to do hand seals. Sealing jutsu. 9 divine dragons. Each of the 9 orbs of power was turning into long thin dragons of the color of the orb they came from. They danced around in the room a bit until the entire orb was the dragon. Seal. All of the dragons started to twist around each other, then dive head first into the heaven curse mark on Kanoka. A bright light filled the classroom and could be seen if you were looking at the school. The light faded, and what shocked everyone but Naruto, what was coming out of the curse mark? A white snake was being forced out of Kanoka. It screamed as it was forced from its host. When it was done, the snake was in a glass orb prison. Hello Naruto, long time it has been. The snake was a plain white snake save for the head. It has Kabuto's head. I knew that you would be able to do this. Kabuto, or more precisely, a fragment of your soul. Naruto growled out. Yes. Like my former master before me, I too place a little bit of my soul in this girl. Our little fight was fun, Naruto. We shall do it again sometime. Oh, we will, trust me. But you, little soul fragment, will not see it. Once I'm done with the sealing, it's over for you. Naruto grabbed the bottom part of the glass orb and started to do one-handed seals. Do you want to know what happened to your family? It quickly said. This made Naruto stop. What do you mean? I planned for this, Naruto. All of it. From the day you awoke beneath the world tree and even before that. I have planned each step for the last 10,000 years. And even the deaths of your widows and children. The snake hissed. Do you want to know? Tell me. Very well, Naruto, this is what happened. The whole classroom was covered in clouds. Then they were suddenly above a village. Everyone, Naruto, the teachers and the girls. This is Konoha, 10,000 ago. Not 2 years after the sealing of the new guardians by your wives, Naruto. The voice was without its snake hiss. It just sounded like Kabuto. The newly formed UN or United Ninja have decided to make Konoha its prime base. All ninjas are right here. And leading them is the 7th Fire Shadow, your first wife Hinata Hyuga Namikaze. Naruto and the group saw beautiful women. Naruto knew her instantly. It was Hinata, just an older version of her. She was in her Hokage robes. Next to her were his other 2 wives, Shion and Mei. As well as Tsunade and all of his old Leaf 12 friends, even Gaara. What was left of them? Under her leadership, the old ninja world was rebuilding what Madara nearly destroyed. The ruins of the other 4 villages were sealed up in scrolls. They even had 2 for each, wonderful kids. All of them had your energy and personality, Naruto. Protective and friendly. They took nothing for granted. And your oldest daughter, yours and Hinata's daughter, wished to become Hokage. You would have been proud of her. Kabuto continued to tell the story. Flash forward 10 years later, your failure to kill me changed all that. In 10 years. The trees all around the leaf were gone. Replaced with a wasteland of nothing. The world itself looked like it was on fire. But that's not what Naruto saw first. He saw a monster or demons, he didn't know what, but they had surrounded the Leaf Village. That is my army, Naruto. 12 years after you almost killed me. And I had made them. They had one mission in life. Destroy anything I saw and wipe out all life on this planet. Attack. The group saw Kabuto order his dark army. All of them charged forward. Tried and weak. The UN could not stand up to me any longer. But even still, your wives got their licks in. The battle turned against the ninja quickly. Outnumbered, overpowered, outmatched. The ninjas were being slaughtered. Hold them long enough for the portal to open. They saw Hinata yell. On top of the Hokage mountain, a group of ninjas in a large seal array were doing hand signs. Shion was leading them. Many people were in the mountain. Babies and women and children crying. Fearing the end was near. The Leaf Village's great walls were no more. The village itself was being burned down. And the enemy was closing in on the last survivors of the old ninja world. Lady Hokage, the portal is open. It will take us to a new world. I hope. a jonin told her. Good, get all of the people into it. We can still save them. She continued fighting. The last of the free people of the old ninja world were running into the portal. To unknown fates and world. It was a desperate attempt to save them and what future the ninjas had. The ninjas today are descendants of the civilians that she saved Naruto. If that means anything to you. As the people were running into the unknown. The ninjas were dying off. My army's numbers were greater than theirs. 100 to 1 I believe it was. The snake Kabuto gave its snake grin. All of them saw as the monsters were closing in on the Hokage mountain. The ninjas dying off. Soon the last defenders of the ninja world were all at the mountain Naruto. All of the faces cracked in sadness. As one by one your friends fell. Naruto looked on. As his friends were being killed. Lee was on his 8th gate as was Guy. But the energy was too much and the numbers of Kabuto's creations too many. As the fielded many of these creatures they were at last killed from behind when the energy left them. Tenten and Niji fought back to back. Killing many all around them. Next to them was a genin that looked like them. Had Hyuga eyes but with weapons from head to toe. She looked like Tenten. Naruto concluded that she was their daughter. But in this endurance battle. Numbers won out. And the family was slain holding each other. The monster roared in victory and moved on. Naruto was saddened to see this. The generations of Ino Shikacho trio. His generation Ino Shikamaru and Choji their kids and their parents were fighting together. They fought like that for a while. But the enemy was as countless as the leaves of the forest. And numbers won out. The older generation was the first to go. The children were slain without mercy. Then Ino died avenging her daughter. Then Choji died when he was swarmed even as big as he was. Then Shikamaru died being overwhelmed. The monsters just moved up the mountain. Naruto saw Kiba and Shino fighting with Kurenai and Kurenai's son. At least it looked like her. But despite the skill they had, they too fell before the might of Kabuto's created army. Kurenai, dying to protect her son. Her son, dying to kill as many as he could. Killing the monster that killed his mother. Shino dying shortly after. Then Kiba getting impaled from behind when he was too tired to move any longer. More tears came from Naruto's eyes. Then he saw Hinata run from the front lines to the portal group. Surrounded by a group of 6 genins. Now listen to me alright kids? She asked them. Naruto's heart stopped. He knew them. They were his children. I need you to take this scroll. She handed his only dark-haired daughter a scroll. And go into the portal. No mama. We will fight. We will win this. We'll never give up. That was yours and father's ninja way. And it is ours as well she yelled. She seemed to have her looks but his attitude. Hinata, Shion and Mei gave each of them a kiss on the forehead. It is my dear. But you must live. Live for Naruto, your father. If you stay and get killed, Naruto would think that you gave up. You must live on. So that one day, you will bring world peace. Go on to a better place. They all were crying. As was Naruto. I take this scroll with a promise. That I will fight a way to bring peace to this world. I will return. I swear. She took the scroll and forced her younger brothers and sisters into the portal. Mei, Shion and Hinata had tears in their eyes. That would be the last time they saw them. Go child, she looked behind her to see many of these demons near them. Everyone who was not a ninja was gone in the portal. Meaning they had only one thing to do. Destroy the portal. Hinata yelled. Tsunade and Shizune both stopped the jutsu by throwing the portal scroll into the portal itself, trapping everyone who was left alive in the heart of the enemy. This is my favorite part. When I kill the last of your family Naruto, save for the kiddies that managed to escape me that day. Kabuto said aloud. Very few ninja were left. Hinata, Mei, Shizune, Tsunade and a few others. Even without ninja abilities Shion was fighting. But it was not to last. Shizune was the first to fall after all of the other Jonin and Chunin were killed. When she was knocked down, she was stabbed many times by many monsters. Tsunade was overtaken by rage, even with her regeneration jutsu gone she was still fighting. But her youth had long since left her. Overcome with fatigue, her head was chopped off when she was too tired to even move. Naruto's tears in his only eye were flowing like a river. Shion was the first to die. With little combat training and no stamina like the rest, she soon died. Cut down by the monsters Kabuto made. Naruto felt unimaginable pain in his heart. Mei was stabbed in the back. Then many more blades pierced her body. Blood leaking from her mouth. As she died. But she smiled. I'll see you soon. Naruto, she closed her eyes. Naruto fell to his knees. Wanting nothing more than to end this ninjutsu. Hinata, the last ninja left in the ninja world, was fighting alone against the tide of darkness. Then Kabuto slowly walked towards her. She was still fighting and didn't see him. When her back was turned he threw his sword and it pierced her heart. Naruto felt her pain. I love this part. The moment of the day the ninja world fell. Even with her fatal wound. She fought on. Killing more of Kabuto's monsters. Kabuto grabbed another sword. He threw it and it pierced her again. This time in her lower stomach. Then two of Kabuto's dark monster ran up from behind her and stabbed her. In each of her lungs. She fell to her knees and Kabuto walked upright in front of her. The age of the shinobi has come to an end. He smiled. But all she did was smile back. Naruto is going to kill you, everyone was shocked. He will bring this world back to life, she looked up at him. Her bloody smile shocked Kabuto, but no one saw this. Am I telling the truth? She asked. Kabuto didn't answer as he just put his sword that he took out of her to her neck. Goodbye Hinata, oh, and don't think just because your kids ran away from this world that means they're safe. I will hunt them down. And one by one I'll kill them all. He whispered into her ear. He slit her neck open and let the blood rush out. This world shall burn. And out of its ashes a new world will rise. Then a massive explosion erupted from far off. Kabuto walked through a black portal he made as the Leaf Village was no more. Enough. Naruto ended the vision that the snake Kabuto gave them. I do not believe it. I will not. Believe what you will. Naruto, just know what you saw was what I did to them. I even had more fun with your children. As I killed them one by one. Ha ha ha. The snake laughed its evil laughter as Naruto was on the verge of a breakdown. Oh. Would you look at that? The greatest ninja in history is crying his eye out. It gave another evil chuckle. But why stop there? Why not let you see what I did to your children and grandchildren? The snake gave another illusion. I'll show my least favorite kills to favorite kills of your children. A mist covered them once again. Everyone saw Kabuto facing a man who looked 23 or so. This is where I killed your son from May, Naruto. Enjoy. The fight didn't last long. As Kabuto ended it by chopping off his head and it rolled on the ground. Next is your daughter from May. Kabuto walked up to a house, killed Naruto's daughter, her husband and their infant child. Without remorse. Then burning the house they were in. Your son from Shion. Kabuto snapped the man's neck. Crushed the head of his son's wife. And destroyed the body of the young child. Up next. Is your son from Hinata. He was a sly one. Kabuto had Naruto's son pinned down on the ground with many spears. Then impaled the last in his head. Ending his life. And one of my favorite ones. Quite resent to be honest. Although your daughter from Shion was last kill Naruto. She wasn't my all-time favorite. But she was up there. Because you had just left. It was the old woman that gave you and those girls artifacts of old. Kabuto yelled the last part to him. Happiness was on the little snake's face as Naruto's face showed nothing but pain. You'll never understand. And like my father's best friend before you. You never will. She sealed a picture of her family, the only time the whole family was together. I am ready, it will be quick. Kabuto killed her. And had already killed the two young girls. You were so close, Naruto. So close to having your family back to you. Only for me to take that all away. Your daughter so happy to see you but knew that I would kill you if she stayed with you, sacrificed herself and her daughters, your granddaughters, so you could live. How does it feel? Naruto, the little girls knew they were going to die the second you walked in that store, but they did not care. All they cared about was Kabuto made a mist that showed the two twin little girls' last moments. He likes us, all we care about is that he likes us, we're done with life, they sang in a sing-song voice. Right before Kabuto killed them, Naruto's only eye was shedding tears. Was you. Kabuto finished. Ha ha ha. And I haven't shown you my favorite one yet. Your last daughter from Hinata. She was a strong one. No matter what, she would always slip away. So close to death each time and she would manage to escape. But not the last time. You want to know why? Kabuto asked. No one wanted to know. They wanted this to end. Naruto and the girls more so. No one could watch as this monster made fun of and lied about how he killed a man's family. Because she was stripped down with restraints and pregnant with a baby, here's what happened. Kabuto covered the mouth of Naruto's daughter from Hinata. She looked like she was 9 mouths pregnant. Now my dear. Tell me where the scroll is that you hid. And I will let you and your child live. Kabuto had his snake sword pointed at her unborn child. Tell me, or I kill your baby, and then you. Tell me where the scroll is. He yelled. Tell me. She looked at him. Then at her stomach. Then smiled. No. He stabbed her in her stomach. Where her unborn child is. Tell me. No. He stabbed her again in the stomach. Tell me. Never. He stabbed her again in the stomach. Tell me. You'll have to kill me first. He stabbed her in the heart. She looked up at him. You'll never find it. With a smile, she flatlined. Then walked away as people came rushing in. The mist went away and they were back in the classroom. Everyone was brought to tears as what they had seen. Even Eva had a few tears in her eyes. Even the heavens weep for Naruto as the storm has not ended. Naruto looked at the soul fragment. Anger was all his eye said. This is where you come to an end, soul fragment. And know that I will send the rest of Kabuto's soul with you soon enough. Naruto did some more hand signs. The glass orb and the snake soul fragment within it dissolved into small partials. Then was absorbed into Naruto himself. All of the seals in the room faded to nothing. Setsuna ran to Kanoka's side as Naruto made his way to the door. He fell to one knee as all the pain had caught up to him. Blood rushed from his mouth from his insides. Kanoka needs rest. She'll be up in 8 or so hours. She is not to be disturbed until she wakes up. Setsuna makes sure of this. I thank the rest of you for your help. This could not have been possible without you. Naruto struggled to make his way to the door. Naruto, are you alright? Kid asked. Not knowing what to say. If she had been through what Naruto just went through, she didn't know what to do. Naruto put his hand on the door handle. I will be. He opened it and was gone in a flash. Setsuna. Kanoka opened her eyes. Kanoka. Are you alright? Setsuna had the utmost worried look on her face. Setsuna. Kanoka passed out again. Setsuna. Get Kanoka to her dorm, or better yet yours. The dean said to Setsuna. She nodded. The rest of you are to never speak of this. Ever. Everyone nodded. Eva, wait a moment. Eva had a tick mark on her head. Wait, is it? I need you to keep an eye on Naruto. I fear that I know. I already intended to keep an eye on him. He needs some healing and someone to talk to. She and Chacho left with the rest. Kid, Mana, Eva and Setsuna all had the same thought. What hasn't Naruto lost? He was in pain, both physical and emotional. Seeing a person you thought you killed only for him to turn around and kill everyone you loved. Kid and Mana decided to follow Eva. Setsuna needed to get Kanoka to a bed to rest after her ordeal. Inside Naruto's seal, so this is where the Jubi sleeps. No longer asleep, little fragment. The soul fragment of Kabuto heard a booming voice. The little snake looked at the lone eye of the Jubi. No longer asleep indeed. So, how long have you been awake, oh great Jubi? Kabuto asked. Don't insult me. I know your plan. And it won't work. This is a dangerous three-way chess game we are all playing. You versus me versus Naruto. Winner takes all. As for you, little fragment, your end is now. Black energy tendrils snaked their way to the little snake Kabuto. Hooked him, then dragged him into the cage where a crunching sound was heard. Such a dark soul he was. I can only imagine what the whole thing tastes like. When the Jubi looked at the crystal that had dark liquid in it, it filled up to the top. The Jubi's lone eye followed it to a large field of the exact same thing. Millions upon millions of crystals. All filled with the same darkness. The darkness is deepening. Soon I will have the power to rule this world and the next. But Naruto, with dried blood all over his cloths, was staggering to Eva's cabin. Falling to one knee when his strength left him. I've let them all down, they all died because of me. Naruto was crying in his only eye. And now I've got Nigi and everyone else that is near me involved. I hope Kanoka forgives me. I was just too weak. Naruto opened the door to Eva's cabin. Not knowing that Kyuubi was right behind him in her fox form. Naruto made his way to Eva's resort. Kyu following close behind. Naruto and Kyu made it in Eva's resort at the same time, so Naruto had no alone time like he wanted. Kyu looked for Naruto. He used his dad's Flaying Thunder God jutsu to get away from her. She found him right back at the main training center of the resort leaning up against a column. Crying. She turned into her human form and walked up to him. They're all dead because of me. Because of me. He looked up at her. It was not your fault. Yes it was. He sobbed again. The Leaf Village and everyone in it. Died because I was too weak. My family, my friends. Hinata Shianmei. All gone. Even our kids. I was so close to them, why? Why didn't I see it? Naruto asked himself. I should have been there. I could have protected them. I could have saved them. So why? They knew that you would have brought them along with you. And you would have died. And the world would have fallen. You know as well as I that no one, Nigi, his friends and everyone in this time, can beat Kabuto. He is far beyond anything that this world's heroes have to offer. Kyu told him. Yeah, heroes. Heroes don't exist. Naruto said depressed. Yes they do. You are a hero. No, I'm not. Heroes don't let their loved ones down when they need them most. Especially not a father or a husband. Naruto looked up at her. I'm not anyone. I've let down my family and now they are all dead. But not you. You're all-powerful Naruto. You can't save everyone in this world. She said back to him. Yeah, but I should be. Kabuto is my problem. My burden to bear alone. His wrongs are my fault. And what do you plan on doing? She sat next to him. You are not alone in this fight Naruto. You have Nigi, Kanoka, Setsuna, Mana, Eva, Kid, and the rest of them. You don't have to fight this battle on your own. Naruto started to break down and cry. Kyu held him in her arms. You are never alone. Not when I'm here. A scroll started to glow. Naruto had forgotten about it. It was the scroll he sealed the big scroll in when Hinata and the others gave it to him. He and Kyuubi walked over to it. He unsealed the big scroll and opened it. He never really looked in it. A jar and a picture frame unsealed itself. Naruto looked at both of them. A paper with instruction was on the jar. He read them, did a few hand seals and touched the jar. Kai watched in amazement. A bright light blinded her, she couldn't see what was going on. When she could see again she was shocked once again. Naruto had tears in his eyes as he looked at the picture. He looked so much different now. His right eye was restored. With Setsuna next morning, Setsuna looked at her clock. It read 7 a.m. It still hasn't stopped raining. She said aloud as she looked out the window of her dorm room. Kanoka was sleeping soundly in her bed. She stayed up all night watching and protecting her. Kanoka had not moved since the ceiling. Even the mark was gone. She heard a knock on her door and grabbed her sword. Still on edge from last night. She moved to the door quietly. Setsuna, it's me Mana. I'm with Kid and Evangeline. Mana said. Setsuna felt more at ease. She opened the door a little. Yes. What is it? We need to talk, inside. Eva said. Setsuna nodded. And opened the door for them. They all sat at Setsuna's table very low to the ground. Setsuna had brought out some tea. So what do we need to talk about? She asked. Shipping her tea. Naruto and Kanoka. How's Kanoka doing? Mana asked. Setsuna looked back, she was still asleep. She's fine for now. Whatever Naruto-sensei did for her has left her in her current state. She mumbles here that there, but I can't make out the words. Setsuna told them. They all nodded. But, we need to talk to Naruto. Kid said, sipping her tea. No one, no matter how cold-blooded or hardened warrior, can go through what he just went through and be okay. We need to help him. She finished. I agree. Eva said looking outside at the storm. As do I. Mana's voice had a hint of concern. So do I. But I'd rather not leave Kanoka as she is alone. I will stay here with her until she wakes up. No matter what. Setsuna declared. I was told not to leave her side by Naruto. Until she woke up, no matter what. So I won't. She said. I see. We can't wait long. I'm sure Nigi-sensei and the rest of them will want to know the fate of our classmate Kanoka. Mana said to her. On top of that Naruto. I can feel that he is suffering. Kid held her heart. Setsuna blushed as she said her next sentence. I can feel it too. I feel pain. A pain that is not my own. She confessed. I feel it too. I believe since we all have a paksha with Naruto, we somehow also feel his pain. We should go see him as soon as possible. Mana told the other girls. Not only that. He will need healing and rest after that fight with that Kabuto guy. Not to take into account the other stuff that happened as well. Eva said to them. I would like to go. But please wait until Kanoka is up. She will be a great help for us and Naruto. Setsuna told them. Setsuna everyone heard Kanoka's voice. Weak and dry, but her voice nonetheless. Setsuna jumped from her position to attend to Kanoka. Kanoka, I'm here. She held her hand. No knowing it. Pain, he's in great terrible pain, Kanoka managed to say to her. Kanoka. Setsuna was worried. We have to help him. Kanoka started to cry. Please, we need to help him. Kanoka said desperately to Setsuna. We will Kanoka, we will when you're ready. Lie still for now. Naruto said you need your rest, we'll go to him when we can. Setsuna laid Kanoka back down on the bed, brushing a few strands of hair away from her face. Setsuna looked at the rest of the girls with worry on her face. We need to speak with Naruto now. Eva said. I agree we should. But I will wait until Kanoka is awake. Setsuna said. She looked at Kanoka's face. She needs to hear this as much as we do. Besides, she might help him through this. She said to her fellow classmates. She looked out to the stormy skies outside her window, wondering if the heavens will ever stop crying. Setsuna. He's suffering, we need to help him. Kanoka once again awoke. Kanoka, you should be resting. Go back to sleep. Setsuna said to Kanoka once again. No. She yelled. He needs our help now. She forced herself up, weakened from last night's ritual. We need to see him now. He's suffering, I can feel it. Everyone looked at Kanoka. She was determined matter what to see Naruto. Setsuna smiled. All right, we will go and see Naruto. Setsuna said. The rest of the nodded, getting ready themselves. It didn't take long for them to get ready to go to Eva's cabin, where Naruto was most likely. But they were not alone, but along the way they met up with the concerned Nigi, Asuna and friends. Oh Kanoka. Are you alright? We were so worried, are you feeling any better? Nigi yelled. Nigi, quiet, you're too loud. Asuna has whacked him over the head. Ow. Asuna, that hurt. Nigi said, holding he said. This got a chuckle out of Kanoka. Oh, you two are like brother and sister. You two are so cute. She said in a very cute manner. Are you here for the same reason as we are? Setsuna asked the group in front of her. Yes, I am curious about Naruto's past. Well, Nigi said, gripping his staff. Mana nodded. As am I, aside from what he tells us he has no past. Mana said. Then I guess it is time to find out about it. Asuna said with determination in her eyes. Eva nodded. Then I guess it is time. He always said that he would tell us one day. Kid looked apprehensive. But what if he's not ready to tell us about his past? You all saw it. You saw his painful past. What if we reopen old wounds? Everyone was thinking. Asuna asked first. What about his past? She looked curious. The four girls look hesitant to say anything on the matter. Eva, that is something for him to give them, a something for him to get out, not us. All of the girls and Nigi with raincoats and umbrellas ran to the cabin. All of them were hoping that Naruto was all right. With his injuries from the night before, as life-threatening as they were, he should have been in the hospital or at least have someone to heal him. The rainstorm was unrelenting as the raindrops fell, darkening sky. It didn't take long for them to reach the cabin. The group met up with Chachimaru as they had heading into the cabin. Naruto. Hinoka yelled. The group looked all around for Naruto. But found no sign of him. He's probably in the resort. Ayaka said to the others. Everyone nodded. They all went down to the basement. They had hoped that he was there, as he was nowhere else. They all surrounded the resort thingy. And in a flash of light, they were inside, and it still happened to be night in the resort as well. He's here. Hinoka said to the others. Eva, Satsuna, Mana and Kid agreeing with her. The group walked into the main training center, and on one of the pillars standing figure in the dark. She was wearing a red kimono, she had red long hair, red lips and red eyes, they were like a fox's eyes. Who are you? Satsuna said, drawing her sword. Not letting her guard down even know that this woman felt familiar. Now Satsuna, no need to snippy. I assume all of you are here same reason, otherwise all of you wouldn't be here at all. You wish to know of Naruto's past. The redhead just grinned. Everyone looked shocked. Never seen this one before, so how did she know Satsuna's name? But then the redhead's face turned serious. However, if you truly wish to know his past and his pain, you must see it through from beginning to end. There is no turning back once he began. Everyone looked at her. Can you help him handle his pain? Everyone looked at each other. What was in North his past? It was so dark that he wouldn't want anyone to know. Kanoka stepped forward. Yes. The redhead looked in her eyes and saw the determination she would do it. Very well, but if you truly wish to, follow me. Everyone followed the redhead, all curious as to who she is. The group followed her down the spiral staircase. Only Evangeline has ever been down here. Where are we going? Mana asked. Naruto was waiting for us. He has prepared for this day. The day where he was ready to reveal everything to you, all of you. He is a bit apprehensive of doing this, afraid of what you might think of him. I ask you, only judge him after he reveals all of his past. If you judge him at all. The redhead said. When the redhead opened the door, everyone looked at Naruto. He was meditating. He slowly opened his eyes, raised his head and looked at them. I know what you're here, and if you truly wish to know, I'm ready to review my past to you if you are ready to handle it. Naruto looked hopeful that they would not hate him after they seen his past. Naruto began to do many hand signs. Ninja art. A link to the past. Saddest tears in the coldest rain. P2 Naruto's past. The entire area was shrouded in this. No one could see any, and thought last were floating above the village hall walls and the forest surrounding it. Like most people, their stories begin with their parents writing their early chapters in their lives. However, my story did not begin my parents writing for me. My story's early chapters were written in my parents' own blood. A man the masked is holding a baby Naruto. Threatening his life. Fourth Hokage, step away from the nine tails Jinchuriki. Or your son dies at the ripe old age of 1 minute. The man said. And thus my father saved me over my mother and set into motion her death is death and my sacrifice. I'll seal 1/2 Kyuubi inside our son and take the rest with me with the death god. The fourth Hokage said. But Kyuubi would not let that happen. As the Kyuubi tried to prevent its new fate of being sealed inside me. It pierced my parents' body with its finger. The giant nine-tailed fox pierced the fourth Hokage and Kushina with its finger. But as they were dying, they showed me love before the sealing. Naruto, don't be a picky eater, eat heartily so you grow big and strong. Take a bath every day and keep warm, and don't stay up late, get enough sleep and make friends. You don't need a lot, but just a few true friends you can really trust, and I was never good at it myself, Kushina said with a smile and a wee chuckle. But study hard and practice your ninjutsu. But everyone has things they are good at and things that they are not, so if you have a hard time, don't let it get you down. Respect your senseis at the academy. Oh, and one more thing. About the 3 ninja vices, be especially careful when lending or borrowing money and save the money you earn from missions, and don't drink until you are 20, and drinking too much is bad for you. And as for women, I'm a woman, so I don't really understand, but anyway, there are only men and women, so you will find yourself interested in women, but don't fall for a strange one. Find a woman like your mom. And speaking of vices, one more thing, watch out for Jiraiya-sensei, Kushina said as Minato chuckled at the expense of his perverted teacher. The group looked on in sadness as both parents lay next to the sleeping baby Naruto. Both dead. And as the generations of Jinchuriki before me, I was hated. Go away. A child yelled. I told you to stay away from him. A father told his child. Let's go, it's him. A young boy told his friends. The group saw a young Naruto crying. "Go away you freak. Freak. Freak." A young boy Naruto continued crying his young eyes out. "Freak, why won't you die?" The young Naruto continued to cry. Life as Jinchuriki is anything but happy. As no one acknowledged my existence, I did whatever I could to be noticed. Pranks was a means to an end. And I got in trouble for it. No one cared about me, no one cared if I lived or died, save for a few that did. The third Hokage, Am and Tucci. And when I was 12 I found out why, or rather I was told why. The demon fox that killed Iruka's parents and nearly destroyed our village has taken over your body. You are the nine-tailed fox. A maniacal man with a giant weapon yelled at a young Naruto. It was then and there that someone acknowledged me. Someone cared for me. He's going to use the scroll to get revenge on the village. That's how beasts are. The same man told the other. Yeah, that is how beasts are. But that's not what Naruto is. Iruka smiled. And that's when I realized that someone cared for me, and that is when I became a ninja of the Leaf Village. And as time went on I became a great ninja. It wasn't until I went to the Wave Country that I learned what true strength is. Do you have someone precious to you? When you have someone precious to you, someone you truly care for and with your desire to protect them, that is when a person truly becomes strong. You will become strong, very strong. A young boy told a 12-year-old Naruto. And even when he died I took his words to heart, and even when his former master discarded him after his death, all I did was use my words to change him. Oh, shut up, boy. Naruto looked at the man who was in tears. Haku always felt feelings, and damn them, I feel them too. Even when he was fighting you his heart was breaking in two. I brought him to tears and brought him back from the darkness as he died a noble man. As time went on we returned to the Leaf Village where my first greatest challenge came up. The Chunin exams, our sensei believed we were ready and so did we, but that simple decision cost us greatly. As the snake bit us. My name is Orochimaru and Sasuke will come to me for power. Hehehehe. But the poison did not set in at this time. As the challenge went on we fought for our lives and for each other, but it wasn't until we reached the tower that I truly saw my future. Hey loser, if you truly wish to the ninja I have some advice for you. First off, stop at the pathetic cheerleading, it's disgraceful. And secondly, once a failure always a failure, one cannot change his or her destiny. The group saw a pale-eyed young boy lecture Naruto. But they also saw Naruto put his hand in the little bit of blood that was on the floor. Hinata, I vow to win. Naruto held out his fist. I made that blood oath. That day ended with a month's worth of training with the pervy sage. I fought him to keep that vow. But it was very tough as he was very strong, and it sometimes I've believed stronger than me. But no matter what I would keep that blood oath I made. And I made him about that day. Naruto charged the wide-eyed boy. I'll change the way the Hyuga clan. After I become Hokage. I almost lost that day, but the boy was standing over an unconscious body of Naruto. Sorry, but this is reality, your failure. And the group saw Naruto, the real Naruto, uppercut the boy from underground. I won that day, and by doing so I changed him as I dragged him from his darkness. But all good things must come to an end, as our village was attacked by the snake that started all of our problems. And it began death of the third Hokage. But one even as old as he would not go down without a fight. Alright, you and I both know I haven't the strength to rip out all of your soul from its shell, you and I both know that, and yet you're ambitious and here and now. The old third Hokage, bleeding from the mouth, said his former student. This isn't over. There isn't any stopping my ambitious. Orochimaru yelled. Yours is an obsession. This need to drown yourself in jutsu. And for this transgression you shall be punished. I shall take away all the jutsu you hold so dear. What did you say? Everyone watched as the old third Hokage rips the soul of the arms away from the snake Orochimaru. And as for myself, I fought a fellow Jinchuriki. His name was Gaara of the Desert. But unlike myself, he chose a different path. Live only for oneself, love only oneself, that is the way to strong. That was the philosophy he lived by for most of his life. Believe me, I will kill you, I will not cease to exist. Gaara said as he stared down at 12-year-old Naruto. I've had it with you. Naruto said if he had butted Gaara. I won that fight. And like Zabuza, I changed him with my words alone. It's unbearable, isn't it? I know that feeling. I've been there before. In that dark and lonely place. But I have friends, no. Friend that will stand by me. So I won't let anything hurt them, so I will stop you. Even if I have to kill you. The bloody and tired Naruto said to the redhead Gaara. But why? Why would you do this for anyone but yourself? Gaara looked confused. Because they saved me from myself. I saved him from his darkness. And later, we became friends. Good ones at that. But the death of the third Hokage, we need another. Me and Jiraiya sent to retrieve Tsunade so she could obtain the position of 5th Hokage. But she refused to take such a job. Playing at Hokage, count me out, that the fool's game. She said to Naruto and the white-haired man next to him. I was enraged at such a disregard for the title Hokage. So I challenged her and lost. But I, with my stubborn nature, would not give up. Give just 3 days and I'll have that you two down flat. Care to make a bet on it? Tsunade asked him, intrigued a bit. Naruto looked clueless. I'll give you 1 week if you can master the jutsu. By then I'll admit I'm wrong and that you're worthy of becoming Hokage, and I'll even throw in my necklace. Tsunade pointed to the necklace around her neck. 1 week had passed. But without an answer. Orochimaru and Kabuto had confronted her, and she fought them. For reason even she did not yet realize. Little kids think life is so easy that why they go on and on about their dreams, that's why they never give up. Kabuto started to kick it down Naruto. They go chasing after some stupid dream. And they die. But I would not give up. Naruto stood in front of Kabuto. Standing in between him and Tsunade. I warned you not to be stubborn. Now you die. Kabuto ran at Naruto with a kunai in hand. You've just thrown it all away. Dreams don't come true when you're dead. Just get out of the way, Naruto. No, looked out. Tsunade yelled. Heh, don't you worry about me. Naruto caught Kabuto's hand with the kunai in it with his own. And I won that bet as I shoved it in Kabuto's stomach. Compress the chakra, keep it flowing, Andra Sengen. But I did not escape that fight uninjured. You're wasting your time. With my last strength, I severed his heart's chakra network. I cut him off from getting any help from the demon, the nine-tailed fox. He's finished dead. All your skill are useless here, Kabuto smiled. Even when he was down and had just been put through a boulder. And somehow I even changed her for the better. Naruto grabbed the necklace. Hey, don't forget our bet, he smiled as the wind blew. Told you I'd win. He smiled. Did I not make it clear enough, you fool? I'll die before I let you touch him. A determined Tsunade said, protecting Naruto from Orochimaru's his blade. Tsunade, even if you won't heal my arms, I don't need you. There is one other way. When we next meet, I will have the elixir of life, and I'll show you what it means to be truly immortal, he said in a raspy voice. Until we meet again, my dear old friends. Orochimaru sank into the ground, and Kabuto left in a cloud of smoke. After the fight, she returned with us to the Leaf Village. Things looked up, but the darkness had surrounded Sasuke and consumed him. Sasuke has left the village. We are to retrieve him. Shikamaru, the group of 4 genin. As we chased after Sasuke, one by one we fought the 4 guards of Orochimaru, and one by one they and we fell. This next attack, but worth my whole life. Butterfly bomb. A chubby kid punched a monster in the chest. There is a reason I can't lose, the same wide-eyed kid told a spider-like kid. You're about to die. Whip that smile off your face. Some boy was about to stab the dog kid of the group. You're going to die here, sticking rat. A monstrous-like girl was about to stab another one of Naruto's friends. The lazy one. You know nothing. My master understands me. What would you know anyway? Another monstrous kid attacked Gaara and another kid in green spandex. Until it was just me and him. On our battlefield was called the Final Valley, or the Valley of the End. Nigi, never give in to your hate, never fight for yourself, live only for yourself, love only oneself. That is not the way to be strong. If so, you will become just like my friend Sasuke on the inside and out. Naruto, let's just end it. Naruto, this battle and all the battles we've had until now. Naruto and Sasuke charged up their strongest attacks. Naruto's Rasengan versus Sasuke's Chidori. Both boys charged at each other, Naruto covered in red malice chakra. And Sasuke in a hideous monster form. Naruto. Sasuke. But even with my resolve I could not save my best friend, and thus he fell into darkness. And he had fallen forever. I would not see him for 3 years. Upon my return I renewed my promise to bring him back, and for 3 years I trained to do just that. With 3 years of training I returned to the Leaf Village stronger than ever before. I received no rest, as the very first mission was to save my friend Gaara of the desert, who was now the 5th Kazekage. You doomed yourself the moment you tried to use that sand armor, and tried to from a defense na, and the best part is I planned it that way all along. True art is an explosion. Small flash forward. My mission is clear na. You bastards, give Gaara back. Naruto yelled, well you see we've already drained this Jinchuriki. A blonde-haired man said. Jinchuriki. No matter who they are or where they are from, they are all treated the same way. Hated and alone. The Jinchuriki that we already harvested, no one tried to save them. No one cared for them. In fact, they were happy that we took them away from their village. Said the blonde one that seemed to happily sit on the corpse of Gaara. Give him back. With time and help, I managed to get my friend back. Or at least his body. Gaara the Kazekage. He is dead. That was the shocked looks on everyone's face. No, there is still time. An old woman walked up. Small flash forward. It is good to see that someone like you will fix the mistakes of us old people. Please, help Gaara. Said the old woman as she passed away from using her jutsu. With my words, I changed her, and she saved Gaara. One of my closest friends. I don't know how to say this, but Naruto started to say sheepishly, only for his hand to be encircled by sand. Then both boys shook hands and departed from each other. But good things must come to an end when my teacher, my godfather, and one of my most treasured people, Jiraiya of the Sannin, fell in battle. We were too late in figuring out. 5 bodies came down and stabbed the toad sage in the back with black rods. The girls could feel the pain Jiraiya was feeling. Then after a moment or so, Jiraiya started to get back up. Jiraiya gave a strong look to the toad on his shoulder. Right. The toad hopped off the chute and took off his cloak. Jiraiya started to write numbers on the toad's back. I was certain his heart had stopped. Let's finish this. Pain said aloud to himself. He did not give up. It is because of that small act that helped me do great things. After I got over my sadness, I went to train under Pot Toad, the green toad from before, in the arts of the Toad Sage. You are the only one that can surpass Jiraiya boy and the fourth Hokage Naruto boy. He believed in you and so will I. Pot Toad told Naruto as he was training to be a Toad Sage like Jiraiya. It was then that Pain attacked a leaf village. What's going on? Yelled a leaf Jonin when an explosion happened somewhere inside the village. The Akatsuki are attacking the village. Yelled an Anbu. A man, with a power said to rival that of a god, attacked my village. And yet they did not give up. Is Naruto Uzumaki in the village or not? Asked a Pain body. They were after me. And yet Naruto is a leaf shinobi, we do not sell out our own. Told the same scared Chunin from the beginning of Naruto's memories. They fought to protect me. Making a big entrance like that so you could distract us so you can do your investigation in the shadows, are we? Kakashi Naruto sensei stopped an attack from the main body. The group saw Kakashi engage the main Pain body and one other for a time until reinforcements could came and help him. It was not just Kakashi, all of the village's ninja were dying. Is Naruto Uzumaki in the village or not? Asked a paper woman's head. Drop dead. Were the last words of the ninja she had trapped. He's absorbing our attacks. Another group of Leaf Jonin and Chunin were attacking another Pain body. Where is Naruto Uzumaki? Asked another Pain body while he held a ninja by the neck. Finally Kakashi and a team managed to take out one of the bodies. Then with timing and a carefully laid plan, Kakashi's group tried to take out the main Pain body and almost succeeded. Crap. The other one can still move. Kakashi's lighting blade cut through a Pain body. Make it through. But they failed. The girls saw the group that supported Kakashi all lying on the ground. And the main Pain body still up and moving. You don't appear to be playing possum. You'll die this time. I didn't make it. The main Pain body took a nail from a wood board with his power. Now. You will know Pain then with his power again sent the nail to Kakashi's head. The girls gasped at the sight. The body left and the leaf ninja suffered greatly at the hands of Pain. All around ninja were fighting and dying to protect the leaf and Naruto. Back with Kakashi's group, a single survivor of a small force. The next sight broke their hearts to see. A young man crying over the died body of his father. Dad, you covered me, he was trying to hold in his tears. You can cry later Choji as you can still move, tell Lady Tsunade about Pain's powers. A barely yet still alive Kakashi told Choji, he was unmoving. Choji looked shocked. Me? You can be shocked later. Go tell her about Pain. Now. Don't let your father's sacrifice be and go to waste. You're all as tough as nails. Said the down and ruined Pain body. It created a missile and aimed it at Choji. Choji ran as fast as he could as the Pain body launched the missile at his retreating form. But with Kakashi's last ounce of strength, he destroyed the missile allowing Choji to flee. Still fighting the ninja were losing the battle. With so many died and only one Pain body destroyed to show for it. It seemed so hopeless to the girls watching this memory. Is Naruto Uzumaki in the village or not? Speak up or your lives are forfeit. We're not telling you anything. Then the two ninja were died. Drained of their very souls it looked like. The girls hadn't heard Naruto explain to them what was happening. Maybe it was too much for him to see as well. They then saw a man with dark sunglasses being held up by the neck. Tired from his brief fight with the Pain body. Is Naruto Uzumaki in the village or not? Tell me everything you know or you will die. The man was thinking for a moment. Then he is a fellow leaf ninja. And I'll never hand him over to the likes of you Akatsuki. He told them with a smile. But when all hope seemed lost, the leaf village launched its counter-attack. Ninja from the Inyazuka clan attacked the body that could absorb jutsu. The ninja of the Aburam clan had their bugs eat at the paper of the woman Akatsuki. But a small genin was facing a Pain body alone. With no help or hope of victory. Is Naruto Uzumaki in the village or not? Speak quickly or you will die. It told the boy. Then, before he died he puffed in a cloud of smoke. A shadow clone. The body asked. Too late it looked behind itself to see the boy with a Rasengan. Rasengan. I have taught only two people the Rasengan Nigi, you being one of them. But don't let that go to your head. Naruto spoke up after a while of silence. And when the time came, I was ready. I came to help the village, but I was too late to save it from its greatest tragedy those far. Now this world shall know pain, the main Pain body said from far above the leaf village. The girls could feel a buildup of power. Almighty push. The girls saw a shock wave head towards the village below them, and the village was utterly destroyed. But the girls saw a puff of smoke in the center of the destroyed village. It was Naruto with a group of big toads. With his newfound power, Naruto defeated each body one by one, sometimes even twice until it was just Naruto and the main Pain body. The power the main body had, it was overwhelming. Then Pain managed to pin Naruto down. "It is time for us to go," the main Pain body told Naruto after a small talk. Then before Naruto and the ninja world would have lost, a young woman came to his aid. Pain easily dodged her attack. Naruto was shocked more than anything. It was Hinata Hyuga. "I won't let you harm him anymore," she told Pain with a courage she never shown before now. "What are you doing? You can't face someone like him. Get out of here. Before I know," Hinata told Naruto, and again he was shocked. "I'm just being selfish," she said to him facing Pain. "What the hell are you saying? That's no reason to jump into a fight like this. Get out of here. He'll kill you," Naruto desperately told Hinata. "I'm here because I want to be," she said. "I used to always cry and give up. I would always get it wrong." You, who had a sinking feeling what this was leading up to, felt something cold and wet fall on her cheek. "Until you, Naruto, you showed me the right path to follow. I chased you forever, always wishing that someday I would catch up. Always dreaming that we would walk side by side. Always trying to make it to where you were. You changed me, your smile saved me, so I'm not afraid to die protecting you because I love you." Hinata dropped a bombshell. Nodoka looked at how brave this girl Hinata was. And from Naruto's memories how timid she was, just like her. Naruto looked shocked and Hinata slowly activated her Byakugan, then she destroyed one rod that was holding Naruto. This shocked everyone. She went for another one, but Pain forced her away from Naruto. She was shocked at first, being hit by nothing. Then she charged to Naruto again, only to again be hit by an unseen force. Bleeding from her head, she still wanted to fight. She saw Pain step in front of Naruto. The fight itself was hopeless. No one, not even Naruto, had landed a single blow on this Pain body. And it was by far the strongest of them all. The girls looked saddened at this, then they saw Hinata build up a massive amount of power in her hands. The chakra then turned to two lion heads. Gentle step. Twin lion fist. Then she charged at the last Pain body. But it was no use. Pain just sidestepped or hopped over Hinata and her attacks. She didn't even get close to hitting him. The girls were hoping that she hit him and saved Naruto. Their heart stopped when Pain raised his hand when Hinata was going in for one last attack. But it never came, and she hit him, knocking him off balance. Hinata then went back to Naruto to free him, destroying another rod, but before she could do so again she was hit by Pain's power, and she flew high in the air and landed on her head, hard. "Hinata!" Naruto yelled, hoping that she was alright. The girls watched in tears as Hinata slowly got up and limped to Naruto. Broken ribs, a fractured thigh and a cracked skull. Hinata tried to reach Naruto. She finally managed to after suffering and struggling. "I don't understand," Pain said. "Why would someone weak like you try to resist?" Hinata grabbed the rod that held Naruto's hands. "Why fight me?" Hinata was feeling a little bit of the pressure on Naruto. Knowing that you'll die, Hinata took a moment to answer his question. "I stand by what I say." Naruto looked at Hinata's face with even more shock than before. "Because that's my ninja way." Pain's response to her answer was he raised high in the air, then slammed her into the ground hard. He took out a rod from his sleeve, brought it down and stabbed her in the heart. All of the girls gasped. "It was just like this. My parents were killed before my very eyes. My ninja of the Leaf Village." Naruto and the girls were watching blood come from Hinata. Out of love sacrifice is born, hate is born, and we are able to know pain. Negi, there will be times when someone you care for will be hurt in front of you and you believe you could have done something, but no matter what, never lose yourself to the darkness. Otherwise, Naruto again spoke up. Everyone heard a heartbeat. Yes, no pain. Everyone covered themselves when a gust of powerful burning wind erupted from Naruto. When they looked up they saw an evil dark red beam of pure chakra. "For this is what you will become. Do you hate me?" asked Pain to the face of evil. Naruto's new face. It roared as a response. "Very well. But my pain is greater than yours." The battle between Kyuubi and Naruto was a short and brutal one. Nothing Pain did affected Naruto in his six-tailed state. Even his almighty push was useless. Until planetary devastation. Pain created a small moon with the earth itself. But even that was short-lived, as the power of the 9 tails would not be held in such a weak jutsu. And 8 tails of its power came forth. Inside the seal the girl saw Naruto struggle with himself. Why, how did it come to this? Somebody help me. While on the outside, the moon was being broken from the inside out by the 8-tailed state. "Ruuuur, so powerful," said Pain. Back inside the seal. "Somebody, help me. I can't take it. Somebody give me the answer. Destroy everything that hurts you. You know what you must do. Rip off this seal and I will relieve your pain," said the past Kyuubi from behind its cage. Naruto with red eyes slowly walked to the cage. The girls yelling at him to stop. The seal on his stomach undone and the blackness flowing from it. "Yes, you are doing fine." Naruto walked up to the cage and the water on the floor hoisted him to the paper seal. Yes, but then Naruto's hand was grabbed and he was pulled from the cage. You. The person looked almost like an older version of Naruto. Naruto after a punch to the gut, Naruto and his father had a small yet meaningful talk. And as soon as comment on how hot Naruto's dad looked, not that everyone else could say otherwise. After the seal was resealed, Naruto faced off against Pain for the last time. The last clashes were hard fought and Naruto did one finally act to win. Did I use too much? The last Pain body asked. He looked up to see Naruto make a Rasengan. It's too late for that jutsu. You haven't a ghost of a chance now, give up. You give up. Naruto had his clones tossed him. Wah. Give up on trying to make me. Give up. Too close and with no time to use his almighty push, Pain could not block this attack. The Rasengan hit home and the last Pain body was defeated. Then after the fight, I went to confront the real Pain, Nagato. So peace has finally come to me. Nagato said. After a talk, I told him my answer to obtain peace. I will believe what my sensei believed in. That is my answer, because of that, I will not kill you. Naruto told both Pain, Nagato and Konan. If there is such a thing as peace, I'll grab onto it and never let it go. And if there is no peace, I'll make one from nothing and I'll make it last for as long as possible. Naruto told them. This shocked both Konan and Nagato to their core. I see now, I see they believed in you. Jiraiya sensei believed in you, I think I will also believe in you. With my words once again, I changed him and because of that he brought back to life everyone he had killed in the Leaf Village. He died soon after giving me his will and dreams that he held close to his heart. Where are you going? Not back to the Akatsuki, I hope. I'm done with Akatsuki. My reasons for joining are not gone. Naruto nodded. What will you do now? I will go back to the Rain Village, there is much to be done. But know that I and everyone in the Rain Village will help you obtain the peace that Master Jiraiya, Nagato and Yahiko wished for. Their will and dreams have been passed on to you. She told him. Pain and the guts never to give up, that is what I inherited from my teacher and fellow student. Konan looked at him for a second. Then made a bouquet of flowers out of her paper. This time let you be the light that never goes out, she told him, giving him the flowers. When I returned home, everyone was waiting for me and happy that I beat an enemy that no one else could. But the victory was short-lived as the Fourth Great Shinobi War started. And during it my true enemy did not like what she had done and later killed Konan. Madara Uchiha, the source of all the problems of the shinobi world. But the war would have to wait for me. As I needed to take control of the power within me. The power of the Kyuubi. And I almost lost myself. Hatred, you know it is what powers you, you have no place here, disappear. But then I met someone I'd never thought I'd meet. No, you have a place here, Naruto, my mother. After a touching reunion and a punch to the face, Naruto and Kushina talked and bonded as mother and son should. Naruto forgave her and told her about Madara Uchiha and how she was the Jinchuriki before him of the Kyuubi. But she too disappeared. The girls were touched by such a touching moment. But Madara soon launched an all-out attack on the great villages. At the cost of much he got the Eight Tails host Killer Bee. And then there was just me, but I would not let the world end. I killed his new right hand Kabuto, or so I thought. Goodbye Kabuto. Wind style. Rasen Shuriken. It hit Kabuto. This isn't over, Naruto. And I destroyed his laboratory. But things when I returned changed. I was made the 6th Hokage of the Leaf Village. And I had a lovely wife Hinata. But I guess I was living the dream of most men as 2 others joined in. Shion of the Land of Demons and Mei the 5th Mizukage. Many of the gasp and Asuna was angry. It was a different time back then, so long ago. But everything changed when Madara attacked with an incomplete Kyuubi. It had only 8 tails and needed the Kyuubi to give it its full 10-tailed form. The ninja held out the survivors of the 4 other great villages that were destroyed by Madara. Madara Uchiha, for the crime of murder, treason, and countless other crimes, I, the 6th Hokage, sentence you to death. What can you do to me, boy? I'm an immortal. No one but an Uchiha can kill me now. Surrender and I'll spare this pitiful village and everyone in it. Never lighting flashed as he said the word. Then you'll face the wrath of the Kyuubi. Attack. To the ones watching, it was a fight to see. It was a heroic last stand. If Naruto lost, then the free ninja world would fall soon after. To the elder ninja, it was a remake of the battle 16 years ago with the Kyuubi. Naruto looked so much like his father. Smiling while his life was on the line. What felt like days was only an hour. Much longer than any fight in history. This fight is over, Madara. I agree, I win. You're wrong, Madara, I win. You see, a while back Itachi gave me some of his power, and today, Naruto closed his eyes. And then opened them. I'll use it. Naruto. Add the Sharingan. The Sharingan, Itachi, you traitor. 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 Itachi was the only one of you Uchihas that was loyal to this village. And everyone here knows it now. Now die. With this new power I win. You can't win, even with the Sharingan, my Rinnegan still beats you, child. We'll see. Naruto was doing the seals for his jutsu. Hinata, Mei, Shion, I'm sorry. I promised I'd return. and raise our children together. Watch them grow up. Their first words, first steps, their first hand sign, their first crush, and their first mission chasing that damned cat Tora, God forbid. But, my loves, in order for that to be true, I need to break those promises. Forgive me, forbidden jutsu. Reaper's seal. After he said that, ancient seal's marks appeared on the Juubi, and the Juubi cried out in pain. What's happening? Madara cried out in fear. This jutsu is so powerful that God herself forbids its use. Using it can have one of three not so happy consequences. None of which I know of. But I'll take whatever punishment you'll give me if it means that I beat you here today. This can't be, it can, and it is. The ultimate jutsu. Forbidden jutsu. Wrath of the Creator. Using this jutsu I defeated the Juubi and Madara, but at a cost. Long live the Kitsukage. Long live the Kitsukage. Long live the Kitsukage. Naruto smiled a bit. Kitsukage, huh? Not a bad. Naruto didn't finish his thought. He felt something pierce his gut. Hey, you like it? It's called the Sword of Corruption. You think you've won? Far from it, Naruto managed to say. The Juubi is inside you now. When you die, the Juubi will go on a rampage and destroy all life on this earth. If I can't rule it, then I'll destroy it. I made this sword just in case, Naruto. You'll die long before I let that happen. And what will you do, This. Naruto used Flying Thunder God Jutsu and got behind him. Wind style. Tornado blade. Naruto had his Tri-Kunai infused with Wind Chakra 2 from a blade of unfathomable power. Now it's over. Madara was cut into 8 pieces, but Madara died saying these last words. Maybe so. But that sword ends you too. Madara fell to pieces. No time to think, must stop the Juubi. I did the only thing I could think of. I sealed myself. Uzumaki style. Naruto took a breath. The forever prison, a crystal encased Naruto. Naruto looked up to see Kakashi. Sorry, sensei. When one heart touches together, friendship is born. When you realize that a life lived for someone else carries no regrets, you grow stronger. Naruto closed his eyes and the crystal sank into the ground. The girls were no longer in Naruto's memories, but back at Ida's main training ground. Naruto was leaning up against a pillar and Kyuubi, the red-headed girl if you didn't know, was standing over him. Naruto was passed out. How did we get here? Asked Asuna. I brought you all here. You've been asleep for hours now. It is to be expected. You felt things that no one other than me and Naruto had felt. The red-headed girl told them. Naruto is waking. Naruto opened his eyes, gorgy, weakened and saddened about reliving the past. You awake. Kyuubi hugged him. Huh? We were worried about you. Kyuubi told him. Worried? Oh right, remembering what he had done. He looked at the girls and Nigi that he told of his sad and dark past. He awaited their views on his past. One by one they all collected his thoughts as they awoke. Naruto looked at them and studied their faces. Well, he finally said. Now that you know of my past and what I hold. He looked at them with void eyes. What do you think of me? He asked. Everyone looked at him with utter sadness. Kanoka, Setsuna and Asuna walked up to him first. Kanoka stepped up to him and hugged him while crying. At first Naruto was shocked. Kyuubi looked disappointed that Naruto was shocked at Kanoka's behavior. I'm sorry, Naruto, she said. Again he was shocked. She had no reason to be sorry, she did nothing to him. There's no reason to be sorry, Kanoka. It's in the past and the past is set in stone. He hugged her back. Why wait so long to tell us? Setsuna asked. Naruto knew the answer but wondered about their reaction to that. I guess I feared your reaction to my condition. I have the greatest being to have ever existed in history in my gut. It can destroy all life on earth if it is ever freed or takes over my body. Hypocrite. Setsuna said. What? You heard me. Remember what you said to him when I was about to leave everyone. Listen to your own advice, sensei. It is because of you that I am still here. You don't need to fear what we think of you. She started to blush a bit. Because we think very highly of you. She mumbled something else that only Kyuubi heard. Kyuubi raised an eyebrow and smirked. Asuna came next. She walked up to him and POW gave Naruto a good bump on his head. Naruto was holding said bump. Ow. What was that for? Naruto yelled. Asuna grabbed Naruto by his collar, forcing Kanoka away from the blonde. That was for being an idiot. An idiot. Yes. An idiot. What the hell did you think we would think of you? Well. Did you think we would leave you? Yes. Naruto yelled back. Yes, I did. I really did. She lightly hit him on the head. Hey, we're friends, right? Friends don't leave other friends behind. That's what friends are for. She told him. Wow, who would have thought that Asuna could say something smart? Ayaka whispered to the group. What was that, cradle robber? You hear me, you fat bamboo. The girls got into a fight and the others had to break them up. Naruto was looking down. I told you, Naruto. Kyuubi told him. He looked up to her. Yes, you did. Maybe it was my fear that made me weak all this time. He stated. Could be. But that fear is not gone. These people, they care about you a great deal. Now that you know, never let doubt fill you again. Naruto smiled. Yes. You're right. Now. Let's go celebrate. And of course, Naruto's paying. Asuna yelled. What? Why me? Think of it as punishment for being an idiot, she said. Naruto hung his head. After they left Eva's place, they went to the nearest place to celebrate, much the dismay of Naruto and his Gama-chan. See Naruto, I told you. Anyway, about that, when are you going to tell them? Ayubi asked as they were both watching the girls party away. Naruto thought about it. His last descendant. When I feel they are ready. He answered back while watching over the girls and Nigi. He too wondered when were they going to be ready. Or a better question, would they ever be ready? Well, I hope you tell them before something happens and it comes out. But I trust you not to make the same mistake like before. Kyuubi told him. Smiling as she did. But she then grinned back at him. Kyu, why are you grinning at me? He asked, somewhat frightened. She continued to do so. Oh, no reason. She said and walked off. Naruto got a chill down his spine. Yeah, right. And I'm not a 10,000 years old ninja. He said to himself. After a while, Naruto left the girl a whole boatload of money to pay for whatever they might do in the party. That he minded a whole lot. He had more money than he could deal with. It was night once again and he found himself on the top of the world tree looking up to the raining night sky. Why must you torture yourself? Naruto heard a soft and angelic voice. He didn't bother looking for the voice. Because it's my fault. No matter what you could have done, nothing can change what had happened. Another soft female yet stronger voice said to him. I should have been there. If you had, you would have done it with your own hands. Another voice as soft as the first one but not as strong. I would never. Madara's sword would have made you too. And Kabuto would have waited until then to strike no matter what, the first voice said once again. I still should have been there. For all of my sacrifices, our children are dead. Hinata, Mei, Xion. All because I failed. I've failed as a father. No, you have not. Kabuto still lives and must die. Our daughter Naruto continued the research into what you were doing when she was still young, and she must have completed it. Hinata's voice told him. That research doesn't matter anymore. Oh, but it is a key component to defeating Kabuto once and for all. Find it, Naruto. Xion told him. What is lost can be found again. What has been done can always be undone in some way. Mei said to him. Naruto started to tear up. No matter how hard you try, this is not something you can do by yourself. This evil threatens this world, and you are not its only protector. There is Nigi, Kanoka, Satsuna, Asuna and the others. This is their world as much as it is yours. This is their burden just as much as it is yours. Let them help you. Hinata's voice pleaded with him. Listen not to the tainted voice that is the Juubi. Listen not to the dark lies that Kabuto tells you. Naruto looked towards Hinata at this. Kabuto lied about killing. No, that he did tell the truth. Mei said sadly. All is not lost, Naruto. You can beat Kabuto, you know it, he knows it. You just have to believe it. You will know how this story ends when you are ready. We will meet each other again someday, my love. We are all waiting for you on the other side. But please don't use it again. If you do, a fate worse than death will be given to you. But, no matter how great and powerful the darkness is, it stopped raining. The clouds parted and the sunrise was coming. The light is never too far behind. Goodbye. Naruto, we will see each other again soon. Naruto allowed the light of the sun bathe him with relief. Maybe I can defeat Kabuto. With everyone's help. Kabuto can go down. He smiled, doubt had left him now and forever. A new future awaited Naruto. A happy one even with Kabuto in the picture. But for now, I have a festival to prepare for and dates to go on. Naruto said in his normal voice that he hasn't used in so long. I wonder who should I got out with first. He said out loud. All over Mahora girl sneezed. So this concludes part 2. And also, that's the end of part 2 of this series. And I hope you all enjoyed it. Remember to subscribe to the channel, and if you want to listen to the next story from this channel, turn on the notification bell. So I'll see you all in the following video. So until then, stay happy, stay fit, and goodbye, everyone.